Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're going to start with the first game. Let's go. So we've got Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, which is the one we're going to do first. Then there's Justice for All, and then there's Trials and Tribulations. So we're going to start with Ace Attorney. And who knows, if we like it enough, we'll play the other two. Let's go. Words are hard, they are. Episode 1, The First Turnabout. Play the first Turnabout? Yeah. Let's do it. Oh. There's no voice acting in this, I've got to do it. Oh my. Dun 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 dun! Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I'm evil. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hey, how you doing, girl? Oh, hi, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Oh, well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Suitable core outfit, obviously, yeah. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. Maintain eye contact. God. The words are down there. Oh, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life. Everything. It's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death. Despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Bot's nice name, right? My name is Phoenix Wright, and I'm the fastest man alive. No, that's the Flash. Here's the story in Balamori. My first case is a fairly simple one. She died. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Oh, well, it's fine that he maybe murdered her then. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Okay. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number... Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is running, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. White, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading, knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on her sweater already, mom's spaghetti.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in the case.
Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct.
Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine.
Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the tab button. Remember to check it often. Oh, RB. Cindy. Her name is Cindy. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death?
She died because she was hit with a blunt object.
She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed.
I'm going to sit myself over here because I feel like it. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first, a question for the prosecutor, Mr. Payne.
Oh, yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a
blunt object.
Would you explain to the court just what that object was? Oh, good thing I moved. The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statue. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the tab to check the court record frequently.
Bum. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call his first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Okay, pay attention, guys. You ready? You ready? You ready? Pay attention. Here we go. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. This could be bad. Here we go. Mr. Potts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What is it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Bye, Queen. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. She arrived home on the 30th of July, the day before the murder.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took that money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! So I had to clear my throat then. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Good thing he's not making the case more difficult, right? Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. Oh, what do I do? Have him answer honestly. Yeah? Yeah. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order! Now, Mr. Butts.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies the matters. Oh, who's a witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call his witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, this is bad. Judge shocked by a witness in the trial. Yeah, I told you, the world of Phoenix Wright is wild. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank saw it. Frank saw it, did he? Frank saw it. Okay, to the stand. Mr. Saw it. You sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw it.
Please proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Witness testimony. Here we go. Pay attention, guys. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. So I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m, chat. Keep that in mind. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. You think about playing the Skeletor? Nice. Oh, Skeletor, you got VIP the other day and I didn't give it to you. Hang on. I didn't give it to you, did I? Oh my god, I completely forgot to give it to you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. There you go. Now you got it. Larry, why did you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. The phone was inside and yet he knew it wasn't working. Clubber! Clubber! Yes!
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. Are they?
However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit was used was one of those.
Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Ooh. Couldn't go in, but knew. Oh, by all means, you guys can point out stuff, by all means. We are Phoenix Wright. All of us are Phoenix Wright.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
State Decay 1 and 2 are on there, Hyper. Ah, thank you, Hyper. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You point out clues but not tell me what to do. Yeah. Point out clues but don't tell me what to do. Yeah. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, like Colbert found with he didn't go in but he managed to use the phone, huh? Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Okay. Oh, it's on Xbox Game Pass. I don't know about PC. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came close to the door. That's odd in a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. Nah, they haven't, Hyper. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. Hang on. Hold it! The phone in the apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right? But you said you didn't go in the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that, I could explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried to use that to call, and the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Okay, he reached inside, didn't go inside. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Interesting. Hang on. She died at 4 p.m. She died at 4 p.m. He said it was 1 p.m. Oh. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Oh. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time and death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Rude but true. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. I was thinking about could he see her properly in the blackout, but like it was daytime, so yeah. See through one and the whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Okay, new testimony. Here we go. Pay attention. Here we go. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice say the time. It was probably coming from the television. In a blackout, sir! In a blackout! Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 PM. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Mr. Saw it. Heard it, right?
I see. You heard the voice saying the time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I don't need to. Right! You know what to do. I've got this one. I do have this one. I don't need any help with this. He said it was a blackout. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice say the time. It was probably coming from the television. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Ah! This judge is an idiot, right?
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawyer, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. These course of corrections are harming your credibility.
This first case is going to be easy. It's almost like it's the tutorial.
That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sword. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Hearing the time. Mate, this guy is so bad as a witness. How is he having a third attempt at this? How's he having a third attempt? Yeah, right. Clock. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. How did he see it if he didn't go in? How did he see it if he didn't go in? Because testimony isn't recorded before the trial, right? Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened. The witness says he saw a table clock. End of story. Now, find the contradiction. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. The evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and statement just not really... They aren't. Are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think facts over. Oh, is that a health bar? Interesting. Oh, I have a health bar at the top, right, for mistakes. Let me just see. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was this statue. Now, how is that supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Who do you think you are? A lawyer. Didn't go into an apartment, but saw a table clock that just wasn't listed as a murder weapon, right? Just answer the question, Mr. Sword. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says to type out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all.
You're just going to allow that? Alright.
Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock.
Do we not that? I feel like we kind of need to not that he just allowed that glaring omission and didn't punish it. Yeah, I think that's a nutter. That's a nutter. Oh no. If you're ever wondering, by the way, what a nutter is, it's when something happens that's so far beyond belief that we're like, nah, it's part of the game. That's a clue, isn't it? The judge is dumb. We'll leave it for now. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes.
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he...
went into the apartment or knew the victim. Went into the apartment.
You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there.
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court.
Killer knew it was a clock while everyone else knew it was a statue. Exactly.
Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Sawyer, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What? What's the meaning of this? It's all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would
the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard... No, I mean, I saw...
Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her and he should burn! Burn! Give him death!
Oh my god. Oh, I did not expect the toupee fling. Wait, why was this clock time wrong, right?
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright!
Your Honor.
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Battery would be correct.
Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawyer heard was definitely this clock.
A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Try sounding the clock.
Let's sound the clock now here in this courtroom. Your Honor, may I have the clock?
I ask the court to listen carefully.
Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25? As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawyer heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawyer, try to talk your way out of this one.
I'd love to see a real court tossing your toupee hair, right?
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Oh, he's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. So close. She went to France.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. Sends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawyer.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all the same.
I almost had him.
Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Wait, what? Not so fast, Mr. Sawyer! Chief! Autopsy is how we know the clock was wrong. Right. Listen up, Wright? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond any doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see if you can pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad that day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It. Nailed it. He fell over frothing at the mouth. Just casually brought a statue clock with her on her trip. Right. Order, I say. These voices are hurting my throat.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly.
I thought the dominating characters, right?
And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not...
Oh, I thought he was going to slam it.
Not guilty.
Oh, confetti! Yay! No, Larry said he made it for her, didn't he? He said he gave it to her, right? No. Did he? No. I don't know. Did he? No. I've played the first game before. I've not played the second and third, so I may have found that out in a different way. Turns out Mr. Frank Sawyer was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawyer let himself in to do his dirty work. They don't have police detectives in the universe, I guess. They do. They have detectives. They do. You'll see them later. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawyer grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd? Oh, okay. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief, I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial on such a satisfying note. I think, if I remember correctly, if you go a little bit further through the trial, I think you find out, correct me if I'm wrong, people who played this before, you find out that he made her the statue. I don't know if he said it at the beginning, but he made her the statue, I think. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Like, he made her the statue, and so she took it with her because she loved him or whatever, something like that. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... never mind. Congratulations, Harry. My name's Harry? Oh, he's Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Ha! Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the cook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this... there it is. Wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her, one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. There it is. There it is. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry, are you so sure? Squeeze me? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right! What the heck is she talking about? Here you go, Larry. Proof. Huh? Huh? It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about it soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home soon. Thanks, Todd. Guess that was the right thing to show him. Right? Hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully... I guess I was supposed to show him the statues. I don't know. Depending on how you look at them. People, too. We'll never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. He won his first case and his boss became his girlfriend. Amazing. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave to Mia." I didn't know it then. Foreshadowing. But that clock was soon to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Why? Why? I've already played this one before. Why? Don't cliffhanger me! Got an achievement. A brand new episode has been added. Save your progress? Yeah. Turnabout sisters, huh? Bring. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me, Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers! I could really go for a good burger. Who doesn't love burgers? Alright, who doesn't love burgers? Okay, we'll hit the usual joints. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. No! Not again! He did it. Oh my god. Red, white, blue. Oh no, Ace's girlfriend. Cactus Amigo, thank you for following. His girlfriend! Phoenix's girlfriend has died. His girlfriend boss. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check to see if Mia the chief's okay. Move. To the office. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Chief. Chief.
Hi, how are you?
Chief. Hi, Cactus. I'm good. How are you? Who are you? Oh well. She passed out. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief, examine. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Chief, it's hard to see her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the courtroom records. Oh. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be a piece of glass or a light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper! It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? The word written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. Oh my. Oh my. I think that's enough snooping for now. Better call the police and find out what the girl was doing here. Shards. Okay. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. And how would you know that? go to the office. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya! Samir was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence in like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and Sis, so she was already dead. You and the chief. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? He literally said he was coming for dinner with her. Yes. She said she wanted to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. About the thinker. the thinker? That was... Oh, sis! Probably should have asked about the murder weapon. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry and call the police. Anything tucked away? No? Okay. Right! I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please! Come quick! What was that? Someone screamed from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Phone receiver's missing a few screws. I better not use it. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But all she used the PC for was emails. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. Okay. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Bastion. I'm good. How are you, buddy? The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Look, detectives. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Oh, he says he, see? I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Oh, the dick bit's fine, huh? Hey, G-Man, how you doing? We received a report from the building across the way, see? I've read the rules, gotta ask. Oh, Pokemon Battle. Oh, it's just because on TikTok I'm known for like Pokemon stuff, and people sometimes come in and ask for battles. Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must be the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Okay. Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. No. Why? Excuse me. Eh? This word, Miami here mean anything to you? First time in Ace Attorney? Yeah. Got such an awesome time. Yeah, first time. It's wild. It's wild. I'd played episode 1 before, but nothing else. That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. 1 episode equals 0 episodes. Yeah, right. Sound like what I'm saying, wow, alright. What? Wow. The police are just as bad as the judges in this. They just assume immediately. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy. Knees weak, arms were heavy. But I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. Detectives do not detect. I had to talk to Myra as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07. Wow. That poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. Who, what? I have no idea what that reference is, Brooksy. I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. And the only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. Hard on Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Rude. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch when I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Oh, okay. Talk? Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like the people in religious trading? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. It's gonna be strange, isn't it? I'm a spirit medium. Yeah, it's strange. It's trading. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. Oh, I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice? What? Hear her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Yes. So, you say you have your conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course, yeah. Next time I see the Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Sure. Spirit mediums. So, you're an acolyte, a medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Sure. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yeah, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. Convenient. I thought it'd be too easy. Something the matter. I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Or my chopped liver? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Ooh. What, tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to Fanco. Okay. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright! How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoe? Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? No worries, Dan, no worries. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm his lawyer. I was wondering, did you see my my face cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. I tell you why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Ah, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Haha. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious calls in there, after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. You can't have it. Here, have it. I love the ridiculousness. You can't have it. Oh, here you go. Like, check the court records to hear the conversation. There we go. Okay. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's a murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Hmm? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. There's no proof Mia wrote it. About Miss Fay, did you do an autopsy? You want another result, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get special treatment. Alright, you can see the report. That's all. This guy is insane. I won't do it. Okay, I'll do it. I won't give it to you. Okay, I'll give it to you. Also, if I'm the lawyer, I'm allowed to see the autopsy report. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Okay, Brooksy. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win. Why would you say that? The city's best prosecutor, Edgeworth, is on prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You're done, pal? Yeah, thanks. I'll be heading out. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Oh, her. Going to think, I've completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. April May? Wow. Wow. Her name is April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her other than her name is April May. Well, you just told me her name is Miss May, huh? So, you've sent her home already then? Aha! You're trying to loyally tricks on me now, huh? She's not going to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. Yeah, I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Ah, don't talk about it that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. Can we get a nah for the names? They're so cringe. No. 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 So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. What's her mum's name? June, July? No, February, March. Of course, there are rumours of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Let's go to the hotel. The hell's that? How's that in the drawer? Okay, she's yeah. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Man itself. Thanks Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity that the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What's you, mate? You can see inside the room. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Okay, how about the two glasses? I was kind of trying to look at the two glasses. Somebody must have stayed with her. Oh. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, 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 hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really should have pried other people's rooms now. Okay, so she's got a screwdriver and the back of the phone was missing some screws. Gee, I wonder. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Fake flowers. Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. Well, you witness. Do you think you could tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the moment at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on! If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Could you... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee. You know you're cute when you blush? Oh, God. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. Teehee, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. I see there are two glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Okay, I don't think I'm going to get anything out of her. Let's go. Seems like Mr. Grossberger's out. Hope she goes to jail. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Maybe. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clear throw I've ever heard. You're the one that's been looking around for me. Yeah, that's me. Looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar! You must be the lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You come to see me, the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. What a strange reaction. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How do you know the trial's tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep, fine. Time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How do you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The colour of the sea, of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. My guy. Okay. No, I don't really see anything worth looking at. Alright. Later, alligator. 342, huh? Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, see. Just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He, didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Erp. I see. I've been abandoned then. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Perhaps he qualifies as a serial murderer now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Oh, interesting. Don't know. So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes! I've got used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Mother's enemy. So, who's this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with a medium had to be carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 PM. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'll defend her. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Oh my goodness. The drama. The drama. How are we feeling about the drama? Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she's smart at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? Something's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Let's go back. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of the establishment. At your service, sir. Ah, right. I've just come up with deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. That's sketchy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message here for her? Oh. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp is phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Literally 5 seconds ago. White, that was his name. My sister told me. What a twist. What a twist. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's no such thing. There's the screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap! What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Now, in real life, that would not be allowed in court because he's basically snuck into her room and essentially stolen evidence. In real life, that wouldn't be allowed. But this is not real life. Hey, Willem! How are you finding it? I recently only played until halfway through the third case. It's good. it's a little over the top. I'm not sure. How are we all finding it, chat? Like how are all of you finding this? Because I'm doing so much reading and talking and everything. I feel like there's like not a lot of chance for people in chat to jump in. So how are we all feeling? How are we all liking it? Hey Willem. Sorry behind all this, I know. You're liking it, Claire? Nice. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. Give yourself a shout out, Willem. Give yourself a shout out. In court! I like it, but it's a bit much. I've zoned out on some details. That's fair. To be continued. Wait, is that the end of episode 2? Yeah, save progress. Is that the end of episode 2? is that the end of episode 2? No. Oh, I see. It's in case you mess up. Don't need it. Fair enough. Huh. Okay, now's when people can pay attention and try and help me pick holes in the evidence. Here we go. Are you ready, guys? You ready? This is where we're going to start picking holes. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Frey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, it's that guy! It's that guy. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. Nice, Hyper, nice. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm afraid it seems hard for Edgeworth. Oh, really? If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. My name's Detective Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. Is that Fen Queen? It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. Wow, sexist. Couldn't even straighten his tie, right? The courtroom accepts the statue as evidence. Still calling it a statue. War plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. Because you immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found on the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Okay, here we go. Look for holes. Look for holes, people. Look for holes in his testimony. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that statement. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know something about her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. I mean, I've seen an issue. He said, like, she saw it immediately, right? So why did she take so long to call? If she saw it immediately, why did she take so long to call? Right? As soon as the full call came in, I rushed to the scene. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call came from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed, not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fair, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair. You two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. Oh. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. Hold it. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence that she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss Myers is suspicious. Ah, and she sure ain't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Ugh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. That was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. Let's go. Listening, thinking, picking holes. Let's go. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood around the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh, I've already got the hole. 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 Hang on. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time?
How are you?
Hi, Potato. I know. I'm reading about it, so I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh, I already know what I'm doing, baby. I already know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing, chat? Does anybody in chat know what I'm gonna present? Anybody in chat know what I'm gonna present here? As secured as suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab tests showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Medical examiner report. Death was instantaneous. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note? That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could I have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! Oh! But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? But when? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. It was yesterday. How was it outdated? It was yesterday! What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. It's time that was the issue, not the death part, right? Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Oh, isn't that a quinky dink? I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Hey, Aaron. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Who bows? He just bowed like he'd won. Tarn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Okay. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Okay. What's witness? Your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. Oh god, she's even doing the foot cock thing. Smash. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. Almond Butters, thank you for the follow. That's right, big boy. Please, testify to the court about what you saw. It will. Here we go. Remember, we've got pick holes, chat. Pick holes. We're listening and reading to pick holes. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw one with long hair being attacked. The one attacker was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she called up to her and she hit her. Going in blind. Yeah, I am, yeah. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fay's understudy, were you not? She's cringy. That's the point. You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Thank you very much, Almond. Yeah. People are allowed to sort of like... So, chat are more than welcome to sort of like point out holes that they've seen in the testimonies and stuff. And like, be like, oh, that sort of thing. Don't tell me the answer. Be like, wait, how could she have done that if she said that? How could that have happened if they said that? You know, but by all means do that. By all means. Cross-examination. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? You can't really get out of the question that easily. I sort of, you know. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. We played this game too many times. Oh! Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering the witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. What the hell is all that noise? I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Yeah, the poor girl! Ah! Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl. What about poor me? He looks out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Hold on. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with the short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Oh. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you'd really witnessed my client Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Her testimony is bogus. But still, we do not know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you, please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink. Okay. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. It says it in the description, buddy. Okay. We're going to pick holes, chat. We're going to pick holes. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. She did. I did. That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee. I've already seen the next hole. I see. I only wish you'd been more detailed from the beginning. Please, begin the cross-examination. I will. Oh, I already know what I'm going for. See the court record, because I kind of forgot. Sure, give me a second. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran to the right. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue clock. The thinker, I think. Okay, so I've got the autopsy report that says she may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. I've got the conversation recording. I've got the glass shards broken. I've got the thinker, which looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. I've got a wiretap. I've got the receipt, and I've got the floor plans. Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Oh!
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder! Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know that this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection! Oh, bloody objection! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If you stop me there, the trial will be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Chat, why didn't she hear it? Why didn't she hear it? So he feeds the law officers of Fenco. Well, there is that, but no, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee. Okay, well, not one, that's bull. But two, why didn't she hear it? Why didn't she hear it? The law officer of Fenco, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Nope. Because it was broken, because it was gutted of its clockwork. Yes! Yes! No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is, as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was missing. Was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. What are you wing me for? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. We'll get to the call in a minute. Don't worry, we'll get to the call in a minute. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That is true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the clockwork was removed? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I can. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... Take that! Take a look at this. The phone. That's a very cute cell phone. Thanks. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait. This is my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. Here you go, here's the conversation, Almond. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. December 5th, 9:27 AM. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at the hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. The defense have any objections? Yes, it was handmade. The witness claims she'd seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence. Made by Larry Butts. Obviously. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Boom bam. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh! I need a close-up cam for like a... Oh! Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh, burn, burn, burn. Okay, sure. Oh, she angry. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. That this is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Why does this game seem more fun than I gave it credit for based on looking at it? I know, right? Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? The angry boob bounce, right. I guess I did. Tee wink. Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yeah, piss off the witness. This is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon's a clock because... you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that your witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Probably this that I illegally stole from her hotel room that absolutely would not hold up in a real court, but the wiretap. Have a look at this. Ah! I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Ooh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is.
Objection overruled.
It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on her phone? Can you prove that?
I think not.
Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple.
What?
This game's ridiculous. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... it's a clock made to look like a statue. It tells you the time. Yeah, that.
Take that!
I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was our clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Edgeworth, shut it, right? Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping irrelevant? Ah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. It's filled with paper, that's why there's nothing in it now. Probably irrelevant, but I want to point out. Yeah, it was filled with paper, yeah. And of course, I can and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 at night? Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know? Like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink! Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. It's giving kids court, right? Well, she wasn't drinking coffee, she was drinking champagne, and there were 2 glasses. So where does that leave us? It is my greatest pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No. I've got to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Now, I could continue examining her because she said she got coffee when clearly she got champagne. Or I could call the bellboy. What do we think? What do we think, chat? Bellboy or continue examining her? Because we know she had champagne, not coffee. But I don't know if it'll let me do that. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? You think the bellboy potato? Yeah, let's call the let's call the bellboy, I guess. Maybe. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk it quite low enough already. Objection. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in the bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. That's not how this works! What should I do? I've got to accept it. I've got to accept it, right? He knows that the bellboy's going to be able to find a hole, and so he's trying to make me not want to call the bellboy, right? He's trying to make me not call the bellboy by giving me such a horrendous scenario for if I don't find something. The bellboy must be able to prove it. Let's do it. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. He's trying to convince you not to. Exactly, Dex. Exactly. He's trying to hide something. Yeah! Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. It's giving she's related to the murder, but not the murderer. Yeah. Well, there were 2 glasses, don't forget. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witnesses to testify. It certainly looks like a bellboy. I even brought the tray. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness will be... Just put it down! Very good, sir. It's kind of hot. Let's make room service. Okay, here we go. Right, we've got to look for holes. We've got to look for holes. We know there were 2 champagne glasses. Keep that in mind. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at the precisely requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin a cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. We can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. Okay. Okay. I'm the bellboy that gave water hell in business for 4 generations. Do I have anything here? Okay. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Oh, don't you believe? Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How could you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished it, sir. 9, the time of the murder. What a nice alibi she has. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 o'clock. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Oh, no. You sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. Okay. So, I would like to ask. She died at 9, right? So how did she see it? She died at 9, so how did she see it? If she died at 9, and she got the coffee at exactly 9, how did she see the murder happen if she was getting coffee? Boom! How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favoured me with embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that a French word for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, more a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. No. It was a bit tedious. I don't blame her. He's handsome. Ha! The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Don't mind me. Room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. Wait. $18? That seemed a bit expensive. Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. And we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? That's $9 for one iced coffee. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit pricey, but hotels do charge up. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ooh. You fool. Oh, well, how are the turntables? Got him. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? I guess, yeah? I guess it's that much. Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oh! Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Could it have been the Mr. White? I think it may have been the Mr. White's feel. I think it might have been the Mr. White. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Miss Mayerfay. Court is adjourned. Oh, yeah. No, the murderer, so I'm just still here chilling. Yeah, you just chill. You just chill. Mr. Wright! Miss left. You were amazing in that! Thanks. Hey, Chris. How you doing, buddy? Really? I think I might be your newest fan! Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. Aye, aye, Captain. Let's go find some evidence, gang. Alright, gang. Let's split up and look for clues. You go left, I'll go right. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Okay, to be continued. That's definitely important. Well, there was a broken lamp on the left, which would imply that she went left, not right. So, there might be that. If there's a broken lamp on the left, it would imply that she went left, not right. But I don't know. December 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Okay. Oh, God, it's you. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Right. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose! Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay. Okay, she's not going to tell us anything. Let's go elsewhere. Let's go elsewhere. Right, maybe here. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look round, though. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. His favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Dude, you're not. Come on. Perfect clean as always. The only thing missing is Mia. Wait, they tied it up that much already? There were missing files. There's missing files, and he's not accepting that there's missing files. Why is he not questioning the fact that there's missing files? She's called Phoenix Wright a bottom. Yeah, she did. She did. Let's go to the hotel. Okay. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today could only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. That annoying April go to jail. Yeah, she's in detention at the minute. She's not in jail. She's being held in, like, custody. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Sorry, to clear my throat. Okay, let me talk to you. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir? Not the boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Hang on. Hang on, what, Brooksy? What's up? Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. A lady killer, huh? Well, he probably did kill a lady, so, you know, not wrong. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. And she said the murderer... She brought the murderer iced coffee. He brought iced coffee to the room. He brought 2 iced coffees to the room, but the man who was staying with her wasn't there. He and I have the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. God, yeah, I'm doing a lot of talking. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Because he thinks it's the lady, I think. Yeah, he thinks it's the lady, yeah. Whatever floats your TSAP. Okay, let me have a little look around. I want to have another look at this. Huh. It's the screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, a hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious, I don't believe it. Ah. Painting, yeah. I'm just going to go through these because you never know, there might be something here. The champagne is the next clue. Nice weather again today. I see Faye and Co. law offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Good thing the name doesn't sound like Warscape, right? Just kidding, sir. Oh, by that look in the eyes, I'd say it was more than serious. A bottle and 2 glasses. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you leave, refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Interesting. Recently made. Can I show him anything? No, I can't show him anything. All right, let's move. Let's go to. Now that's interesting. Why is the picture missing? Looks like he's out today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Where'd the picture go? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah. Painting of... Fisherman? Wasn't it? It wasn't very memorable. But... What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. Oh, I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. That's going to be the mother. I'm telling you now, that's the mother. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch with the one... Yeah, swap the photos, swap the photos, swap the photos. I think I'll swap them. I'm going to show that to the bellboy. I'm going to show that to the bellboy. Hang on. Hang on now. Hang on now. Hang on now. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective! Knew it! Knew it! I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yes, write it, write it, write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Sorry if I'm right it. Miss May can play dumb to this. He's a butt chin. He does. But don't judge him too hard, because I have a butt chin as well. You just can't see it because of the beard. Man, there's a lot of evidence here, huh? He's out again. No more photos on the desk. Interesting. Ooh, I think I could only have one or the other. Ooh, I think the other one was the mum. I think the other one was the mum. But I guess I'll never know. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deeper luster. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is. Probably the most expensive one available. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. He's got money to burn. Why is he, why's he got rid of that? Okay, let's go to the detention center. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? If you don't just have spiky hair, you also have spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. Gotcha. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow, I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect of what I hoped. Ah, poor little lawyer. You were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Dang. Damn it! Bellboy's affidavit discarded. No! Why would you discard that? You could use that in court! Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. You can use that in court, you're dumb! Oh, you're so dumb! You can just use it in court, you absolute moron! Why would you get rid of it? It's the bellboy literally testifying that that's the guy in the room! Right, so tomorrow, if that guy turns up in court, and I go, you were the guy in the room, and he goes, haha, prove it, and I can't because you threw away the affidavit, I'm gonna be so annoyed. I'm gonna be so annoyed. About the man who stayed in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Yeah, maybe. Maybe like that thing you just did. Oh my god. Plot convenience, right? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost, because I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Hey, guess what? Okay. Imagine throwing away any... I'm just not owning it. I'm not owning that. I'm sorry. I'm not owning that, because throwing away a piece of evidence because one person won't talk to you about it? No. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Aha! You again! Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me. The trial! The trial! He was there. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through me, maybe? It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really. Maybe I could dog walk her. Okay. We'll see. What was that for? Well, you see, it's just me, sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse the request? I think I have a right to know. Ah, a right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry, I just need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled by something. Maybe I find out something to inspire him. What happened to your painting? What happened to the painting? Pretentious looking! Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that cursed painting. I didn't. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once! Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in the photo. He may have been in the hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. Red, white, and blue, you say? He's President Blue Corp. Yeah, red, white, and blue, baby! Red, white. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You won't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Huh, I suppose. Red, white, and last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph return. No, you moron! Ah! Oh my god, this is the worst lawyer in history. He's just giving back evidence like there's no tomorrow. Right, I'm not owing that again. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, it actually hurts. It actually hurts. First of all, he throws away an affidavit written by the bellboy saying that photo is definitely the man that was in the hotel room. And then he gets him in the photo as well. He's just throwing. He's throwing. Oh my god. I think oh my god. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it actually hurts. Can we go back to the hotel room to ask the bellboy? Yeah, we can go back to the hotel room. He's gone. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-dee-da, money making, I got the money making blues. Someone seems to be enjoying washing the showers. Don't mind me. Screwdriver's still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. Don't tell him what the bellboy would do to me. Bottom 2 glasses rest on the table. Better not touch them. Don't tell him what the bellboy would do to me. Okay, hang on. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fey officers, of course. Nothing else? Nothing else. Okay. I guess we're going to Blue Corp then, huh? Oh, well, would you look at that? It's the painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? Smack with the jury like that. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordedly challenged. See, I thought he was wearing a brass knuckles for a minute. There's a ring on every finger. What a fruitcake. I'm not sure you can say that. No, let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does it mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Haven't I seen this? Somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. He wishes he was a JoJo character. He really does, right? Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words Judges and Special kind of stand out. Says you're a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modelled on my body, see? Wow, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Nothing else? Okay. Miss Main. Miss Main's an employee at Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather evidence for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Although the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who could say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place, says the guy whose job is to gather information. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts, to me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Welcome back, Hyper. Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. Yes, we are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Well, we already know he's the murderer because in the opening cutscene we showed him killing her, so we know he's the murderer. We just gotta prove it. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Gross Burgers, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Do I have anything I can show him? No. Right, let's go back here. Hello. Huh. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Objection! Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, it's you. What's wrong? 2 hours already. Yeah. Literally about 5 minutes ago as well. He looks so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I've not seen all yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all night. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me and his sister, that poor girl. I bet Mr. White is the founder of the black market. Wordplay. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I've done if he'd gone for that poor girl. Your refusal? I think you were right to know. Alright, Mr. Wright. No. I need more time to think about it, my boy. I've already asked him these. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. What even were they? So there was a second person in the hotel room that was never mentioned, and so we were given an extra day to gather evidence about this other person because it could be the murderer rather than the person that we're defending. The bellboy for the hotel was shown a picture of the man, and he went, "Yep, that's definitely him." We got the picture from this office when this guy wasn't in, and he said, "Yep, that's definitely him." And he gave us an affidavit saying, "Yep, that's definitely the guy." We showed it to someone, and like we didn't get anywhere with it, and so I don't think this is going to help me anymore. And he screwed up the affidavit and threw it away. Like that piece of evidence, the bellboy saying 100% that guy was at the hotel, apparently was not worth the keeping, so he threw it away. That was the first nutter. And the second nutter was he returned the photo, which was evidence as well, to this guy. So yeah.
Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just a big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging there the other day, was it not? Nothing I can defend then. Yeah. Now it's probably going to have to ask the bellboy. Yeah, probably. The one you said had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. I was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to call the bellboy in court now. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. The way one of the options was they are lovers, I know, right? 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. Red, white, blue, yeah. Obstruction! It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. I'm speaking too much. I need to drink more. Hang on. I love these kinds of games, but when I have to read them out loud, it absolutely wrecks my throat because it's non-stop talking, right? With other games, there's normally gameplay in between the conversations, but this wonderful game is just nothing but conversation. They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What's the DL6 incident? I'm just going to read normally for a while to save my throat. I'm not going to do voices for a little bit just to save my throat. What's the DL6 incident? It's nothing more than the source and code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium. Her name was Misty Faye. Wow. Faye, indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. Yeah, still the second episode, Reaper, I think. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. Okay. That case is the DL6 incident. Reason for blackmail? But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you were still to challenge him... I have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what was she found. I mean, the thing that was missing. Oh, those files can't be missing. Sword food event is quite fun to have. Oh, nice. I don't think it really matters. Just it doesn't matter. It's funny. Look at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Yeah, it's because the police stupidly cleaned up the crime scene when they absolutely shouldn't have, because the case is still ongoing. As Grossberg said, there would be clues. This isn't that unrealistic in theory. No, it's not an unrealistic idea of a murder. It's just
The throwing away the evidence was stupid. Maybe we should have another look. This was over here. All the cases chief I worked at fill here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A to I. A, B, Misty Faye. It's Mira and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I've determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other man was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. Me and you, Grossberg. Let's look at Jade's S. Is there anything there? Nothing much there. Skim some of it. Ah, well. Now I'm flipping through a bit, eh? S. Suicide. Ooh, she has a collection of suicide reports as politicians, policemen. There's writing on most people of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Ah. I want this one. T-U... I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Okay. Yeah, she's a medium. Her family is like spirit mediums. Okay, nothing new there. Let's move. I found this in Mia's files. So she invested with Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay. I don't think this guy can help me in any way. Let's try this. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. Doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Yeah, I don't know why we've not looked inside the thinker yet, honestly. Anything new here? Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. Okay. I think I might be done, honestly. There's only Blue Corp left. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me! If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. No past needn't talk about April May. I will put this guy on the spot quickly. What's the matter? You seem distressed. There's no point in asking someone who's crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Something stuck to my face. Why, yes, there's my eyes, my nose, my mouth. Of course I jest, even straight my birthday. It's okay, indulge cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. No, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. Joe Steyer, right? This concerns me how I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You spied on him? You were spying on him, weren't you? Spy? Yeah, snooped on him and found out about the embezzlement. Then, when you revealed it, he was driven to suicide. Mr. Lawyer, I know nothing of this. And even in the highly unlikely event that I did do such a thing. The accusation could be the papers she put in the clock. Could be, could be. That is not a crime in this country. Ah, this guy's as cool as a cucumber. I don't have anything else I can show him, do I? I don't think I have anything else I can show him. I don't understand what it wants from me. There's clearly something I've missed. But I don't know what I've missed. What, show him the clock, maybe? I have no intention of parleying with you about this matter. I have no intention of parleying with you on this matter. So White, see this? He was embezzling secret funds, and then, on the day it leaked to the press, the very next day he took his own life, and this concerns me how. Found this. Miss Mia, she left file articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him? You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. His company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Hello? Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. Now. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietitude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White? This is one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. I'm not telling you, Mr. Wrong. You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers' association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look incompetent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. All right, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you, it's wild, right? The man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Okay. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. The trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me yesterday by the state. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean, you? I explained what had happened to Maya. Yeah. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Cheer me on in court? Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean, like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, I like that, I guess. Alright, leave it to me! Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms! Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I just can't sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Okay. How many episodes are in this first game? Times may change, yet with crime is the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Damn, son. That's very limited. That's very, very limited. There's 5 or 6. Okay. Let me see. Phoenix Wright. Let me see how many there are. There are 5. There are 5. Okay. Wowzers. I didn't realize these games would be so long. Genuinely, I didn't realize it'd be so long. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. What a nuz. We have a thing on the channel where whenever something that's just beyond the suspension of disbelief happens, we nutter it. Because we expect things to happen that are, like, ridiculous, right? Because movies, TV, everything, they always have things that are a little bit unrealistic happen. Right? And we're just supposed to accept it and get on with it. But a nutter is when something truly ridiculous happens. Where it's like, there's no way that that would ever fly. There's no way that would ever happen. And so we've nuttered twice for this game. One for him throwing away that affidavit, which was a clear piece of evidence, and the other one for giving back the photo, which was another clear piece of evidence. Okay. Wow. Long, man. Long game. Much longer than I expected. Defendant lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. I guess so. Yeah. Took you 5 days to do 1 case in the game. 1 case? Really? Well, I know that this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Hey, what's up, Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Wow, you suck. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Yeah, thanks, Reed. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Mayor Fay? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. And besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I'd like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Hey, how you doing? Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Okay. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Yeah, of course we'd never trouble busy people, right? Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fay? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Ah, correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why, tell you what, you already know. Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Oh, hey, go. Witness account. Right, we're going to poke holes in this. Guys, pay attention. Listening, reading, picking holes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, we've got a few things we can pick holes in here. Let's go. Try in chat. Try to press it. It's about 9 o'clock, I believe. Hold it. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. I happened as soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. That is your concern? Which way did she move? Yeah, I've already called that one, don't worry. Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside her room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need x-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusing, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Hold on. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct! That's the only window you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct! The Catewater is a businessman's hotel. I'm a very businessman who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. You heard it? A bedlam? It must have been where you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading the papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I'm no snoop, peeking out the windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Whoa, but your other person, spiky-haired. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Whoa. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I have always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? 20/20. Counted both eyes, 40. 40. Don't add them together. I heard the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on, anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over too. She was surprised, of course. Hold it. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she'd been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. They dodged an attack, then ran to the right. Okay. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh ho! I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Ooh, hold it. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you, and she ran to the left. Ooh. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always positively perfect. Okay, so April May said she ran to the right, which would make sense. It would make sense, right? Because she'll have looked through the window and seen her move right. With him, if he's facing the victim while attacking her, she would have moved to the left. They were in the wrong place, in different places. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Objection! Wait, right there. Gotcha, boy. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but the direction contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Huh. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. I know, right, SJ? Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. Oh, I bloody nailed it. If the victim ran to the left, like you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. obviously.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Take that. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing! Yes, it is.
Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Oh ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. But now, he's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear. For this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Oh, sure. Sure, you've been caught in a lie twice. But go on, have a third attempt. Third time's the charm, right?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left, I know.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine.
When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left,
and then you hit her savagely.
That is what I saw.
Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
Oh, no. Got soloed by a 3-day defender, right?
That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
May.
Oh, that does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
Yes.
You bet I will. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left.
I want to... Let me check that. Objection, mate.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make action. Oh, wait, it does, though. The lamp was broken on the floor. She couldn't go left. Whoops, that didn't go so well. When you saw the girl, first she ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw.
A blow, not 2 blows.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does?
Yes, it says a blow, not 2. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Yeah, right, fingerprints, right? That didn't go so well.
And then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Okay, this I can do.
Objection. Your Honor, that statement contradicts... Yes, it does! It bloody does! The last thing she did was write her... Oh. The last thing she did was write a name. It's so obvious, I know. What do you mean first?
First, that is what comes before next. Please, sit back, relax. I will try in simple words.
Last of strength wrote the note, right?
And then you hit her savagely.
I didn't hit anyone. Now is right, there's no point hiding things from this court. Not hiding anything. The prosecution requested the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Next to the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Let me just do another save here, because I feel like it's going to screw me over. Even though I've absolutely presented correct evidence a few times. The witness state is clearly faulty. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I'll have to penalize you. Mate. It's so bad I'm crying, right? There's the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Any ideas? This evidence clearly reveals contradiction. Ah, hang on. That was the last of my things. Right. Does autopsy tell how many times? I've already tried that. That's why I saw. You see, you hit her twice. Oh, I needed to do it there, did I? Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were all absolutely perfect? Yeah, I already did the autopsy report though. When he said that I hit her twice at the big, it just apparently I didn't use it at the right moment. I've said this about interactive games before. Like I did it with like I think it was Kelvin and the Infamous Machine. Like I said about how like these kinds of games annoy me, where you have to do everything in the exact order that they want. You have to do it in the exact order they want. So even if you're correct and you present it at a moment that would make sense to present it, it's not the moment that they want you to present it. So you have to do it over there. It's just a minor gripe I have with interactive games. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I'd like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Other window. And the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. And then you hit her with a single blow. Thwap. There's no other window. Thwap indeed. Very well. Then we begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Yeah. Confused by how your hair is grey. Whose hair? My hair or Phoenix's hair? My hair is because I'm old. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Hold it! You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand, yes. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony for like the 15th time. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. He wouldn't see that. He wouldn't see that. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Mm-hmm. Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! As this way rages like they all do. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdicts. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. But what? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Literally the worst judge ever. I mean, he is being paid off. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. I love how the judge is basically like, he sat there watching this, like, oh, no! Sort of thing, you know? It's your sister trying to wake up. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Oh, give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. So how did the wiretap leave? Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. Now, how did he get the wiretap back? Sounds like I should be a judge then. Yeah, it's because he's got the big beard, obviously. Mr. White, you will testify the court about this wiretapping. Go for it. Leave it to me. I'm gonna have to get a drink again in a minute. This game is killing my throat. I feel faint. You and me both, mate. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. Just wait, Armand. Just wait. We'll get there. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Oh, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Oh, I already know what I'm going to say, but I don't know if the game's going to accept it. So, you know. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. So I'm going to save here, because I feel like it's going to try and screw me over again. Do I still only have 2? Yeah. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves the White House was placed before the murder. Right. I'd entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I'd done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Enter the Fay & Co. law offices. This glass light stand. Well, so what I want to do is I want to present the wiretap to say, how did he get it back? How did he get it back? Oh my god. I wish I could actually just say what I want to say. Because all I want to say is, how did you get it back? Okay. Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those obviously Mr. White's. And if I knew Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Just, Almond, no, I'm not gonna show you every piece of thing you ask me to show you. I'm just let's see if we can figure this out. Just from this. That's right. Tell us why he went there. Because I'd done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Miss... there you go. Why did you tap Mia's phone? No bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Cob is a detective agency of sorts. Responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's why I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. This beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Oh, I see. They've taken the newspaper clipping off of me. Right, so I don't have the newspaper clipping anymore. I was going to use the newspaper clipping. Yeah, Ben, I need a hint here because this is getting ridiculous. Like, there's so many things. I want to say, how did you get the wiretap back? Right? How did you get it back? But it's not giving me an opportunity for that. Okay, so maybe he did put it in. But how did he get it back? But it won't let me ask that. So yeah, go on. Give me a hint, Ben. So I have no idea what it's trying to get me to do. I genuinely can't see what it's trying to get me to do here. Apparently there's someone on my door as well. I spent the paper with the name on it. Okay. I don't know why the dog barks at everything that breathes past our door, but he does. It's the bloody Lib Dems again. Expect the paper with the name on it. Department store receipt with the letters written on blood on the back. Yeah, but like... Alright, let's have a look through. Hang on. May have looked for a few minutes. It's a receipt. Yeah, it's a receipt, but... Time, papers, all this one imagination. See tonight at 9. It's a receipt for the glass stand. Yeah, but it's not letting me present it. That's the thing. Week before the murder. I bet I can use this. Hang on. I bet I can use it here. Specifically here. Or not, apparently. This is so I'm getting so annoyed at this game right now because I know what I need to present and it just won't let me. Right. This, I think, is where I need to present it, right? I think this is the moment where I need to present it, because he says, that's when I saw the glass light stand. Is it that? Oh my god! Could you let me pause? Can anybody... This is just... Could the shards be something beyond broken beyond recognition? No, apparently not. This is so stupid. What is going on here? Did she say anything? He didn't notice the thinker? No. I noticed the stand, but I didn't notice the thinker, was what I was going with there. It won't let me look at the receipt. It won't let me look at it. This is genuinely going to be the biggest BS reason ever, isn't it? It's going to be the biggest piece of BS ever. Yeah, I want the answer, Rude. Yeah, give me the answer. Because I can't see it. I can't see this. And multiple of you have tried to help me, and it's wrong when you've given suggestions. Present the receipt to the statement. This is where I saw the glass light sign. Choose object. Present receipt to the statement. This is when I saw the... That's what I've done. We're going to say it was clearly faulty. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. It's wrong. It's wrong, Reed. It's wrong. Maybe it's this one first. No. Maybe if I press it. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light was entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish. I guess it was lasting impression on me. Beauticious thing deserves attention. It's not that at all. The only other thing I can think of is it's the beginning of September, the week before the murder, and I can present the receipt here. Nope. Okay, so it's not going to be that. Not going to be that. Can't be that. Can't be that. Closing press September statement. I've already tried that. Because do you have proof? Yeah, I've already done this one. Okay, huh. Edgeworth objects and asks for another investigate further. Object to this. Mia will hand you a note. She tells you to read it aloud in court. That's not happened. Present the receipt against any of his statements. Edgeworth's already run a check on his prints. Maybe I just have to press everything. Maybe I just have to press every single statement first. Okay, right, so he's, yeah, the thing. Why did you notice it? Can I can't present it while he's talking. Maybe it's glitched. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. So, we have pressed everything, right? We've pressed every single one of his statements. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through and systematically present everything, right? Each statement, we're going to press everything. We're going to reload every time, and we're going to present everything. Are you ready? Let's just see if it is glitched. Okay. Okay, so that's wrong. That's wrong. Present that. Okay, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. I'm guessing. Yep, that's wrong. We're literally just going to present everything. Nope, that's wrong. It's a shame because this is really good. Something has happened. I don't know what, but something has happened. I don't know why it's doing it, but it's doing it. Nope. Nope. Right, if this is wrong, we move on to the next part of the statement. Okay, no. So, next part of the statement. Because all of that is wrong. Enter the Fenco Law Office. Right, save here. Yep, that's wrong. I had a feeling it would be. But we're testing everything. There's some of these that I genuinely like. The autopsy and like everything is clearly not going to be correct. But I gotta check it. I gotta check all of them. Because it might be something completely weird. Okay. Okay. This is stupid, by the way. This immediately makes me not like the game. The fact that I'm having to go through this. I just showed the thinker, right? Yeah. Wiretap. The receipt. Press everything so he gives up. I already tried that. You're saying to just keep pressing every single... Just keep pressing and keep pressing. Do you have proof? Objection. I then to the Fenco office. Press it. Let's try pressing it. Those are obviously Mr. White's. Yeah. Of course, I've done so to place the wiretap. Hi, Queen. How you doing? How you doing today? Okay. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Really? Really? All I had to do was just keep pressing him, like, multiple times. I'm sorry. For me, that's a nutter. That is a nutter. I have the evidence, it just won't let me show it because I'm not at the convenient plot point. I've done this with so many games when there's a moment that I could absolutely progress with the story. But it won't let me because I've not gone in the order that it wants me to go in. That's a nutter. That is a nutter. We've done it for other games, we're doing it for this. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. But you had to do it multiple times too, right? You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, why you give it up? Yeah, sure. Phoenix, huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix, huh? Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. It's real dumb. I'm with you. That's a huge nutter. Yeah. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix! Gah, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Hey, how you doing? Wait, why did she suddenly get bigger in every aspect? You're Maya? Did you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. Okay, so we've just had a thing where I've had to force myself to lose, and then Maya has suddenly grown that way and in other ways. Okay. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Convenient! You had to lose to get the melon upgrade? Apparently. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now, listen. When you summon a spirit, you turn into their body. Of course you do. Of course you do. You've already won, huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do we do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. So, as much as I like this game, it's going to be a heavy nutter game. So I'm going to nutter it again. Because, are you seriously meaning to tell me that no police officer, no detective, nothing like no lawyer, no detective, no police officer, no one thought to flip the receipt. No one thought to flip the receipt and have a look. What's on the other side? You know? Gonna commit arson. The front. It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. You heard some of these American crimes. I'm sorry, I'm not. Item, glass light stand. If only I had thought to flip it the first time. September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Felix. I bought the stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. That was a case where the police washed away the evidence. Oh, really? There was a case where they did that? Wow. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Felix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Jesus Christ, on a bicycle. Oh, they just did nothing because it was raining, and they're like, stuff will be there after the storm, surely. I know incompetence is a thing. But this is next level incompetence. Nobody thought to look at the receipt, you know? Nobody. Not one. No detective, no police officer, no lawyer thought to look at the receipt. Oh, obviously, SJ, obviously. Is the defendant? Rather, you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Calm down, moment. We're a chill stream. Let's chill. Incompetence is explaining why there may be a speedrun clock in a game. Maybe. Maybe. It's never gonna get dropped. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. And now, magically, I can do this. Look closely at this. See the word mire written in blood? Wahaha! You're grasping. I think not. Look, all the music started. We've won. Look at the other side of the receipt.
Hi, how are you?
Eggs, fine. I'm good. How are you? The other side? Yes, you see, paper has two sides, Edgeworth. Will you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Wow! A glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? You wish I was as smart as these attorneys. No, Queen. We are all collectively smarter than all of them. Edgeworth, you suck for someone who hasn't lost a case, right? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, for God's sake. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. I can't, Sarah. I've run out of drink. I'm going to have to go get another one. I've been waiting for this episode to end, but it just never ends, Sarah. It never ends. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. You drink your tears, obviously, yeah. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. Indeed, I need a date to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. For God's sake. This is the biggest load of doo-doo. And that's coming from the doo-doo head extraordinaire here. It's... oh my god. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth shall come up with or just make up something. I'm just going to nod at that. Because, I mean, yeah. Oh, no, he's being bribed. Left to Mia showed up and helped me at all. Okay. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's name in Mia's handwriting? Oh, convenient. Your Honor, if I may. The nutter ball is just rolling, right?
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to add to read to the court. This convenient note that just got written. I hope you didn't see her writing it, but she definitely just wrote it in her own hand. That is Mia's hand, not Maya's hand. List of names. Many of them sound strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Ugh. Okay. I confess. I confess. I did it. I killed her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Oh! Oh, no. No, 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 no. Nuh-uh. 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 Oh. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that if only you knew how spirited it was. Whee. Throw evidence, won by medium. Cool. Alright. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Confetti! Yay! 5 nutters in 3 hours. Good lord, they just went, can we beat Final Fantasy VIII? It really did, yeah. That is all. This court is adjourned. I think it's a fun game, but it's just so ridiculous with, like... It's not even, like, ridiculous in a funny way. It's ridiculous in a, how can we worm our way out of this poor writing? How can we worm our way out of this poor writing? Like, oh, I know, let's just conveniently have a spirit appear. Oh, hang on, we forgot to flip the receipt. It's just, well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. If you want to know all the nutters, Reaper, you should probably stick around and watch instead of just coming back and asking every single time, what was that for? What was that for? Where are you still on this bit? Where are you this bit? Stay and watch. Or just watch it when it comes out on YouTube. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. That's creepy. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Christ. Big hair. It's hard not to think about that night. You and me both, mate. Jesus. 6 hours into my Baldur's Gate 6? Baldur's Gate 3, you mean? Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough on YouTube? Do you mean Baldur's Gate 3? Amazing. Amazing. How you liking it? Pretty sure all Nutter appeared in the last hour. Yeah, they did. They did, SJ. They did. You came, Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Hey, Mia? Wahahaha! You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Totally not Mia. What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help you with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, my FA, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here. His name's not Nick. He's Phoenix. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? Well, his name's Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix. Nick. I got it. Yeah. Are you liking it so far, Stefan? You liking it? It was such a fun game. This guy, on a scale of 1 to 10, how strong do you think the first entry syndrome is with this game? What do you mean, only one man? What do you mean, first entry syndrome? Do you mean, like, how bad is it as a first game in a series? Do I think that the first game is, like, bad, but it gets better, or what do you mean? It's a great name. Mia said that was what your friend Larry calls you. Oh, yeah, he did. Nick? You know what this means. We're partners. No fun fact about this game. Go on. Fun fact, me read. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Writing code law offices. It's a good ring to it. Mia was calling him Nick in the beginning. Oh, yeah. I wasn't paying attention, honestly. Yeah. Phoenix, Nick. Well, he's got a name of... His name is Phoenix. That's a much cooler name than Nick. Okay. Now a ghost is touching my hand. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Okay. Okay. Remind me to burn some incense every time I go to the bathroom. Apparently, he spends 0 seconds. I don't think that's accurate, but okay. But I think that's episode 2. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Still bugged, apparently so. Let's call him Twix. Let's call him Twix. Yeah, Twix is good. Twix is good. Still think Phoenix is better. Confetti at the end of each trial thrown by Detective Gumshoe. Seriously? It's Gumshoe that's thrown the confetti? That's amazing. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Times are wasted. Okay. So in the first episode, I was the only other lawyer in a formerly one-person law firm. And then in my first ever case, I won, defending my friend. In my second ever case, I was defending my former boss, now dead boss's sister, who was accused of murdering her, only for me to then be accused of murdering her. And now, after proving both of us innocent, I now own the law office. I'm not gonna lie, if I was an insurance person, you know, someone who looked into like life insurance stuff, I'd be raising an eyebrow. So she just happened to die and leave you all of this. It's très convenient. Très convenient on like your first couple weeks of work, isn't it? Like, bit convenient. Bit convenient. Hey Panda. The end. Yeah, that's the end of episode 2. Okay. It's a wee bit convenient. Okay, we've unlocked episode 3. Okay. And brand new episode added. I pressed B. I pressed B. I pressed B! As in back. B, back. I wanted to go have a break. Okay, we'll watch the end of this and I'll go have a break to refill my drink. The moon! No, it is you, King. For it'll be the last moon you ever see! Can I go to the bathroom, please? You didn't let me pause. See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa! Gra! The warriors' swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey girl, that rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick! I didn't know you were here. Like 2 hours minimum, I think, for one episode, unless you're Flash. Okay. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? Haha. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, man. We can watch anime. Adults can watch anime. Adults can watch anime. I feel so attacked. Hey, I'm only 17. Shouldn't you be in school, then? That's 17. See? I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Steady with the judgment, Nick. Oh, right. Hey, as an adult who watches anime, right? First, second out of 3 was third, 4 was the note of the return of the receipt. 5th, I think. No, the 5th was the receipt. I can't remember what it was. Just, you go rewatch it if you want to know. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. Oh, no anime shaming, right? I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. So his love interest has immediately died. So now I'm getting concerned as to whether the 17-year-old is going to become his new love interest, because that do be the way that Japanese anime and games tend to be going. So I'm a little concerned here. We're gonna have to be careful here, especially because she channels the spirit of her older sister, who was the love interest. It's yikes. Let's hope it doesn't go down that path. God, I hope not. Right, let's hope it doesn't. Let's keep this clean. Let's keep this clean, Phoenix Wright. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay rent this month? Phoenix, don't you dare, right? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th. Hey, my birthday! Happy birthday to me. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Oh my, Phoenix, you tease. On my birthday? Bring. Beep. Let's keep it Phoenix Wright, not Phoenix Wrong, right? The love is being reborn like a phoenix. It's in the name. Aha! I don't think Phoenix has a love interest. He did. She died. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on the show? Yes! They say that Steel Samurai killed a villain! Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV! Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life! He skewered a villain with his samurai spear! I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office! Quick! Please, Nick! Beep. October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Writing. It took you until 9:22 to get to the office? What a terrible lawyer. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jackhammer, great name, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No. This is a nightmare. The Steel Samurai's over. The world is over. How do you pass the bar? Man's clueless, right? Bring. New phone, who dis? Yes. Wright & Co. law offices. Yeah, what's up? What? Nick, mate. It's the Steel Samurai, mate. Who's investigating? Oh, bet it's Gumshoe. What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Beep. Let's go, Nick. Go. Oh my god, he's so dense. There, the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. It's my third case, but okay. You were my second case. What to do? Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit here like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate the case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. Oh, she looks very happy. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Also, to answer the question about when am I going to next play this, I stream Monday to Saturday, so Monday, because it's Saturday. Okay. To the detention center, I guess. Working on my birthday, mate. It sucks. Oh, hello. It's blooming Wolverine. Or Wukong, one or the other. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Great name. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No, no, no! This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no, no, no! No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided that I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. What did I think about the Big Bad Wolf? Yeah, it kind of looks like him, right? From The Wolf Among Us. He kind of looks similar-ish. Similar-ish. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Ah! Nick! What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah? He didn't do it. Oh my god, she's like the worst lawyer ever. Thank god she doesn't have an actual ability to perform, like, any lawyerly things in any scenario or any situation whatsoever. She is literally just a secretary, and she deserves to be in that position and not as a lawyer, because this right here, wow. Okay, what happened? Big and bad guns blazing, looks like a wolf. Yeah. But maybe you're just crying wolf, you know? Unless she's channeling. Oh yeah, she could channel a competent lawyer, yeah. Her sister's a very, very, very good lawyer, so maybe she'll just channel that. Deus Ex Machina it. Maybe you can start by telling us what happened? Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. Ugh. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. Wow, irony. And then you ran through them. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He'd been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. Expertly skewered. That's a big hole. That's a very big hole. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Okay. Looks more like Sabretooth. Oh, a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. It's a big hole. That's what she said, yeah. Maybe you can explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. Is he pulling up his shirt whenever he does this? He's pulling up his shirt, isn't he? He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. Ah! I see. Bing pot! You didn't get a Bing pot. Why did that not Bing pot for you? Why did that not Bing pot for you? Here, have a free Bing pot. On the house. If I can find the blooming thing.
Bing pot.
There you go. Everyone gets their Bing pot. Got an alibi? Where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. Why? Why him? So he was sleeping the entire afternoon in the murder. Why was he arrested? What? Why was he arrested? Some action hero. What would the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene. I think I should probably ask why he was arrested. His spear? Oh, that everybody in the entire studio had access to. That spear. So... what do the police even do, right? So I know that this is like a different world, right? This isn't our world. But in our world, you have to have evidence before you arrest somebody. Otherwise, you have to release them. So where's the damn evidence? But it's an alternate universe. They do it this way, so... Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Yeah, like I need a map to a movie studio, a TV studio, yeah. Because that won't be obvious where it is. It's going to ask Phil's. We'll have to see it probably. Alright, let's go. Studio main gate. Let's head. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's say it made sense. Was probably the reason. Yeah, probably. God, honestly, investigating a murder at a TV studio on my birthday. They say dreams can't come true. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Are you excited? Hey, you there. Old bag. Well. You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Actually, you could not, the in-game world this takes place in is a combination of US and Japan court law. I'd have to know whether in Japan and in the US. I know in the US you have to have evidence before you arrest somebody. I don't know if that's the case in Japan. Each country's court system tends to be a little bit different. Like some countries are innocent till proven guilty, some are guilty till proven innocent. You'd have to know. Her name is actually Old Bag. Amazing. Amazing. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident that came to snoop around. Use today. Something horrible happens and you'll think you can something. Okay. Madam, calm down. Okay, okay, madam. Nick, will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know, it's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to, youth today. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... Oh, you were a star. Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place really has gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, oh no, that was a studio of dreams. Probably looks like Agnes Crumplebottom from The Sims. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was Hammer. The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Tell me about Will Powers. He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You won't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. The little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jackhammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Okay. What kind of person is Jackhammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jackhammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to play the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Okay. Why are you so certain Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. I feel like that's important. Remember that, chap. Now, the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you go in the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers. Yes, I saw him. Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's a killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time you'd be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. Huh! I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady, I think she owns the place, obviously. Designs are wild, right? Pure speculation, because that's how it rolls here. She did it. Oh, she absolutely did it. She absolutely did it. Or, my other thought is she thinks it was him because somebody dressed as the samurai walked past her, and she assumed it was him. It's either she did it, / she's helping the person who did it, or somebody dressed as the samurai walked past, and she assumed it was him. Because why wouldn't it be him? Okay. Well, I need to go get a letter of request. Hello! How's the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Okay. Your alibi. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. My money is that she fancied Hammer. He rebuffed her. She got stabbed with a spear. I think she was trying to martyr him, you know, try and make him, like, super famous by having him die. It'd be something stupid like that. I'm trying to think, what would be the wildest thing? What would be the wildest thing? Because this game likes to throw curveballs at you, right? I'm trying to think, what would be the absolute wildest thing? The only thing I can think of, and I watch a lot of murder shows. I watch a lot of things like Poirot and Death in Paradise and stuff. So I'm kind of like just gonna take a wild shot in the dark. Almond, you're new here. Don't spoil anything. I'm gonna take a wild shot in the dark here. That she said that he was amazing in a different show, right? And she's already hinted that she was a star at one point. I'm gonna take a wild shot in the dark that he was the hero of a show. And she was like the heroine, but the show failed like dramatically, and then she either deliberately or accidentally killed him so that he could be famous. I'm gonna guess that. I'm gonna guess that. Maybe not so he could be famous, but she did it. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe that security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Bleh, couldn't read them. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Okay, cool. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. Nothing else? Nothing else. Okay, let's go. There you go. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. That's what we do here, Almond. We're having fun. We're having fun. Really? Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here, toward the studio. No, go to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal. Those were my instructions. They might have to get close to Will. Ha! Nice. Nice. The good detective told me himself. Gumshoes here. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Wow. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, there's the main gate. Wait, she said to go left. Left would be... Oh, no, we're at... Wait, what? No, this map's wrong. She said left takes you to the studio and right takes you to the employee area, but the main gate is there. That doesn't make sense. Okay. What's that? You gave that to me? Absolutely not. Okay, well, bye. Hey, Gumshoe, where are you? Oh, the statue's broken. Just guilty, job done. Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah, it's that confused detective. Hey, pal. You know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey, do you want to me anymore? If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey. I don't know why it always vibrates the controller whenever it does that. My speaking facts, right? Don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey. Bling! What exactly are you two doing here? Well. Bling! We're on this case too, pal. Hey! You can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. Night, Sarah. Have fun with us. Thank you. Laters. Have good sleeps. You know, a little examination. That piqued my interest. Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going in the studio. Really got a camera. Well, whoa. Well, spank my bottom and call me Margaret Gumshoe. That is brand new information to me, that a camera records people going into a studio. My goodness. Who bloody knew? Next, you'll be telling me that a speedrun timer is added so that so people can speedrun. My god. Wait, camera don't cook food, right? All you have to do is look at the dates, where you'll see who went there. Okay, Margaret. There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. Okay, that must be the camera ID number. Wow, we're just full of wild knowledge today. Ted Gumshoe seems like a himbo. God's sake. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Is he? Is he indeed? Is he indeed? Did Reaper make this? I may have done. Reaper, did you make this game? Speedrun timer doesn't slow the game down. No. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. Huh. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday. The head broke off. I took that tree down with it too. Did it? Did it indeed? Enter Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep non-employees out. A bench. I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. I like Gumshoe. It's my kind of people. Lazy. There's a big welcome sign above the path. It does look kinda busted, right? Kinda busted. Apparently the studio's fallen on rough times. They've started letting people in on days they aren't filming. They make a bit extra money by charging for admission. Huh? You sure know a lot about this place, detective? You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here. Yeah, and what perfect timing with the studio mascot down for the count. Huh? Just what that's supposed to mean, pal. Okay. Gumshoe's my guy. Questions. Incompetent? Maybe. Maybe. I think he's competent. Competently incompetent. So how's your investigation going, detective? Do tell. Well, it's... Hey! I can't tell you that, pal. Why? I'm the lawyer. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Ah, he's learned the latest version, right? Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Okay. Pierced through the chest by a spear at 2:30. Okay. Okay, reason for the arrest. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Okay. Competent but not competent enough. Yeah. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30, and that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. Think I'm lying? Ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think the Powers did it with that kind of evidence, but was it him or was it somebody dressed up as the samurai? Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady, what a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Dick Gumshoe, Phoenix Wright, Maya Fey, Miles Edgeworth, Will Powers, these names. Yeah, it's like I'm in an Austin Powers movie. What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. Boom! Called it. Called it. Who took that? See the camera up there on the gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Boom! Oh no! Nick, he has evidence! We're finished! Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, it's not often that a game makes me want to strangle a character. But this game, man, is doing a damn good job of making me want to strangle her. Because, my god. Oh. She's a child. Okay. Kick her. Was that better? I'm just there like... Oh, for God's sake. She's so puntable. Oh, mate. Straight over that welcome sign. Jesus Christ. Oh. Do you know what it is? It's every TV show has this kind of character. The one that kind of like blows their lid over everything. Right? Where they're so like, oh my god! It's like, what's it like? Holy versus metal, Batman! Like, you know, like the TV show, like the Batman TV show's Robin. It's like, holy rusted metal, Batman! Sort of thing. It's like, she's that kind of character. Oh my god, they're so annoying. She's 17, she shouldn't be this stupid. But then, of course, she's 17 and not currently in school. So, maybe she just never learned anything and is that stupid. Who knows? Who knows? Look at her frontal cortex, won't be done developing since she's 25. Cut some slack. Nah. Dumb is dumb. Dumb is dumb. You can improve on dumb. But this dumb. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Ah ha 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 ha. 25 of her page won't be done until she's 80. Stay in school, kids. Right to it. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Detective, any ideas about this? Look, I got time to talk about, to look at every little trinket you got, okay, pal? It's the autopsy report that you gave me. I think she was only raised doing spirit things. Yeah, so what you're saying is she's never had any form of education other than how to go, like, spirits, are you here? Right? Okay. Is that any ideas about? Okay. Okay. Alright. Why is that new? What's down the path to the left? It looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh, yeah. That way is kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. Now I'm imagining Maya in a retirement home in front of Cortex does suddenly do that. Suddenly you can think critically. She's like, oh, there it is. Right. Only training is Panto. He's behind you. Oh, no, he isn't. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. You're a phenomenal detective. You didn't think to maybe check out Studio 2? Alright, well, I guess I'm going back to the main gate to ask for a card key. Nick, look! That security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Weapon! Hey, you! Well, you satisfied? Powers is guilty yet? Ugh. She had to make my life harder by giving it a photo detective gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, man?
Hmm? Oh, that? I thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left of here is the gate with the camera that took the old photo. My job to check the photos every day, you see?
This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go, you pass through my station first. Ah, poor Hammy went to shoot it just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Yeah, good one, Sonny. Thinks I was joking.
And more fun facts, but the spoilers, so I'll save them. Okay, cool. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor?
Oh, he was the biggest star of the studio! Was, past tense. Oh, yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play evil magistrate? It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? Okay. About the security camera? Oh, yes, the camera. Give me the damn picture, woman. It's automatic. It tells when someone walks through the gate. Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes the picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos of the computer over the security guard station. I check them every day before I go home. Okay, so give me the damn picture. Bearded samurai. I don't know if it was a samurai, right? Nick! Yeah, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look! There's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after a murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Well, somebody's clearly here, because there's food. The remains of yesterday's lunch. Ah, okay. I was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus a steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. One after my own heart. She's gone up in my estimations. She's gone up in my estimations. No, I retract everything I said about her being stupid before. Steak stomach. Siblings. We're fine. We're cool. What? Must be the storage room. That's where they kept all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Let's see, cola, candy, chips, gum. It's so normal. So there's some cool themed snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this! Ladies first. Interesting. It's time for the beard. It's summary. You are many things to it. Although, yeah, he's awesome. It's true. Just sitting here waiting for you to get the best part of this episode. Soon. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. Must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. Okay, is there anything else I can look at before we crack on into his room and find evidence and inevitably get interrupted by something? No. Dressing room. Let's go. Global Studios dressing room. House's dressing room. So, this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Is that I can slide? No, I can't slide. Have a little look here. Slide? Oh! 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 Well, I never. Oh, interesting. Well, great on the drain has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you stuck it that way, he would have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right! Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid! Yeah, you are. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably neo-old Tokyo castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? Makes it a lot easier to go up hills. And people cycle to get exercise. It makes a fair point. Man makes a damn good point. Okay. Oh. Great, they used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. My illegally a minor still. True. It's true. Oh, window. A window into the dressing room. Glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Okay, cool. Now I've done it. Examine. Can I slide? No. Okay. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. Whoa, surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise! It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. Guess it's kind of dusty outside. There's some regular suits in amongst the costumes here. That must have been his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. It's true. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. We must have given these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick! I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. She has a stomach, a steak stomach, and a sweet stomach. What can I say? What can I say? Rapidly becoming my favourite character. How many stomachs does this girl have? At least 3. This might be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Hey, look, a key card. Way. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Sweet stomach is facts. Yeah, it's a dessert stomach, basically, right? Why does my stomach feel like a cow? I mean, rude. Perhaps we treated it too harshly. Perhaps, perhaps. Don't judge a book by its cover, no matter how basic the cover looks. Okay. We got some stuff. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair's still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Okay. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, this is the wig he uses, Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of the show just by looking at a wig? I kind of like samurai movies. Kinda. Oh, that's a surprise. I wonder what else is inside Powers' bag. Stop that! Partner, the thief in training. Okay, anything else? Anything else? Anything else? We look good. We look good. We look good. Okay. Cows are multi-chambered stomachs. I know. No, I know. I know cows are multi-chambered stomachs. I don't think you're being rude. Okay. Weird. Outside Studio 1, let's go. Can I slide here? No. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this keycard we borrowed from the dressing room will work. Beep. It opened. Alright! We're in! She's way too happy for someone visiting the crime scene. Let's go. Studio 1. The relationship with Phoenix and Maya is father and daughter. Very much seems to be. Or like big brother, little sister kind of thing. Because let's face it, he was totally going to have a thing with her big sister. Don't mind me just leaning back. My back hurts. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? Oh, yeah, she's a spirit medium. I almost forgot. That white tape, it's so real. It's because it happened right there. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. The outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. Interesting. Interesting. Excuse me, dumb and has 10 stomachs. At least it's not a costume for Sedan. True, true, true. Funny, I expected the spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. Oh! Oh, now! Oh! Magnificent point there, Phoenix. Where's the blood? I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. It's a wonderful question, Phoenix. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. Step ladder, what are you doing? So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Wait. Okay. Right, this girl is out there, right? Sorry, you were thirsty. Oh, you drank the blood, did you? What's this? Hey, look, the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to see one of those. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards that clapped to start filming. And look, a megaphone, a real-life megaphone! The costume's fat as hell if it was all that much, right? They may have moved the body. That's the thing, they may have just moved the body. That's the best part of the episode. Oh, really? That's what you're waiting for? Ready, Nick? Action! This girl's more trouble than I thought. Yeah, she's just living her best life. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. This isn't holes it's during filming. Huh. What? Where's all your enthusiasm for things? Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director, or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Why not? The ladder versus step ladder bit. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, yo! No touching that. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. My partner's kind of, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. Penny, apparently. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. That's an interesting way of addressing him. Why am I actually enjoying this? I like because it's fun, and I'm fun, and their chat's fun. It's just fun, fun, fun. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. Well, she's not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but she's in the drawer. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never heard a fly. He has to be innocent. Oh, me senses a love interest. Don't worry, leave it to us. Oh, I think I'm done examining it, am I? Looks like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used for the Steel Samurai show. Of course! That's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama. Sure. We're having fun. Ba-dum-dum. The Steel Samurai take place in old Tokyo. Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not old Tokyo, Nick. Neo old Tokyo. Ah, right. You know how annoying Maya is? You shut your mouth. Wow, that camera must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Okay. You, I have questions. The day of the crime. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes. I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Really? Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. That's a new way to call someone dull. I'm going to use that. Well, she's not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but she's in the drawer. Oh, I see. Oh, look, the security guard was watching. Oh, you can't see. Hang on. Oh, look, the security guard was watching. Isn't that interesting? In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yeah, that's the place. I'll call my friend Maya now because she thought 5 was a double-digit number. Fair enough. Oh. Who ate the steak? Interesting. I've seen lunch there. Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. The two actors were eating the steak. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private. What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No. I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. I was getting confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came into the studio, so we've already seen a hole that a kid, like a grate, right? That was open that a kid could crawl through. I bet you there was a kid watching. I bet you there was a kid watching. WP did sleep. We don't know that yet. We haven't had confirmation of that. Then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue! A lead! I think it was Maya. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing that we had scheduled was an action scene run through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's put that security lady on the spot. Sensing someone. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crews in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen him. Can I try showing her the map? Okay. Thought maybe she could explain the other place. Okay. Let's go to the main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. She did it. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 PM, right? And the estimated time of the Hammer's death was 2:30. You sure the Powers is the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Do it, Hyper, do it. Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Yeah. Alright, you better tell me it quick, you spiky head credit. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We just talked to the assistant at Studio One. Her? She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngers are like that nowadays. Running on tomorrow saying this thing and that thing, but then they do things to the respected elders back when I did. Shame on you. Shame on you. Grah! She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Why can't I hear a bird? Should I try the computer? Try it. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to answer a few numbers. Let's see. First I need the date of the murder. Looks like it turned on at 1 PM on that day. 1. That's when the security lady arrived at the security station. Oh, absolutely do 1. Does anyone remember what that was? I think it was 3:07. I think it was 3:07. Was it 3:07? Or was it 3:70? It wasn't 7:03, I don't think. You're scared that you could become like her? Well, just don't become like her then. Simples. I think it's 3:07. 3:07? Okay, screw it, let's do it. There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he's the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something printed out on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 PM, photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day? Nope, that's the only one on the computer. Taken at the gate between the entrance and the studios. Hey, Nick! Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. Why is it photo number 2? Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said, anyway. Yeah, photo 2, right? Are you asking forgiveness? What are you asking forgiveness for? Do I need to look? Do I need to look at this? Do I need to judge you? Where did you put it? You put it in memes? Or where have you put it? Where have you put it? It's in the spot it's supposed to be. In the food spot? Hey Rix, thank you so much. How you doing? Oh. Okay. I mean, I've never had mac and cheese. Well, I have had mac and cheese, but I've only recently had mac and cheese. Thank you so much, Rix. Very kind of you. How you doing today? That does look cursed. I'm not gonna lie. That does look cursed. But yeah, it looks good. It does look good, but I've never really had. I've had some mac and cheese. Em's made me mac and cheese, but I'm lactose intolerant, so like, yeah, it's not really doing anything for me. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? It's a good question. Relax, it was just a joke. I think it's about as what we needed for the trial. Still, better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is the security lady. Most lactose intolerant people just accept the pain. Yeah, but because I'm lactose intolerant, my family never gave me mac and cheese, so I never had it until I was an adult. And then the idea of just pasta and cheese, because macaroni is just a form of pasta, right? Macaroni and cheese, like the idea of just pasta and cheese as a dinner to someone who's lactose intolerant sounded just horrendous. So I never really had it. Okay, day 2 of the trial. Let's go. October 18th. Oh, it's not my birthday anymore. Courtroom number 4. Oh, it's this blubbing guy again, is it? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready. Sup, Edgeworth? How you doing, loser? Ready to get spanked by me a second time? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, you're the statement, please. You're going on holiday for a week. The son's visiting. Nice. Hope you're having fun with them. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well. I'd like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Gumshoe man, I'm sorry. One of the judges corrupts, and not anymore. Detective, if you would briefly describe the case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with this guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio. See? This is the employee area. There. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 o'clock, the security lady got from the guard station. Now, jump ahead to later that day at 5 p.m. The production staff came from Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. So I actually, I already have a couple of questions, right? I'm trying for loving snugs. I actually have a few questions. So that camera takes a picture anytime someone walks past, right? So if Will Powers did go over there and kill them, why was there no picture going back? Why was there no picture of them going back? Why was there no picture of them going back? And then, correct me if I'm wrong, wouldn't the camera have taken a picture of him then going to the studio again anyway? So if the samurai goes to the studio, there's no picture of him coming back, and then he goes to the studio, wouldn't that prove that he... It's just full of holes. Much like his chest, it's full of holes. There's a photo deleted. Yeah. There was a first photo deleted, because that was photo number 2. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should listen to the whole thing again. Listen again. Sorry, could you just grab that one more time? I should have known to be you, pal. Fine. Once more for the mentally challenged. Like, whoa! Yeah. Live it up while you can, Gumshoe. Employee area. The actors did a run-through of their actions. Yep. The main studio gate. Okay, went through studio 2. Maybe. Security lady that works at this...
Oh, that kills people!
Okay. The security lady that works at the studios here at 1 PM on that day. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? Passed out of the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. Jack, Will, Penny. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 PM, the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day at 5 PM. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30. The samurai spear was found lodged in the victim's chest. It was the murder weapon. Okay. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to the whole thing again? Nah. I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Okay. Make him say it again out of spite, right? If one photo was deleted, couldn't more. Yeah, basically, yeah. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Ben the hole in his chest is what did him in. Ah, maybe. Maybe. Will the witness declare her name? Huh? Why aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Ugh. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag. Wow, her real name is Oldbag, dearie. They just call me Grandmas. Even if it's this. How old children do like this. Believe me, this captain of the chess club in junior high. He called me an Oldbag. Just kind of... Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. To point out, the killer really hated the guy. There's a hole in his chest. Whoever killed him twisted the spear like a hole. Yeah, right. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we could get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, say I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass you by. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. Never had a more descriptive name in my life, right? He sure is one hell of an old bag. Okay, guys. Listen, read, pick the holes. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 PM. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. Well, I had some errands to run that morning. Oh, really? Anyway, it was 1 PM when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened from 2:30. Well, that's wrong, because she watched the rehearsal, so she's lying already. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 PM, right? Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 PM. It was Powers! That man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. Okay, so there's already multiple issues with that. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. So, she's already pointed out multiple issues, right? There's already multiple issues with her thing, right? So first of all, she said she was running errands, which is absolute bull, because the assistant told us that everybody was there, including her, watching the rehearsals. So that's bull, first of all. Second of all, she says she saw him. She didn't see him. She saw somebody dressed as a samurai. So we've got 2 things to nitpick here. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 PM. So up until that time, anyone who wanted to could go into the studio? Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no, but the main gate was locked, dearie. You need an employee card key to get in. Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there couldn't get in. Was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station? Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through there since the morning. A run-through? They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon and was to use the afternoon for practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5. That's why poor old Hammer went to the studio in the afternoon. The Powers was in his dressing room sleeping. He was supposed to be practicing? Talk about a laid-back hero. If there was a run-through in the morning, why did he only get there in the afternoon? Well, I had some errands to run that morning. What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. No, I don't know. Answer the question. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers, observing, you know. Yep, there she is, look. Observing? When you're supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? It did my job. I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always. I never missed one in all my years. Wow, I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. Anyway, it was 1 PM when I got to the guard station. Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor Hammer? No. He had already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. I was at the main gate from then until 5. So you were watching there the whole time? No breaks? Not even a second? Of course! I'm a professional, you know! Shut up and have some candy, steak, and regular food. Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, I was just after seeing you eat those donuts at the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper-wapper. Snipper-wapper? Oh, we're back to losing it, Nick. She's watching at the gate, but apparently saw the murder. No, she didn't see the murder. She saw the murderer. Judith. So the witness was on duty through the afternoon the whole time. Very well. What did you say? Now, the murder happened at 2:30 PM, right? How do you know? How did you know that? Oh, I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Ugh. Poor detective got to getting ran out by the security guard. Of course she saw the murderer, dude. She is the murderer. Right. Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 PM. Woo. 2? You're sure? Sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers. The man was right there and he was heading towards the studio. Hold it. So you saw Mr. Powers? That's what I said. Got a wax in your ears, sonny? Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon. I'll say it again. It was him. It was Powers. That man was right there and he was heading towards the studio. You mean this man? Objection! Objection! Let me get this straight, old bag. Oh, Miss Old Bag. Her name is Old Bag, yeah. You've been saying ever since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? That's right. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Oldbag, is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course! Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't! Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that! I wasn't born yesterday! Sure, that's the name, right? No, of course, accused of that, Miss, Witness. He's having trouble calling her Old Bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Huh! Nosy old man. It's his job. Orbag had definitely had a difficult childhood. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even the prosecution's confused. Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? They're investigating a murder! You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this is any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Dude's the leader of the Jew. The heads of doesn't mean he's the leader of us. This is true. This is true. This woman puts all Karens to shame. No, someone that old being that stupid. No, people are stupid. There are stupid people. Let's have much of proof then. Plus, if she is the murderer, then she's deliberately dodging. Okay. She's revised her testimony. Are we ready? Pick holes 2, electric boogaloo. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his legs, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So it's sprained his ankle. So many old people are exactly that stupid. And young people. And middle-aged people. Stupid is not age selective. That's right, you may cross-examine the witness. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Okay. I don't say anything I don't mean, mind you. Whippersnapper, hey, I haven't said anything yet. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their back. Everything I've said up to now. You today always whining. Oh, it's this. I've had nothing to make an old lady want to cry. Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw a Powers strip and fall. Who was present at the run-through? Well, let's see. There was Powers, he's the Steel Samurai, then the poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate, and me. And what exactly were you doing? Observing. What about Penny? She was observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops and around and such. So she didn't see the run-through then? But she's... No, she said she did. I saw Powers trip and fall. Ooh, hold it. Trip and fall. Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. Whoa, what a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Ooh. Let's just go over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. Penny, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Penny? You may continue your testimony. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. You moron. Samurai spear? The murder weapon? Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. Better write that down in the court record. Maybe the chef has been mended with duct tape. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. That needs to be a redeemable sound. Oh, what needs to be a redeemable sound? Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to the restroom to rest up after lunch. That's the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot, okay. I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is? Where is the Steel Samurai costume now? It's a good question. The judge, for once, does a smart. Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. It's highly important! The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it's clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. William. How is it clear? Oh my god, they literally, they live and breathe off of conjecture. I'm telling you, Studio 2, yeah. You yelling objects. Yeah. And moron. It's really a moron. Yeah.
I suppose that's right.
You sure you're sure, Your Honor? Object. All right, there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. No one in this photo can see Mr. Will Powers.
The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also.
Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? Oh, no need to ask twice. Oh, we're just continuing now? We've just suddenly mysteriously gotten more. The time of Paul Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it'd have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. The time of Paul Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? So, I mean, I'm not quite sure where they want me to poke the hole here. Only person I saw go to the studio before that was Will Powers. How do you know that? Didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the other detective, and then after some rubbish about being a secret pal, he told me everything. Okay. The only person I saw go to the studio before that was Will Powers. Hold it! Are you absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking past there by at all. Nobody suspicious looking? Right. No one else went there. Can I... I kind of want to say the fact that this is photo number 2. Yeah, there you go. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So, whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture? And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer at the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2. Even I know that piece of photo was taken at 2 p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Should this photo be photo number 1 if it's the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. Me? You watch your mouth, whippersnapper! The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help! Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right! I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate, someone other than the Steel Samurai. Oh, well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. Convenient. I'm just gonna say it's the assistant, isn't she? I see. Your testimony, please. Pick holes, pick holes, pick holes, pick, 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 pick. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Convenient.
Miss Oldbank, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it.
Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination.
Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Yeah, right. The other person, huh? How convenient indeed. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. Another job? That's right, I check all the people that pass by the main gate that day. Look closely at every one of the photos the security camera takes. Do you back up all the security camera data? Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking?
Let me look at this, since I want to play this now, because it looks hilarious. Thanks the accidental recommendation.
You're welcome. Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces for the most part. For the most part. This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag. Well, I didn't touch that suspicious-looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Well, who in the heck was in the photo you erased? How's she not been thrown off the stand yet? I know, right? Huh. Fanboy. Fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. What was there that day? Wait a second. Didn't you say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The gate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and, well, that's where they came in. They come in through the drain. I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids. So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What?
Order! There we go, just right. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was a Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about in 2nd or 3rd grade.
Oh yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him. Can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade, I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear.
Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy.
Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there, that makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him?
This court will take a 5-minute recess.
I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information, and no forgetting vital information this time. Or Turbo. Turbo is another way, yeah, that's true. Okay. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio! I was sleeping, honest! So who was the Steel Samurai in the security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. Oh, I see. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So where does this leave me? Doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick! What are we gonna do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. It'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. If we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. I'm gonna accuse her. I'm gonna accuse the old lady. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Okay, I'm going to accuse her. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else who could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. So we could either claim it's the security guard or we could claim it's the assistant. The assistant was off in that studio doing backdrops, right? Which again, I'm confused as to how there's no picture taken of her. But I'm gonna accuse the security guard. I think she's the most likely one that we could get away with accusing. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who's obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right, great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So, who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed murder? Okay. Security lady. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The steel samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper! Order, order. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. It doesn't accuse the insect except for accusing Phoenix last trial, right? Schoolboy was the short person. They're assuming he was a child, right? She could have briefly left her post to steal the steel samurai out costume. Then slipped into Studio 1 to the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see! Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right there. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby! That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection of some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? He's thinking. Prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something! What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this whole new way. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Do I press further, or do I give Granny a break? The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute! What about the other person who went in the studio? The boy! The one whose photo I erased! He was only a grade schooler, though, as you said. Second or third grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds, tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright. My boy is not the killer. What? How would you be so sure? Oh, or is it... is it to be nice to the kids? You mean your elders that day? Ah, whippersnapper. I have proof. The spear. Proof? Indeed. Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? Yeah, Yeah. It's this. It's a murder weapon. Murder weapon, right? Corner murder charge, right? It's gotta be the spear. There's no way a kid could use that, especially if it's broken. I think she broke it killing him, and then she fixed it. Or it just could be I think it's the spear. Your Honor, the murder weapon was the samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken this spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag. Speechless. It's got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss what was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait a second. I'm not gonna just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. How convenient. Not to talk about? By whom? Huh, you mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? I feel like Edgeworth is just here and he's hating every moment of this because he's like, there's no way I can, this is just, you know? Well, testify. Oh, for God's sake. Better throw in the dungeon, right? My lips were sealed. Okay. Get ready to pick holes again. Bye, Beanie. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studio that day. But if you're gonna go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Miss Holbach, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. Except when it's told to testify. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Lovely, lovely perjury, right? No, sure, it's wanting me to keep quiet about something. So you were told not to talk? That's right, by the studio and TV bigwigs, no less. Why did I hear about this? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. We should have known. We should have known. We should have known. We should have known. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Ugh. So, Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. Studio 2. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head has fallen over.
Well, Mr. Wright,
would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but continue. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? Had contempt of court for real, right? Miss Oldbag, this is a trial for murder. I know that, silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side. Wow, she took a bribe. Wow. Wow. Now, I don't know about every country in the world, but at least the country that I'm in, you can go to jail for that alone. You can go to prison for taking a bribe, obstructing the course of justice on its own. Oh my god. It's all back. Got that bag, right? This is how we get as much info as I can. Global Studio wanted me to keep quiet about something. What? So you were told not to talk. That's right. But the studio... Okay, hang on. Oh, hang on. There were some other people at the studio that day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. So they were actually in the studio. Yes, the whole day. When they heard about the murder, they beat it before the cops came.
I'll kill this woman, I swear it.
I feel sorry for Edgeworth almost. She really left him hanging on this one. But if you're gonna go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Them. Who were these people? Director, producers. Director? Yep. Okay. Well, I suppose no one asked. So, where were these people? Yep. Where? Oh, it's Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2. You look at the guide map. Yeah, the path. That's right. Would you like to continue across the episode? No, I think I'm good. Nice, Hyper, nice. Edgeworth kills her. That's the next trial. Called it. This Windbag's serious work, right? In the US, it depends on how rich you are if you go to jail or not. Oh, you mean the whole thing of like if the punishment for a crime is a fine, then it's a punishment for the poor. You mean that one? Right, we've learned there were some others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it's impossible to declare a verdict on the defender, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag. And more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. Amazing. October 18th. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Oh, really? It's nothing. Oh, should I say... We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So, Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. I was just buying some time back there. Edgeworth is just not having it. Edgeworth is just here like, mate, how can I do my job if you don't give me, like, if you're only giving me, like, 10% of the information? Honestly. Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with that, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks, guys. To be continued. October 18th, Rise and Code Law Offices. Phew! What a day!
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Hyper. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we've found out about in today's trial. This is still the old bag case, yeah? The director and the producer? Yeah, them. Well, what are we going to do here, then? Let's get to the studios. Can I talk to her? What to do? Enjoy your luck, enjoy your luck, enjoy your luck. What do you think we should do? What do I... Huh? Why do we do what you said? We've got to get the scoop on this director and producer. Alright, then there's no point hanging out here. That's what I've been saying! Let's go to the studios, pronto! Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. That's exactly the same thing you said yesterday. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. There's not enough information. Okay. I just realised I'm using mouse and keyboard when I should be using controller. I was like, why are the controls different? Because I'm using mouse and keyboard instead of controller. Right, let's move. Let's go to the detention center just to chat to him. Outside my upstairs window, Hyper. I mean, which one? Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all. We got lucky. to tell you the truth. You can say that again. Let's not. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. Okay, so we can question him a little bit. We can also show him some evidence if we want to. Okay, so regarding the murder weapon, yes. Is it heavy, that spear? It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think the average person will be able to swing it around effectively. And that's the spear that broke or something during the morning run-through? Oh yes, I goofed on a round kick, you see. I broke the spear. The security lady fixed it for me right away, though. Duct tape, we heard. Okay. A fanboy. Do fanboys sneak into the studios often? Not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them. Yeah, I bet she is. But in today's testimony, didn't she say that they were often hanging around? The kids really, really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. Okay. The director? Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. I've literally defended her in court and won. I don't know what she's got an issue with. When he loses, he's got to lose big. I see. Whose side is she on? I don't know, right? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. Okay. I don't think he's going to tell us anything else. She's experienced. I know, right? She's experienced at being accused of murder. Murder. Okay, let's go to the studio. Let's meet Old Bag again. October 18th, 216, Global Studios main gate. No one's here. Oh, no Old Bag? Okay. Right now that they have Miss Old Bag in custody. Right, they have her in custody because she's a suspect. Yeah. I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look! She left her donuts! What? I wasn't going to eat them. I want to see inside there. Okay, let's have a look in here. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Huh? It looks like it's been turned off for the day. Ooh, suspicious. Yeah, she was absolutely going to eat the donuts, yeah. An overhead map of the studio. Okay, employee area, film studios, yeah. Security guard station. Miss Oldbag must like junk food. There's a mountain of it that does that. No, there's no other guards. So the studio's like really poor at the minute. Like they've had to get rid of a lot of staff. They've got like bare bones staff at the minute. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. Or corpses. So one thing that's been bugging me, which they said, and then they just left it there, was there was no blood on the crime scene, right? This guy has been absolutely shafted by a gigantic spear, right? And there was no blood at all, right? They kind of went, oh, well, he was wearing like thick samurai clothing, so the blood must have like just been all soaked up by that. Which one is bull, but two, they've also not found the costume. They can't find the costume anywhere, right? So not only is there no blood at the crime scene, but there's no costume at the crime scene. The Steel Samurai costume, not the victim's costume. The Steel Samurai costume is nowhere to be seen. So not only the costume that was being worn by the murderer is missing, and there was no blood at the crime scene. For me, I think they moved the body. I think they probably did it in Studio 2, which is the studio we've not been to yet. And I bet we find the Steel Samurai costume somewhere. Probably today. Okay. So let's move. Let's go outside Studio 1. Hey Nick, it looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Studio is under murder investigation, probably not much happening. I mean, If someone was impaled, there'd be tons of blood. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down the path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. I agree. I agree. Let's go Studio 2. Look, a van. That'd be great for moving a body. This is Studio 2? I thought so. I think so. It doesn't really look like much of a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over there. No worries, Sarah. No worries. It looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? I don't think it is. I don't think it is a movie set. I don't think it's a movie set at all. I think it's just like extra employee areas. Let's have a little look. So I can slide to the left. A light van for moving staff and equipment around, or corpses. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Wait, he doesn't have a license? But look, I have this. Why you show me your attorney's badge, Nick? Huh. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean much. It's covered in soot, is it? It's covered in soot. Murder investigation and stuff is covered in soot. I wonder if, you know, there's been some, I don't know, burning of evidence? It looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know, it just feels odd. Do you want to burn some evidence? Maybe. She's right, something does feel odd. Big 2. Probably because it's Studio 2. Probably, though it doesn't look anything like a studio. Looks like the materials making a movie set. We've been sitting there for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. I know, right? Oh. Oh! 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 I think I figured it out! Oh! I think I figured it out. No, it's 5. It's 5. It's not 7. Anyone else think that they figured it out from looking? Anyone got a clue? I'll give you a clue. It's to do with this. It's to do with this. I think I figured it out. Anyone want to take a shot in the dark here? Yeah. For me, I think he wasn't impaled with the spear. That, bear in mind, the spear is broken. The spear is broken. Right, it's been duct taped. I think he fell on that, and then they moved the body. I think he fell on that. Some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Fell, pushed, one or the other. Yeah. Oh, looks like they cleaned it pretty well as well. Nick, let's go inside. You think it's okay? Oh, well, it's locked. Ah, shucks. On closer inspection, the trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Okay. Well, you want to have another look at that? Let me interested to see if we can find, wow. Wow, that is pricey, Jesus. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it was found. No, I think he probably just had an argument with the director, and I'd imagine the director killed him. I'd imagine he fell onto here, and then they decided to pin it on Powers. That's what I'm going to guess. Let's go. Go to the employee area. Liz Smudge, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Okay. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey, what up, Penny? Hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, ho, don't mention it. I'd push someone stealing my flowers. He's not stealing flowers. They probably had an argument. So the thing we already know about him is that he used to be a movie star, and now he's just got the bad guy role, right? I'd imagine he was arguing with them over something. And then the director, they got into like an altercation, the director shoved him and he fell onto the spike. I'd imagine that's what happened. But then the problem is that they've now tried to pin it on Powers. Oh, actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? I'm just swinging wild as it's often ridiculous. Oh, yeah, true. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, she's not good at it, huh? She's not good at doing the backdrops. I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. I know, right? If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right. See you later, then. Good luck with the investigation. So the fanboy that we're talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain? So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick. If that train's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? What, you want to rip that grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious? Uh-oh. I think if I rip it open, he can get in and I can talk to him. Heh, subtilia. I think if I take that off, he can come in and I can talk to him. What do we reckon? What do you reckon? Should we leave it be, or should we rip it off and let the kid come in and we can maybe catch him and talk to him? I think if we, I think do it, yeah, do it. Oh, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Kid in the investigation scene, do it, right? The thing about this game is that the power of the story is not in any way diminished by removing the element of the creator. Right. Sometimes, hi-ya! There, that should make the kids happy. The things we do. Drain gate is off, and I know who did it. Okay. Must be nice to live free of guilt. She's much too happy to break something. Yeah, kind of makes me think she did murder her sister. She didn't, but you never know. There's a half-finished backtrack for the stage here. Yeah, it looks like a casual wheels. Yes. That's the bicycletta, the bicycle. Makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Yep. We've already heard all this. Then it's a T-bone. Everyone's eating T-bone. Yep, everyone's eating T-bone steak. Vending machine doesn't have anything interesting except for samurai soda. Yeah. Okay. Will power is trailer. Nothing else. Okay, let's go inside maybe. Hey Nick, let's go in. Maybe there's something else to steal. Hey, we're not thieves, but we did take that card key. We borrowed it. There's a difference. Okay. So maybe if we go into the dressing room, then when we come back out, the kid will be here. Okay, so this is Will Powers' dressing room. Now remember, he said that he was having a nap during the time of the murder, which would make sense. I guess they snuck in and took his costume while he was sleeping. Yeah. What if he hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. She's got a point. Okay, so he was supposedly taking his nap here. The window is locked, so there's no way of getting in through the window necessarily. There's all his costumes and his regular clothes. He's got a tea set. How is it that money for employees but plenty for T-bone steaks? Right. Some tea and cookies. Wait, Nick! What? These snacks, they've passed the expiration date and don't eat them. They're snacks, they're meant to be eaten. Okay. It was a mirrors like this in the dressing room. Yep. There's his wig. Yep. Okay. And then we've got his bag. What's inside? Hey, supermarket tabloids. Wow, I'm kind of shocked. Okay. Supermarket tabloids. Maya, leave those alone. Wolfman found on Mars? I'll have to buy that issue. Okay. So we've got nothing here, but I think the point was to come in here so that when we go back outside, the kid is there. So if we go to the employee area, I bet the kid's here now. He's not. I'm wrong. Okay. Let's go to the main game. Oh, hello. Oh ho! You look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. Okay. Can we talk to her? Yes. Okay, the studios. So how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing the evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? What about the fanboy? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. There's a bit of trouble catching him though. The director, et al. And everyone, if you don't know what et al. Means. It means and all, and everyone. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry, I was in the prop storage room. I didn't see them. Interesting. I guess they were here, though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet, so they were trying to protect the director. More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if we weren't the producer. Maybe the producer did it. It's either the director or the producer. One of them has accidentally killed him, and then they've pinned it on Powers. It's the director or the producer. It's one or the other. The producer, huh? I don't know if there's anything else we can really see. Inside Studio 1, maybe? I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it's a murder scene. I want to go someplace else, Nick? Okay, well, this isn't helpful. Okay, so we've got that. Yeah. Okay, it's just saying the same stuff as we saw last time. Look at ladder. It's a step ladder, so what's the difference? Need to stop judging things, blah, 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 blah. Director's chair, she's going to get really excited about that. A megaphone, yep, she's very happy about the megaphone. We've seen all this. Maybe inside Studio 2. There wasn't a way in that I could see. Yeah, really heavy. Yeah, don't touch it. Hey, stop that. Okay, and then a backdrop. Okay. I don't think there's anything in here, honestly. Oh, there's this. Reflecting light, yeah. Okay, there's nothing here. So I guess, yeah, we can maybe try and have a look. We're still doing, yeah, it's the Samurai Murder one, yeah. Let's try and go back here, maybe. Oh! Eek! Nick! What was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. Not sure we should be barging in, huh? It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No. There's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it, if they'll let us. Alright. Pace. Quickness. Speed, I am speed. Wait, why is it not? Wait, what? Okay, why is it being weird? Okay. I'm confused. Main gate? Can I talk to you now about it? No. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. What have I done wrong? It said to go ask at the gate. I went to ask at the gate, but I don't have the option to ask at the gate. This is my big issue. Whoop. WTF? Who are you dudes? Lamau. Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can you not know the great Salmonella?
His name is Salmonella.
His name is Salmonella. I make Lizios, the Steel Samurai, mine, RTFC. Really? You're the Salmonella? No, he's the director. I'm so sorry. You looked so sorry. No, quite alright, really. Well, hello, princess. This is his voice. I'm fine. Ruffle. What is this? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah. Hey, do you do a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume rocks her. Real. Rock saws? What? Hey, you're drooling.
Huh? Lol. Buffer overrun. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess.
Oh my god, ew. I am uncomfortable.
The sequel to The Steel Samurai. Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo.
That voice makes it so much worse. You're welcome.
Ruffle Lebao.
It's pretty cool, actually. But Pink Princess? Why has it got to be little old Tokyo? Why can't I have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Flashback to MSN messaging chatting, right? The day of the crime. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder?
Oh, I know who you dudes are. That security lady told you about to say.
That's right.
It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy, I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. Sad face.
A T-bone steak, was it?
Yes, suckers. I hate missing out on food.
Nick, what does suckses mean? No idea. This guy screams, actually. Actually.
Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4. With the producer and some bigwigs from the network.
Mr. Hammer's time of death is 2:30. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was at the meeting with you.
Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez?
Okay.
She's a genius, mad skills, all the way. Scary though. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai.
You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right?
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time.
Who exactly are these bigwigs you keep mentioning?
Oh, the boss over at the network and sponsors. Also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension.
Well, all of them with you the entire time?
Yeah, unfortunately. They're all grey-haired geezers.
Sounds like they'd be reliable witnesses. Yeah, if you can find them. You know, you got to actually agree with them first. Present with this.
This is WP, right?
How do you know?
Well, look, he's obviously dragging his foot.
Alright, the director would know about the injury. He was there.
I try not to pay much attention to things that don't interest me. Lol.
Why are you staring at me like that? Okay. Okay. Was he doing anything? A bunch of snacks on the table must give to the boys. Hey, Nick. What now? The snacks, there were twice as much here before.
I ate them. They were past their expiration date anyway. Ruffle.
Adult Eric Cartman. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah. She's biting her lip and staring with tears welling in her eyes. Oh no. Anything changed? Anything different? Did he do anything while we were here? No. Okay. Nothing new here. Okay, what if I move to here now? Oh, hey, old bag.
Aha! You again!
Eek. How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. What were the nutters? Oh, there were so many. I genuinely don't remember them. But they're normally for, like, stupid things like throwing away evidence because he thinks he doesn't need them anymore and stuff like that. There were a lot of stupid things. Just things that, like, no lawyer would ever do, you know? They pulled out a spare Steel Samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. I guess I'll rule out her being the murderer. Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed. You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much, man. The kid you saw. If I see him again, I'm taking him down! Nick, look at her eyes, she's serious. By the director, the one who was here the other day of the murder. If I see him again, I'm taking him down! Oh, Nick, I think she's losing it. Okay, she's not going to respond to anything I show her. Has she changed anything? Oh. Hey! No touching! Guess I better investigate that later. Okay. Well, not much we can really do. Let's go outside Studio 1 again. Anything changed? No. Let's go outside Studio 2. So the door's still locked, even though we did hear something. And we can't seem to get the key. Despite the fact there was some urgency there for that. I don't know. Is anyone inside Studio 1 now? No? Okay. Go to the main gate, I guess. Let's go back to the detention center. I wonder if you can give us any information at the moment. I don't have anything new to show. We're really kind of just like stuck here at the moment. Maybe the offices? Anything new? No. I really don't know what we're going to be doing here. Employee area? The kid. Okay. Hey! Hey, wait! I bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, kiddo, what's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't call me like that. Talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here, hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. Gotta hand it to Maya, she's pretty sharp. I'm pretty mad. I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Wow, Cody Hackins. Cody Hackins, huh? Call me Kiddio again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. Okay. Steel Samurai, huh? A happy child. So you're a fan of Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side. Ha! Ha! You can't fool me. Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy. Like some fries with that. Huh. Not bad, kiddio. Watch it. What are they doing? Bonding by the sound of it. So much edge, right? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He always, the Steel Samurai always wins, always. Yeah, I saw him, I saw everything. What? But no way I'm telling you, losers. What? Wait, let me go. He's gone. Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? What was this sitting there, I wonder? Sleeping pills. Sleeping pills. Sleeping pills. So he can't wake up. Oh. Anyway, what was that kid saying? Obstruction is just as much. Kids don't care about that kind of thing. He saw everything? So I think you've got a new little thing. Sleeping pills, right? Okay. I want to ask Will about the sleeping pills, but I kind of want to ask this guy first. I hope I don't lose the sleeping pills by showing him this. Okay, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Right, okay. Substance justice is fake news here. Yeah, right. Okay, so if we go back to the main gate, maybe we can... Huh? Where's the old windbag? Odd if there's a lever post. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper! Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch. Oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Anything I can do now? Hey, Nick. Now's our chance to check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh, this is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to there we go. We'll run this, right, Nick? Yes, we will. Okay, before I go there, I want to ask him about the sleeping pills. Excuse me. Thank you for showing me this, whatever it is. Oh, okay. So he... Okay, so he didn't know that he was put to sleep. Okay. That's told me everything I need to know. He didn't know that he was taking sleeping pills. Because he clearly was taking sleeping pills, but someone slipped it into his food. Okay. Right. In here. It opened. Great. Let's go, Nick. She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Not that eager. Okay. So let's get in the trailer. Who's going to be in here? The producer, I'm assuming. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're definitely the producer. Eek! Someone's in here. Names. Names? We're WP's lawyers, and, I see. And who might you? Dee Vasquez, the producer. Dee Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. Sure. Sure. Wait, let's have a little look around. So we got a thing here. Looks like they've designed this set to use for the Steel Samurai. You've got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on the sets. The Singing Samurai. Starring Jack Hammer. Yeah. So Jack Hammer used to be the star. Now he's the bad guy because he's kind of like fallen from grace. How does samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? It's a good question. Oh my god. That movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing samurai stars, wasn't it? Ninja Ballet? Don't give him ideas. Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. Picking up a theme here. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. A typical summer romance? With a samurai on a horse? Alright. And then we get Jack Hammer. Old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. Right, okay. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. That's where they had the meeting. Documents, paper cups scattered around. Anything in the trash? Nothing in here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. Glass is frosted. Can't see outside. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing else. So let's talk to her. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. This game's so much like Adventure Hunt. You ever play that? No, I've never played it. What's the story for that one? Miss Vasquez. Script. Excuse me. Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could you ask a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. Again, nowhere fast. We'd really like to ask about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez. It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her! Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director, Salmonella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. Can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all the people in the entertainment world this weird? Yeah. Starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there somewhere we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes. See, Manella, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take that as a sign of weakness. Alright. We'll give it to him if we see him. Bring the script for 13. Okay. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Okay. Let's go inside Studio 1 maybe? Is he in there now? No. Okay. Maybe he's still where he was before. So the real question is, why did he go back to... Why is he in Powers' trailer? That's what I want to know. Why was he in Powers' trailer? Why is he in the dressing room? Okay. Let's present the thing. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13? Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh.
My ass is pwned. That's not how you spell that. Pwned if I don't find it. Nick, it might be quicker to just look at all the places where it's likely to have been. I agree. Okay. Nothing new here. So we just gotta find the script for him. Interesting. Why do I need to find this for him? Why am I the one who has to do this exactly? Anyone got an answer for me there? Why I have to be the one who does it? Okay. Why is that new? The dream where the fanboy came in. He didn't waste any time coming in either. Talk about talk about stuff. Okay. Main gate. Is there anything here? No, doesn't look like it. I bet he left it in the van. I'm gonna make a guess here. I bet he left it in the van. Oh, well, he's lost it. But the producer is the one who killed. The producer is the one who killed Jackhammer, and she's trying to pin it onto him by putting the script with the samurai costume. Okay. I mean, I have to examine everywhere. I'm just looking for the script. We've seen all this before. Okay. We've seen all this before. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, game logic, right? Okay. It's not there, it's not there. Not there, not there. Okay, must be inside Studio 1 then, which is where the murder happened, so she's trying to, yeah, the producer's trying to pin it on him, I think. Back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick. I'm guessing that's the script. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. The director? Maya, take a look around for the chair for me, would you? Remember the script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Aha! I found it, Nick, the script. Good work. Okay. Nothing else here? No. I'm not going to accidentally find the Steel Samurai costume or anything like that? No? Okay. Right, well, I guess we should just go to Studio 2. It's pretty much like this, except it follows a band. The attorney Marky Smith attempts to exonerate the band from being guilty of murdering Briggs. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Here you go. Here, we found it, your script. Ah. You're going to talk to us? Quiet, I'm reading. Just you hold on, what's that big idea? What do you think you're doing anyway? What do you think you even know who we are? Powers' lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You want to know about the day of the murder? Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network? Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? Okay, so she's still not gonna tell me about any of this, huh? Okay. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head? Alright, what original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. I don't believe you. Stuck in the trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus none of us could have gone to Studio 1. You could have if you'd killed him in Studio 2 and then you moved him to Studio 1. So you're still not clear. What? It's true. The crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait, what if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken and announced the time, it ooks.
1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15. That's right. How convenient. The path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Let's have a died in the studio. Did he die in Studio 1 or did he die in Studio 2 though? This is all reliant on him dying in the place where the body was found. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. Sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. It's just a little too convenient, isn't it? It's just a little too convenient. Just a little bit too convenient. I don't know. What do you all think? I mean, we know it wasn't Will, right? Because it's never the person you're defending. We know it wasn't Will. But what do we think? Who did it? It's either the director or the producer. I kind of think it was kind of both of them, really. Like I think maybe the producer's covering it up for it. It's either the producer or the director shoved him. I don't know. Shoved him onto that fence. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Oh, hello. Look, it's Deus Ex Machina time. Guys, it's yeah, Colonel must have did the wrench in the ballroom, right? It's Deus Ex Machina time. Mia, it's you. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What do you mean we have one lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way, I'm telling you losers. Not a single one of those alibis are even close to watertight. I know. The thing is, you could easily argue. So, like, I don't know why they didn't. Like, well, for starters, the police are terrible in this. The police are awful at looking for stuff. The biggest issue just comes from the beginning, right? With the police not doing a good job policing. Like, they're just so bad at looking at stuff. Like, they're told not to go to Studio 2. It's a murder investigation. They can go where they damn well please, right? They can go where they damn well please. Do you know what I think it was? Do you know what I genuinely think it was? I think they were going to kill off Jack's character and have him retire, and he got angry, and either the director or the producer shoved him, and he fell into the broken bit of fencing. I think him falling onto it broke the fencing, and then they moved the they used the monkey being broken as their alibi, and they moved him. They moved him into Studio 1 and then pinned it on Will. But I don't know. Here's how it's going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Felix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. It's a weird seeing her just summon her dead sister out of nowhere. I know, right? And the fact that, like, she suddenly just becomes taller and, like, everything about her physically changes. It's just so weird. Okay. What's wrong? Whippersnapper. So he chased that boy the whole time? When I catch him. Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? What happened to the boy? If I see him again, lay him flat. Why? What a violent old lady. Oh, you're still her? Okay. Actually, I just met the director now. Huh? My heart. I don't feel so good. Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where Paul Howard died. Right, she said you want to visit the studio where he died. What's this about a hostage? That boy was running away. He dropped this. Fair enough, he'll come back. But this one, it's kind of hard to understand with all huffing and panting. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if you give him that. Good idea. But it's all now! I'm catching that bird if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? A trade, I wonder. The key? This all bag? I'm borrowing this, just so you know. Okay. Just be sure to give it back. She's not just demanding when she's exhausted. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have anything to give to her just yet. No, I don't think I have anything to give to her just yet. Let me see. A light van for moving stuff around. It kept it in pretty good shape. Yep. Okay, it's not the flowers I'm interested in. Okay. Okay. It's a samurai musical set in Japan. A samurai musical? Is that even a genre? Wow, impressionary stuff, man. Oh, Maya's the real fan. I just picked up a little. Okay. So I'm wondering if I can give her something about Jackhammer here. That would be kind of sad. And that one's fine. Okay. Is there anything I can, like, give her? We need to find something that we can give her so that she'll give us the kid's toy. Okay. I'm not seeing anything interesting. Unless there's something in the bag? No. Okay. It's gotta be something. Maybe the employee area? Oh, okay. Hey, kid. Hey! Hey, you! Wait a sec. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Okay, okay. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Damn it, he's getting away! Come back! There, he's back. How did she? Hey there, would you mind helping us out, please? I'm Cody. Oh, he fancies her, does he? Hello, Cody, I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo, and I'm Phoenix Wright. Who's asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not sure if I'm qualified. Okay. The Steel Samurai is so cool, I think he's the, bomb. Ha! What would you lamer like you know? What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, what's the attitude? Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm already a kid. Okay. Fancy something. Goodness sake. So did you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell her, please? Tell me, please. Looks like a little persuasion is necessary. Maybe a bribe. Okay. The samurai spear. That's totally cool. I wish I had one too. Hey, it's the Steel Samurai, huh? Why's he dragging his foot like that? Where'd you get this anyway? That's not boring. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I need to find something that she would want, but like... Okay. I've already shown her that one. I've already shown her that one. Okay, she doesn't care about that one. So doesn't care about that one. She's already told me about that one. Hey, that's a card. Studio 1? Right, a card key to Studio 1. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Whew. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Miss Oldberg? Studio 1 isn't my turf. You'll let me borrow it, then? I'll give the card key. I won't be able to get the Studio 1. I'll lend her it. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess the card hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldberg. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. Deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaky kid dropped it. Hi, Tony. I figured it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you. I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage. Okay. Right. I'm off. There she goes. Right. So let's give the kid the cards back. And then he'll tell us, maybe? He'll tell us what's going on, I think. Cody, does this look familiar? Hey, my... ultra rare. My ultra rare. You are my ultra rare. Yeah. You are? You know, ultra rare. This card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this, if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect skewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of a fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Why don't they teach kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? Do I went through all that trouble? If you want to find me a really rare card. Really rare? There is something rare than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Gosh, like I'm talking Pokemon card collectors. Jesus. Mom, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare. Why do I feel like they're talking about steaks? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Oh, did your cheese not redeem? I'm sorry, I don't know why that didn't redeem. I'm gonna give you another cheese. I don't know why, sometimes the sounds just don't come through. Hang on.
Cheese.
There you go. Cheese. I don't know why, sometimes they just don't come through. Okay. I will hydrate, thank you very much. Let me just check all the stuff. And I will have stretch, thank you very much. I think I'm going to go to the detention center and ask him for an ultra rare card. Probably has one. Okay, he's in questioning. What to do? What's the best thing to do from here? He's going to the student and talk to that boy. Oh, did it? Don't have enough information to make a case yet. So that's where I got it from. Okay. She's saying we have to talk to the boy, but I already talked to him. There's nothing new to talk to him about, right? No. Nothing new to show him. With the badge. Sometimes they do a thing of like kids are interested in badges and stuff. Okay. Yeah, maybe the director. Yeah, I was wondering if the director would have something. So we can't go to Studio 1 anymore. Okay. Anyone in the trailer? Oh, hey Penny. What brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes. The girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Do you know anything about the card? Have you seen that boy since then? No, you missed it though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away at the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's old Windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Okay. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes. It's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened? After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Dude. Now you have to tell me what happened with Hammer. I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Oh, for God's sake. Do you have a card? Do you care about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. Complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. What a coinky-dink. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you? Please do, the idiots are fictional, right? I'll even give you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me a huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? Okay. Trade. Okay. Really? Thanks. Then this is for you. There you go, we've got the ultra rare premium card. Okay. Yahoo! Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing a good thing make you feel great? Yeah. Okay. Well, we got the card we needed, I guess. The amount of moving you have to do. Why, I don't know. I don't understand why it doesn't just list all the places you can go. But hey, kid, this what you're after? See this card? Yes. So wait, that's it. That is it. That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. I've never seen him so eager. Right. Okay. How about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw it at evil magistrate to boot. No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we have to take. We can have him take the stand tomorrow. Ooh, can you have a miner take the stand? I don't think that's a thing you can do, can you? I don't know if miners are allowed to take the stand in real life. Are miners allowed to take the stand? Because isn't there like an argument that they're not reliable. They can be manipulated like super easily, right? In the US you can. Oh, really? Interesting. Alright, tell me. So you like Steel Samurai? He's so cool. In very rare circumstances. Okay, somehow that makes sense. Yeah. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh, yeah. I love the Steel Samurai. So tell me, what's your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai? The US is not a real place. His kind nature, his fighting skills, his willpower, his acting. Huh. What do you reckon? What do you think is the correct answer? Because he says you don't just have to look at his fighting, you have to look at his nature, right? So, like, the kid clearly thinks that the Steel Samurai is real, right? I don't think fighting is the answer. Right, can't think of something. I really like the way his kind nature. What a guy. Totally! He looks so tough, but inside he's as gentle as a kitten. Nailed it. Yeah, so what else do you like about him? Don't tell me I have to keep this act up. So tell me, what's your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is? His fighting skills. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, Wazam! The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Check this out. It's my fan album. Okay. Interesting. I go to every live performance. Oh, do you? Interesting. The stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public. I always take a picture when Steel Samurai lands a final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out, my new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. Steel Samurai always wins. Always! Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with the digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I could always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Okay. So all the people always giving stuff to me. What a life. Does the Steel Samurai always win? I think he might always win. I think he might always win, yeah. Yeah. What happened? You were here on the day of the incident, right? All the music cut off. It's about to get important. Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody. Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. He went into the simping business real young. Yeah, but don't forget, like, this is set in Japan, right? And the mega fandom thing is just a humongous there. Like, mega fans in the West are quite unusual. You see it with things like Taylor Swift, right? Like mega fandoms. But in a lot of Asian countries, there's like Japan being one of them. Mega fandom is just a thing. Oh, the Super Familia, yeah, that's just a common, like, anime kind of thing. Yeah, and manga, yeah. It's a combination of US and Japan. Oh, I know. I know. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? It's like a trope, yeah. We had Beatlemania. Yeah, Beatlemania is one of them. Yeah, Beatlemania. Elvis Presley had it. Taylor Swift currently has it. BTS have it. You know, it's like mega fandom. It's especially prevalent in quite a lot of Asian countries. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information out of him. Yeah, we call those cults. It's not a cult. Okay, what did you see? Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. Ooh. Okay, pay attention. I had to come in through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe half an hour or so, and I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. It happened so fast I got scared. I went home after that. I see, it must have been hard for you. Man, you always say nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right, Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. Swifties or crazy fandoms like us? I mean, are you saying you're the birth of a fandom? I mean, I don't know. I'll have to see. If you guys start screaming at me, I'm going to run away. I'm just saying. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal! Oh, good Gumshoe. I heard everything. Of course you did, Gumshoe. This boy here's a key witness. And he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. What? That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we going to do, Mia? Well, I really need to get going. Don't worry, Phoenix, I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I believe. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. To be continued. My god, this episode is long, huh? This episode is long. Yeah, save. I see why this game takes so long. This game's really long. Like, I thought when I first saw, like, it's like a like an interactive lore game where like you sort of like it's a trilogy and all that kind of thing. I was there going like, you know, it's an interactive game. Interactive games don't tend to be super long. I thought it'd be quite fast. But we're like a good, what, 7, 8, 9 hours in at this point? I don't know the exact amount, but we're like a good 7, 8, 9 hours in. And we're still only on episode 3. This is a long game, man. This is a long game. I appreciate it. Okay. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright? Yes. Why do you look so unhappy? 7 hours, I think. 8 at the most. Yeah. Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh. She looks even unhappier. Phoenix, the client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. There's no time for dead people jokes, please. That's how every cult reacts to be called a cult. I mean, you know we're going to get into trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? You have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. I think this is the last part of this episode. I think this trial is the end. Yeah, I'm guessing as well, Dan. I'm guessing this is the final court bit of this episode, yeah.
Court is now starting for the trial of Will Powers.
Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Answorth. Your operative step it, please.
Unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today I'd like to show evidence proving that they had nothing to do with the murder.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Answorth.
I wonder if it'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Sal Manella to the stand. Oh, that director. Will the witness state his name and profession?
How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai, noob. Ruffle. Sal Manella, I'm a director, television.
Were you at Global Studio the day of the murder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day.
Phoenix. My voice is too on point, thanks. Let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. Jeez. Right, guys, remember. I know it's been a day or two since we last played, but listen, read, and pick holes in his statement. Ready? Here we go.
I was at the studio from around 9 that morning. During that morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I heard that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting with the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in a meeting until around 4. And during the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left the chairs. That's about it.
Also screen shaking, flashing lights. It just happens for some reason in this game, whenever they want to be dramatic.
The time Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30. And according to your testimony, you were missing at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. He told us he was also eating steak, didn't he? He did. Okay. We're going to press everything he makes. From around 9, huh? Is that when you always come into work?
Oh no, I come in on all sorts of errands. It's just the industry way.
Yeah, I know about the freaks in your industry.
Still, FWIW, I was pretty busy all that day.
FWIW? Tell us more about that.
During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through.
In the employee area?
That's right. With a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate.
I have no idea what it means, Reaper. Was anyone else at the run-through?
Oh yeah, the security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. Lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it.
She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else?
Nope, just us 4.
Okay.
It took a lot more time than I thought it would.
Why? Why did it go on for so long?
I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this. but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Alright, thus the limp, yeah. Which of course led to me missing my lunch. Ruffs, rolling on the floor, starving? I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. What exactly did you have? Did they have lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked them up. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning the witness, did not eat with them. But I had a meeting with the studio trainer, so I ended up skipping lunch. For what it's worth, So in the end you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can't you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix, yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory. Yeah, it does seem odd now you mention it. Mr. Manella, But yeah, what did you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates. The same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all the trouble. I brought it to the trainer, thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspected as much. So, when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. I woofed it down then. Morning, Hardlock. How you doing? Welcome back. Mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. They took a break. Then, in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press that one a bit more. We were in the meeting until around 4. Hold it. What were you discussing? The Steel Thermite story and our budget. Get this, the sponsor turned to me and said, Mr. Manila, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can't you believe it? Actually, I kinda can. So, nobody left the table during the whole meeting? During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. Wrong. You didn't take a single break. Yeah, not one. This one. Just swear about so much. If only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Press harder. Wait a second. Mr. Manella, you just contradicted yourself. Did you just tell the court that you ate the T-bone steak during a break? Oof, ruffle. Well, Mr. Manella, what is this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Uh-oh. Edgeworth is laughing. Okay, we got a new testimony. Here we go. We got a new testimony. Here we go. Paying attention. Yeah, FWIW, for what it's worth, we took a break, ruffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 in base 12. Oh... Okay. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol, but enough to commit murder in Studio 2. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Anyone else have the ick right now? You're welcome. I've deliberately done that voice. This schmuck is giving us nerds a bad name, right? Very well. You may begin to cross-examination. Okay. Yeah, FWIW, we took a break. What time exactly did you take this break? I think it was from around 2:30 or 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of the death. So he could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible, time-wise. But it was only 15 minutes. That's 13 in base 12. What were you doing with those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were 2 plates on the table. Alright, the other one was Diva's. Sorry, Divesquez's plate. Oh, Diva. Now I get the name. Now I get the name because she's a diva. So she did it then. The diva was the murderer. Vasquez, the producer. T-bone steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat. Yeah, for her as well. Not enough time for someone to say, commit a murder in Studio 1. Why is that? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. People in trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright.
Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Well, Mr. Wright. Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give an answer. Do you claim that someone went from the trailer to Studio 1? I think it's impossible because I think he died in Studio 2. I want to write off so many possible suspects, but can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it's impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio at that time. Haha! I thought you might thoughtlessly tread on the thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean by that, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break-in of the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mr. Monkeyhead barred the way! It's true. Around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked? By Mrs. Monkey, also it's a female monkey, by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. But what? It's over? But I was having so much fun doing the cringy voice. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid we'd have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Who's the witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order! I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Yes, the kid, yeah. Court is drawn for recess. So I think the kid did see the samurai kill him, but I think it was somebody dressed as a samurai. But then where's the costume and what's with the blood? It's just, I still feel like he died on the spike. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia, don't tell me you'll give it up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? Fair enough, Dan. I'm pretty sure he did die in Studio 2 with that spike in the fence, but we'll see. It kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we'll prove it. Guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, heroes of children everywhere, after all. Aye, you. Thanks. Okay, Felix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. I still think he died in Studio 2. Which will explain why they couldn't get the Studio 1, because they didn't need to get the Studio 1, because he died in Studio 2. Court is back his judgment for the trial of Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we worry the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice the Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Oh, right. God, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Will the witness state his name and grades in school? Witness. What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around. Ugh. Cody, answer his question, okay? You say donut crates? Yeah, he did, yeah. Hey, it's you, the nice lady! I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. Get the feeling it's going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle.
Witness, Cody.
He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the incident.
You got a problem with that?
Please tell us what you saw that day.
What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Grabs with the beard over there?
Just Mr. Edgeworth would be fine. I prefer bearded gentlemen, thank you. A very long day.
Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom.
My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. I don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. Better make a note in the court record.
Right, well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the day of the incident.
Okay. Okay. Now, I know he's a child, but pick holes. Pick holes, people. I want to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocks. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! I had my camera with me. That would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyways, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. He didn't have his camera.
Very well. The defense will begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child.
This kid's tougher than most adults we see it here, honestly. Okay. Kid's an ass. He's just a kid. He's just being a kid. I see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. Okay, I'm going to be careful with how many times I press him. I found a map on the internet. I went to the studios that day. Was that day the first time you've been to the studio? Actually, I've been a couple of times. I managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling. Right. Please continue. Chill, Pops, I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk when you cut me off all the time? Jeez! I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. Which studio? Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see the monkey by any chance? Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted. So you went straight to the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But I guess what happened next? When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai? Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened the gate and went inside. I see. What then? It totally rocks. Right before my eyes out came the bad guy. What sort of bad guy was it? A guy, a person, kind of tall, skinny. You sure it was a guy? I don't know. He was kind of far away. He's being awfully vague. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kind of didn't move. Not a bit, like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor. Yes, I suppose he was. If I had my camera with you, I would have been in time for the shot, I tell you. Whoa, you always take your camera with you. If you had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying the camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. Really? I guess the killing freaks him out. We went home. Phoenix, remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but firm. Easy for you to say. I wanted to see the Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. Okay. I know what I'm supposed to do. Going for the studio. Kinda got lost. When I came out by the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. Totally right before my eyes came out the bad guy. Steel Samurai took him down. If I had my camera. Okay, this bit. It says he always has it on him.
Objection!
Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You're quite clear about that. Ah! Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right?
Mr. Wright,
A word with you. Uh-oh. Was I putting some pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of like a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody. I can't believe you would bring your cameras on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you?
Mr. Wright. How cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so.
I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody. What? Yeah, so I had my camera, so what? You got a problem with that? You even got him on the box.
So you did have a camera. Did you use this camera?
Why would I use it? I was too busy watching.
Very well. Please testify to court about what you were so busy watching.
Okay. Attempt number 2. Here we go. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. Steel Samurai goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. Steel Samurai rules. Okay. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, or cross-examination. I already know what I'm going to do. The photo album. He always takes a picture of a victory. He always takes a picture of a victory. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was too glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. The Steel Samurai goes to the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy just stops moving. He's so strong. Steel Samurai rules. Okay. Objection. The weirdest statement was clearly false, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. What? No. Alright. Must be on the wrong... No, you weren't on the wrong track. Hold it. So you watched the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once. No. Okay, tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. I see why we're saving for. Yeah. No, it goes to the bad guy and BAM! So the bad guy attacks him first. Yeah! What sort of person was this bad guy? Told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. And what happened next? And then the bad guy stops moving. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? How should I play this? Not sure if swords are allowed in court. I mean, it's a toy sword, but yeah, I know. I've been told not to press him. Yeah, if I press too hard, the judge might keep me from continuing. I'll sit back and see how the rest of this goes. He's so strong, Steel Samurai rules. What do you do after the bad guy fell, Cody? Actually, the fight was so tense, I kind of got scared. I went straight home. Something isn't adding up here. Something about this account doesn't seem right. Phoenix, it doesn't seem right because he's deliberately being vague. Press him on for the facts. Find out what he saw. I have my camera with me. So why didn't you use it? It's getting to that. Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. It's glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. Steel Samurai goes for the bad guy. Wham! And the bad guy stopped moving. What am I meant to be showing here? Because I've already shown the thing. But in the picture where Woody said he was too busy watching the action, maybe? I'm thinking it's here when the bad guy stops moving.
Yo! What up, the guy that invades streams? How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Okay, this is gonna be another bloody point of like you've got to do a certain thing, isn't it? Let's press him harder. Cody! What? Something's bothering me. Before you said you could take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yes, you missed the most important part. What's the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap! Oof. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fights. But you missed the most important part. The killing blow. Order, order! Mr. Wright! How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? Well, that's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Edgeworth. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We've ascertained that the young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? It's either he was watching something else or he couldn't watch it. Whisper, whisper, He missed the climax fight because he was looking at something else, probably. Probably. Something else? So, right, explain yourself. What could possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai, fight? Haha! Oof. Come on, think something. Mr. Wright, please refrain from making baseless claims. Yes, sorry, Your Honor. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? TDR, thank you so much for the resub. Show the camera. Yeah, maybe. He's still learning how to use it. Oh no, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. What did Cody look away from the fight? Why did he look away from the fight? He's still learning how to use it. Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah! Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at this critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids. Quite annoying ads. I don't know the answers, I can't really theorize with you. I'll just be spoiling. No, that's fair, that's fair. Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right, Cody. There was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Here means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackers testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you couldn't take a picture of the fight? Well, it was the real world, kid. Oh, he's crying. Anyway. Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Yeah, screw Salmonella, right? Right? I think strange that testimony was right. I'm not sure. I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Alright. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky head geezer. Geezer? I'm Mr. Edgeworth, and I guess I'm the bearded gentleman. That's what I heard about grown-ups. You're so self-conscious. Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness, testify! Yipes!
Steel Samurai just escaped the clutches of the villain. How so? How so? So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? Well, I guess Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely. So I held up my camera to take a picture. Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has so many buttons, I couldn't figure it out. Sal was a strange character, right? I tried to take a picture, I really tried. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. The lens wouldn't open in time. Oh, I gave him a like, hello, my princess. That kind of voice. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened, yep. Hold it. That's all. Yeah, I told you, I did take a picture. I would have once the lens opened. Did you really like you take a picture? No, once press him hard. No, I definitely would have taken a picture. There's got to be something here I can use. Cody, listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow, this feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you could change your testament to reflect this, Cody. Okay, I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? You're less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon. How could I pick holes in such a short testimony? There is something. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai just escaped the clutches, so I held up my camera, but the lens wouldn't open. I took a few shots, but I erased them. No, you didn't! Objection! Cody! The book you made, yeah, exactly. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. It's because you're lying. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Poor little kid. Shame. Ah. Can I say? Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victoriously over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah! Mr. Wright! Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. I don't know I don't understand why people insist on telling me how long they had an advert for. It's Twitch. You get adverts, you know? That's the whole point. That's how streamers earn money if you're not subbed, you know? Unless you just commit perjury, but he's not going to get charged, right? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order! Mr. Wright! Have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. What the? No, wait! No way! Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is! Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what's going on here. Why was there no picture of the album on the day of the murder? Now, why would the boy have erased the photo he took? I know why. Thank you, Hyper. That's very kind of you. The Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth, the bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way, no! Jack Hammer was dressed as the Steel Samurai, and then he he fell onto the spike in Studio 2, and then he died, and that's why there was no blood on his costume, because he died in the Steel Samurai costume, and that's why they can't find the costume. So he was in the Steel Samurai costume, blood got on the costume's gone, and then they swapped him into his evil person outfit. Twitch ads are way out of control, so I just saw when they've had 40 minutes. I got 3 separate ad breaks with 8 ads. I think, honestly, it's people setting it that way. You're not. My thing hasn't changed, as far as I'm aware. I don't think my settings have changed, so I think it's based on how they've set it. Honestly, for me, it's still the same as it always was. So I think honestly, people are just setting it. Maybe Twitch may have offered to like change it to a different sort of way of doing it, and they may have selected yes. I don't know, but it's an odd one for sure. I don't know what's going on. No, wait, no, it's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever. That's another stream I watched. Get next to no ads when watching him. Oh, it's supposed to be an ad break. Wow, really? Interesting. I wonder what's going on. I know they're changing things in the minute. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased the precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. I saw the Steel Samurai lose, or he did. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth! Yeah, they've been changing a lot of things recently, so it might be that, yeah.
What does... I mean, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw.
Oh, that's his snapping moment, is it? Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay, you're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Tinfoil hat, I think Twitch employees watching more popular streamers because the ads appear at the worst possible times. Maybe. Order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet, according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what is going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai!
Order. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph? To say that man in the costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer.
That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Powers' foot injury.
But Wright, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to the Studio 1 already?
That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony? On that day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him go to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume.
But why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know. I get it. I thought the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Huh, me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera.
What?
Show us, quick! No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that.
Now!
Here, this is it. He's gonna shoot it too.
Well, look at this. It's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid this could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. Sorry, this doesn't look like the proof we need. It says 2 on it! How are they so thick? How are they so thick?
Oh my god. How are they so dense? How are all 3 of them so dense? Oh my god, there's no way they're lawyers and judges. There's no way. There's no way. That's a nutter. That is a nutter. There is no way that all of these people in this courtroom are lawyers and judges. There is no way. They have just seen a photo with the Steel Samurai stood outside a gigantic door with a 2 on it. A 2. When up until now they've heard Studio 1, and now they see Studio 2, and they go, nothing unusual about that. Like... Wait, Phoenix. Oh, someone's got the head screwed on. Hang on. Judge wants to sit back and has no opinion of his own. Yeah, but he's allowed to put things across. Look at the photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. But what? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts, so we know they're in that photo. Find one consistency in the photo. Easy. I think it's here. You seem to be lacking even more confidence than usual. I suppose that's good. Wait, what? No, that's the inconsistency. It's a 2. Your Honor, look at this. Oh, the giant 2. No. Let's give me another nah here. The giant 2, nah. Because we can't see that it's a 2 because it's backwards. We can't see that it's a 2 because it's backwards. But that 2, that's cut off at the halfway point, we can see that that's a 2. For God's sake. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? It's kind of like that thing on the big gate, but you know, the number. Oh, whoa, what about the 2 above, right? It's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible, huh? What's all this about? I was doing my crossword. What happened? Please explain, so I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here, in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It doesn't say 1 on the gate in the photo, Your Honor. Here's the true scene of the crime. Take that! Here, at Studio 2. I see! That would explain the 2 on the gate of the photo. Sorry, I can only be exposed to so much stupid before I need to just put it down. Right.
Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The path was blocked. The path to the trailer was blocked, so we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15.
You doing okay? I'm doing something.
In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yes, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in that trailer could have committed this murder. They were the ones with access to the scene of the crime. Studio 2!
So it's this chat night daily. Yeah, you guys aren't as bad as this.
As you may recall, there was a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Order!
Chat, the streamer likes us. Yeah, I like you. Challenge accepted. No! You're not stupid, you're chaotic and childish. Exactly. The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that security guard Miss Allback saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. No, Steph is right. No. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim Jack Hammer stole the costume. I have proof. I have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright. Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. Sleeping pills. Take that! This is it! An empty medicine bottle? I found it on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The table reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills! The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer! Goodness. Use the comments better than at least half of the Twitch comments. True. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicion, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. I mean, both 1 and 2 are acceptable answers, I'm going to be honest. Test his blood. An idea, continue. Run a test of Powers' blood. You should find traces of the sleeping pills. This much time after the day of the murder, even if there were traces, it still proves nothing. No blood test could tell. He's right, done. Right, I have an idea. Fingerprint ball. An idea. Very well, let's hear it. I went to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. Ugh. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle. I hope they're wearing gloves when they pick up all these things. This court has suspended proceedings of the Code trial for today. Cody Hackett's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The steel samurai seen by Miss Allback may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit the murder. Okay, so I guess today's investigations is where I go find out the fact that that fence is crooked and he clearly fell onto the spike, right? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer... I'm getting homework. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Oh yeah, they only do 3 days, don't they? They only do 3 days of trials. Very well. Court is adjourned. For God's sake. I've got to do more investigating. Jesus. Alright. Having literacy is the only language I speak. It's not smart. It's just being proficient. Being proficient. I see. Phew! That was a close one. If only I could read properly. We're safe by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. I mean, me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Oh, of course we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. I love that in this universe, detectives do no work whatsoever. They do no work whatsoever. It's all the lawyers. The lawyers find all the evidence. I love it. I love it. I feel like this game would be more realistic if you you had a detective as part of the group who would go do the investigating for you. The fact that it's down to me to find all of the evidence is madness. I know lawyers will look for evidence, but the fact that the detectives found none of this is shocking. It's shocking. Still feel I'm smart and just doing the basic troubleshooting. Turn this off, turn that on, plug this in, confirm I get lights. Right, thanks. To be continued. Again. Mate, this episode is seriously long, man. This episode's insane. I'm actually going to Google it. How long is each episode of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game? I have to specify because there's an anime. This is identical. 1 hour for the first case. 1 hour for the first case, 5 hours for 2 and 3, 6 hours for 4 and 5. Damn! Damn! So each case is about 2 to 3 hours. Good lord. Each case is about 2 to 3 hours on average. Damn, son. Have you talked to Gumshoe once right at the beginning of the case? I talked to him once at the beginning of the case. Ace Attorney's for another week. No. If it's like 2 to 3 hours for each case, theoretically, we should be finishing off this case in like an hour or so. And then we'll move on to case number 4. You'll learn how useful he is. Okay. Move on to case number 4. And I'd imagine we'll finish case number 4 and number 5 tomorrow. If they're all going to be about that length. Of 12. Yeah, we're only doing the first game, Hype. We're not doing the whole trilogy within the first game. Okay. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya? Hey, Queen. So, what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is motive and proof. Wow! Good going, Nick! Under the initial trying system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? It's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system they decided to speed the whole process up. Oh yeah, that's ethical. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days. Cheeky ducky supremacy. Hey, there's nothing wrong with turkey dinosaurs. I was at Queen's stream yesterday and she decided to say that cheddar is the best kind of cheese and that turkey dinosaurs or chicken dinosaurs? Anyway, dinosaur nuggies, dino nuggies are like high quality food, but olives and blue cheese are disgusting. Chicken all the way, fair enough. So, you know, discuss. Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Let's have a conversation about that. I get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Not a blue cheese fan, but olives win. Fair. The best cheese is Havarti, easy. It's a good choice. Olives and blue cheese are disgusting. Wow. She also has a friend with power tools, yeah. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What, you mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. That was so good. What are you on? Thank you. Thank you. Olives are amazing. Then she'll be saying like stuffed peppers and stuff like that are bad. What happened with this her director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Which means the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where the trailer is. What? Sure is this excitable? Not the friend thing again. You started it. Well, if you notice anything that might help us, I can't see what's going on when Mia is here. So, no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP. Powers, right? Okay. Okay, let's see what he has to say. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Ah, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed a bit there. Just tell you about it, right? Next, she'll be saying, like, smoked salmon is horrible, and she doesn't like having, like, smoked salmon, and she doesn't like pate and all that. So basically, she'll be saying she doesn't like good food, you know? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes, no, there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Okay. Keto pepper stuff with ghost cheese and spinach is peach. Peak? What is it with you and spinach? Oh, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. You were talking about spinach yesterday as well. You know there's other vegetables, right? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. And this is a woman who mainly eats cereal or eggs on toast for dinner. She has taste buds of a toddler. Sounds like my mother. I love my mother to death, but she does not cook at all. What's the best flavour of ice cream? Oh, that's a good question. If the answer's not mint choc chip, there's something wrong with her. And so, to be fair, spinach and cheese pizza is the best type of pizza, so I agree. Spinach is great, but she won't stop talking about it. I feel like you and I are going to end up brawling. No, I can't reach that low for my punches. Maybe kick you a bit, I don't know. Oh, and what? No, nothing, forget it. I've already heard rumours anyhow. Okay. I missed all of that. Let's ask that again. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. She's using these, yeah. A genius? She's been a global student for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different. Why is that? Ever since she came aboard, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studio was at his knees, which picked up and made it shine. Oh, okay. And then he won't tell us the next bit. Okay. Green tea ice cream is peak. Banana ice cream. Banana ice cream, that's a choice. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. Well, everyone knew it before, but for a different reason. It's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he says, how high, and all that. Popeye thought spinach was excellent. When he's got to save me olive, yeah. Got to save me olive oil. Yeah. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in the business. He just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to the sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Mr. Vasquez came to Global. Winky dink. 5 years ago. You seen this, Mr. Powers? Well, what's that? I've never seen these Steel Samurais in my life. These are the Steel Samurais that appear in live shows. Fanboy collected all these pictures himself. Seeing things like this really makes me think. I mean so much of these kids, you know? Okay. Let's go back to the studio. What's up? A whole bag or whatever you called. Oliver was actually one of the main characters in Popeye, was just a temp guy for episode 1, and everyone loved him so much they kept bringing him back, so they rewrote the whole idea. Oh! Didn't know that. Melon's a good choice. Melon and lemon are good choices. The old Windback sure is quiet today. No, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think our guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Whew, she's alive. I was wondering about D. Vasquez. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so don't worry. So sorry, okay. That's about Salmonella. Sal, he's soft, a pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? Flavor for every taste, mate. That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't. Heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Oh, she's really peed this time. Yes, I mean, whippersnapper, my poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he can sneak by me? He would never stoop so low, it's impossible. Thick? I'm not a bit of a thickie, thank you very much. Okay. Let's go to the employee area first. I Guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them film just one time. The show will be over by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found the bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues laying around. Yeah! No, 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 don't touch it. Hey. Ah, sorry, pal. I didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean. I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Thank you for the follow. Cheesecake is the best. The cheesecake is the best dessert. Kinda. Kinda. Depends on the cheesecake. Dramatique indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Oh. Remains of it. So you're looking for traces of sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave us some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? No, everything in due time, pal. Well, the test solution on the plate changed color, right? So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Okay. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's been a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How is Edgeworth doing, anyway? I'm not like, stop going against me. I'm not going against you. We just have different tastes. Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa, talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups? Bottles? Say, whatever happened to that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills. Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Okay. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. Tastes clearly better. Sorry. We'll ignore the fact that American food is laced with so many preservatives and artificial things that it makes it barely qualifies food. To the point where Subway is cake. But the woman who's turned around to me and said she doesn't like olives, she doesn't like blue cheese, but she loves a dino nugget, is trying to say that she's got better taste in food than me. Wow. 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 Oh, I'll have delusions of self-grandeur for 500, please. Yes, I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! Mr. Hammer? I was wondering if you could ask about if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes. This is going to be a fun YouTube video. On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? I love Dino Nuggies. I love Dino Nuggies. There is nothing wrong with Dino Nuggies. But to say that your taste in food is superior to mine because you like Dino Nuggies is wow. Oh, I guess the rumor must be true then. I like Dino Nuggies anyway. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. Oh, she did it. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? At least the preservatives will make me last forever. My rule will be endless. Nah. My biggest argument for this is our glorious and wonderful moderator, William. moved from America to Japan, because his wife's family are from Japan, moved from America to Japan recently, and he lost weight so rapidly after switching from an American diet to a non-American diet that his doctor became concerned about how rapidly he was losing weight. Just let that sink in. Dirt, you know, the bad stuff. Now you want nugs, same. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. Sounds about right, right? I had so many. I've had so many friends who have moved out of America into other countries, and they've lost weight like that. It's insane. It's insane. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. That's just what you're saying. No actual proof. I mean, we can try and get him in chat if you want. Do you want me to go get William? Do you want me to go get William? The film set was that trailer part of the film set then? Okay, so Hammer had an accident, and now she's used it as dirt against him. I mean, the last Steel Samurai. I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. Go for it, I dare you. Okay, hang on. Willem, if you're free, Queen is trying to argue that American food is great, and she doesn't believe me that you lost loads of weight after you left. Can you jump into stream, if free, because he's a busy man, if free, to confirm you lost loads of weight? Thanks, boo. Love and kisses. Okay. It's studies and evidence of how bad American food is, right? Also, I heard that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. Oh, interesting. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. YouTube, weigh in here. Does Queen have a palate of a toddler? Okay, studio policy. Why aren't they going to make kid shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. Pyro the Gamer, thank you for the follow. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about the kids who love the Steel Samurai? Hello, NS. How you doing? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something! Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is what's called for here. Here, take a look at this. And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. People following for the game or the unhinged chat. Why not both? Why not both? I try to cook as much as possible along with the working out. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to cook for yourself when you're working hard, you know? I would think you would understand that better than anyone. Both is good. You're right. Okay, well what can I do? Well, for starters, and tell me something. Tell me what it is Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about that accident from 5 years ago. Okay. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. Oh, did she? And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Hello, Willem. I lost a drastic amount of weight after I left the States, to the point that my pre-existing heart condition couldn't keep up. Really, William? Really? Really? Really, William? Well, oh my goodness. Would that have anything to do with how bad the food in America was, William? Also, hi, William. Love your face. Thank you for the resub, Ben. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. No, I'm blowing glass. God. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldback. She was here at the studios back then, you know? Thanks, we'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Oh, she'll talk about this. I'm telling you now, she'll talk about this. The fact that Queen has just suddenly decided she can't speak English anymore. What, you're still slicking around? I just play so much, why didn't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing the darndest to forget Hammer. You didn't think made Rebel Studios what it is today. I got so healthy it almost killed me, but I'm fine now. Well. So healthy it almost killed you. Well, I'm glad you're okay now, William. I'm glad you're okay now. Also, William, what's your stance on blue cheese and olives? You like them? She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I'm not. Freaking William ruined everything. Please tell me about 5 years ago. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Nichols? Paddy Nichols. That assistant we talked to. Blue cheese is quite fine. Oh my, really? Oh my, interesting. Oh, you like a bit of blue cheese, do you, William? I like a bit of blue cheese myself, mate. I do. I'm starting to see why we're friends. I bet Queen's starting to froth at the mouth. I love eating healthily. You can eat some amazing food that's healthy. Alright, anyway, we heard about the accident. Although I am probably going to get some nuggies tonight now that Queen's thoughts about it. I quite enjoy olives and caviar. Whoa, fancy pants, Miss Rich McGee over here. Jeez, caviar? Ooh. I mean, I do love a bit of salmon roe on my sushi, so you know. He killed a man, didn't he? What? Push, don't push! Dredging up dirt on swords past like that. You and I are now enemies. I don't think he cares. And the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. You claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume? You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole the... I have proof. Sorry, Miss Oldback, but I do have proof. I'm proving that Hammer stole the costume. Here's my proof. What? What's this little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. What proof do you have? Miss Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, right? Well, yes, so. This plate that he used to eat the steak. There are traces of sleeping pills on that pill powder on that plate. Oh. Go back into the bits. Okay, William, we love your face. Queen looking like a chihuahua right now. A real rich chatter has arrived. Hokko-san! Where's the pudding? Pudding! I see. Poor Hammer. Chihuahuas are good guard dogs, honestly. Yes, little dog syndrome, right? You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see. Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. Queen self-burning. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia, does she? She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to harm anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. Huh? A photograph? Wait a second. Oh, it's the first... Oh, the spike is where the first accident happened. Oh. It's the trailer in Studio 2. Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor, and the man fell onto the flower box fence. But how did you get this? Well, the corgi person. Corgis are cute. It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Interesting. Well, thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Alright. Corgis are overrated. They're kind of cute. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. You're overrated. I didn't say it. He said it. Did I say corgis are overrated? I think corgis are cute. I don't think corgis are overrated. I think they've gotten a lot of attention in media recently. Yeah. Sorry, the hay fever's strong today. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello. 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 Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Okay. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well, old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right, anyway. Miss Vasquez, you hid the incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind, huh? It's gone stronger, don't you think? The wind? The conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Oh, okay. Do you think she's got a speedrun timer in there for if people want to speedrun? So it's that level of obvious. Well then, what was you talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now? That's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. You'll fight everyone today. Fair enough. Just not me, I'm busy. I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And I think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is all this about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That's what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. Giggity. Giggity. So anyway, I started blasting, right? But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought the photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. That's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys! Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! Hold it right there! I heard everything, pal! D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now! Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Probably next one to go, next one, a new floor in your house. Wow, Fancy Pants Rich McGee over here. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Oh, don't mention it, pal. Just do my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just... I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. Gumshoe coming in clutch, right? Queen making it rain, yeah. Queen going with the redwood in a herringbone design. No, mahogany. What do you think of this table? It's mahogany. Triangle Zia Bridge, baby! Okay, to be continued. Jesus. Mahogany. Come back forcefully dressed as a worm. Now you haven't hit 300 yet. Okay. Court, for God's sake. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and defense will be able to present decisive evidence. That's why he said forcefully. Yeah. Right, one more time, the opening statement. Yeah, yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Everyone seems a bit on edge today. Way! You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Okay, wait. You missed 2 nods, you did. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer at Global Studios. Today's been gloriously chaotic, right? On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Ugh. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Right, we know it was her. We know it was her. Or it's the director. It's either her or the director. So we have to pick this statement apart. So pay attention, folks. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Okay, well, that's an odd way to state that, but yes. Catch her with her pants down. Still thinking of the mac and cheese you made this weekend? Focus, hyper, focus. I entered the trailer, a little bit before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp and ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you. The van. There's a van. Oh, okay. So she did transport the body in the van. The van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with that monkey head toppling over. Okay. 2:15 to 2:30 for stakes. This, yeah. Director seems too geeky to be a killer on, but yeah, she has literal ties to the mafia. Yeah, it's definitely her, I think. Well, what was the right to your cross-examination? This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. There we go. Here we go. I entered the trailer, a little bit before noon. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. Don't think it was you, do? Oh no. The meeting began at 12 and ended at 4. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. Same could be said for you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think. Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means to what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, alright. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Ah, whoops. It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks at the table in front of the trailer. 15-minute break? Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed the murder during that break, she would have had time to eat the T-bone steak. That's some evidence to prove she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? Kinda wish she'd said a little bit more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss, but I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. The meeting began at 12 sharp, it ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. So I had 2 mistakes on the table in front of the trailer. I would argue that we could present this. Let me just do this. Eating steak in 15 minutes is pretty good going, right? No, clearly a contradiction. How exactly is that? No, they aren't, are they? Okay. Take it before or after the monkey head fell. Oh, yeah. Good point. Okay. Maybe going at 12 sharp and at 4. Okay. Okay. I don't know what to present here. So I'm going to present the steak, I think. Being like it's a bit much to eat in 15 minutes. There it is. It's the steak, yeah. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table at the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Ms. Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside of the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare! Ms. Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You didn't eat the steak? Well, you did eat a boneless steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere like the incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing on our break? The obvious, Your Honor. Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Yeah. Order. Are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunts are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him clear what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worried that day would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Thanks. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh, yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use the spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha! You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meeting. Samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I love how none of them are considered the fact it's duct taped, it's broken. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that Samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Men with duct tape. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But it is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through, but someone fixed the spear. It was a security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Yeah. Yeah. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. You quite sane. Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what the weapon used to kill Mr. Hammer was? I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let us see what the murder weapon was. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing on top of the stairs. Order. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in the photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? Let's point out the hole in the chest is a circle. I know. What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again! I really should have done a pause for effect. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside a Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs and onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Although whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die? 5 years ago? Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true. Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break of the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. Well, if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands. For instance. Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. With the van, duh. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used that studio van to do it! Très dramatique! Recall your testimony. Isn't this the theory you said like 2 hours ago? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's the exact theory I said. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. He used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. I watched way too many murder shows. This was really obvious. Hold on, Mr. Wright. Oh, hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Manella was a conspirator? I'm guessing he is, but just in case. Of course he was. Of course Sal Manella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Seal Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun. I win? So what happens next? Don't me. Do you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost, so that? I just said that. You're there first, kids. Murder was fun. Wait, so you mean... D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Huh? You sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. The result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that's only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? What? I mean, she's not right. She's not wrong. It is circumstantial. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely that she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. Ugh, what do I do now? Okay. Testify again? Maybe? Maybe? I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said there was nothing to say. What would happen if I said it again? It's the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn. Damn. I'm so far into the fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Objection! Your Honor! I request that the witness testify again. You're the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Miss Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Ms. Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Yes, well, even Edgeworth is trying to help us, but he can't. Indeed, verily I say, ergo...
Objection. I'd hope to go up with a question that is, yeah. No. No, I think it's funny.
I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick, why did Edgeworth...
Who knows? He's probably realized she did it too.
But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? Yeah, it doesn't have to be for the... It could be for her. After all that, Edgeworth.
Okay. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying, "He did it!" I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. And then I went home. I see no issue raised with her testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she'll sure falter. The name in this is just liquid perfection, I know, right? Right. Find a fault, guys, find a fault. I'm Sal Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. Okay, let me just save here. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Press harder. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in the costume with Sal Manella's help. Oh, what did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Love is stupid is already amazing. Hey, this is like a fighting email. Yeah, and giant yellow banner on the top that says, "Oh no. Oh no." But boy, the witness will continue her testimony. The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember. Remember? What? There was a dead body lying in front of us. You expect me to be calm? You certainly seem calm enough when I accuse you of murder. Press harder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez. Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him in the bus, on the bus we're shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Hold it! What was everyone else doing at the time? No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying, "He did it! Whoa, you just said to everyone silence." Oldbag, security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. The photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera? She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to her hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Why? You asked to be left out. Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved, thus they covered for us. Covered for you. Or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot riding on it with all the bigwigs in the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. No, you didn't. A script and your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring the script and the notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? But you didn't know. You didn't know there was a murder. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Thank you. Your Honor, thank you, Edgeworth. I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to have known about the murder before going to Studio 1. Ha! Edgeworth and Phoenix just absolutely, like, pincer maneuvering her. I love it. I love it, mine. I love it. Oh, you look so sleepy. Oh, you're soaking wet. Did you go out in the rain? Did you go out in the rain? Hang on. Oh, Marty, you're soaking. Just give me a second. Marty, you are soaking, my love. You're soaking. Come here. Come here. Oh, it's a good boy. Absolutely soaking. You're alright. Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. My dog's just gone outside in the rain and he's gotten absolutely drenched. Ugh. How's your tummy? Is tummy wet? No, your tummy's fine. Such a gorgeous little boy. You're all wet. So precious, I know. You look beautiful. Dry a little. You still wet? Yeah, you're a bit wet down there. Your bum's wet. Your bum's wet, Mai. Better? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All better? I'm still a little bit wet. I can make you Yoda. You want to be Yoda? Whoa! Look at the tail. He's a good boy. You are soaking. You've been chasing birds in the garden again. Ah, silly goose. I'm going to put this here in case you get wet again. 100 times cuter than the rot. He's such a good boy. Better? High five. Yeah! High five! Yeah! High fives! Good boy. It's a good boy. It's a happy boy. Just gonna put Marty over here. There you go. Now you can see him. There you go, we've got a Marty camera now.
Order! Mr. Ashworth! What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Are you thinking of a career change to defense?
I appreciate your concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez,
Do you have an explanation?
I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason.
Okay. I knew that Habbo was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal, he told me. Sal, the director, huh? If I had something to peg this on her, well, everything we've done till now would have been wasted. That's a good point. I believe in your neck. Thanks, I guess. I was with Sal and the old bag and security lady when we found the body. What time was that? When exactly did you and Mr. Mandela arrive at the studio? 10 minutes before. How was the stuff in any bodies and any costumes, mind you? Where were you? They weren't there yet. Well, then you would have had time. We've seen all this. Okay. This one was there too. Only Powers is absent. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. I thought maybe that would work. I thought maybe the photo would work because, like, it shows that he was there, but... The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. Immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Okay. That should be an objectionable thing. That didn't work. Okay. He's called police and Powers showed up. I feel like I do need to use this. No? Okay. What can I use against her? I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, old bag, was quite agitated, pointed Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my scripts and direction notes. I knew that Hammer was injured, so I couldn't do any action scenes. Yeah, you're pretty sure it's related to the picture of the samurai, right? Lost her keys today, and I find them in the door of the car. Like, she went to unlock it, and I guess she just went, "Nah, I'm gonna go inside." Oh, for God's sake, I've had that with them, where she's left her keys like in the door, by the front door and stuff. Okay, it's gotta be. There it is. It is there. We did need the photo. It was just at the right moment. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. That's because you were telling Mr. Powers. Oh, she said Hammer. Oh, she tripped up. She said Hammer instead of Powers. I see. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That was right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through this morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything, Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. When was he doing this? Well, it would have been all after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who'd been injured that morning.
Order.
Witness? Can you refute this claim? Oh, is she gonna snap? Are we gonna see her snap? We've seen everybody snap. We've had like toupees thrown at people and all sorts. What's her snap gonna be? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing.
Yes, she would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
Of course I can prove it. Okay, I approve and I'll show it to you. Present to the court as evidence Miss Vasquez's motive on the murder. It's the photo, obviously. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. I would have been stunned as well, Potato. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated... Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here, yet you have already talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have?
Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine.
Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
Okay. I think it's the path to glory. Okay. Allow to present the court evidence proving Miss Vasquez's motive. I think it's this. I think it's this. That's my proof. I got it right. Nice. If this is a Japanese main game, I love the wrong use of English in it sometimes. It is a Japanese main game, yeah. Yeah. You do have a reason. She wanted to start making kid shows. Yeah, that's true.
This tells us why Miss Vasquez wanted to kill Mr. Hammer.
I'd say all it proves his defense attorney has completely lost his marbles. Mr. Wright, the court requests that you find your marbles immediately. And I'm afraid I have to penalize you for your waste of court's time. Nick, we're so close. Think this one through, please. Miss Wright, I'll ask you again. Please explain. Did she have any evidence? Do we have any evidence to show? Like, it's gotta be that, right? He wanted to be the Steel Samurai? I think he wanted to be the Steel Samurai. Save's coming so hard. Do you blame me? He wanted to be the Steel Samurai. This is my proof. And this tells us why. Okay. But it was Powers, not Hammer. No, I think it was obvious that it was him. No, I don't think it's the camera either. I think it legitimately could be the steak or the sleeping pills. Okay, not that one. It might be that there's no evidence. It may have been an accident. I don't know if there actually is any evidence, honestly. I think it may have just been an accident. She had no motive, maybe. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intended to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugs Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Oh, there it is. There's the snap. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes, I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! But not for me! There's blood everywhere, we're too late! Ah, Miss Vasquez! What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs! Manuel! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm! No! No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez! No! I can't tell who's speaking. Please, please don't die, please. Oh, did she love Manuel? Maybe. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. How's this game so captivating, right? It's really bad writing and really good writing at the same time. I lose again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's Dee Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. Actually, it's so corny, it's good, right? Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. It appears you brought about yet another miracle. Like killer clowns from outer space. because it's purposely bad, I think. Yeah, I think so. I'd be interested to know what this started as. Did this start as a game, a manga, or an anime? Because I know there is an anime. I don't know if it started as a game and became an anime later, or like if it started as a manga, became a game, and then became an anime. I think not. Will Powers was innocent. They should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Not guilty. Think game first. Yeah, maybe. What's Ace Attorney anime? You could watch the Ace Attorney anime, yeah. It's literally just the game, though. It's from what I've seen, it's literally just the game as an anime. Like, I watched the first couple episodes, and it was just the first case from this game. I don't know what to say. That's why I don't know if the anime is based on the game or if there was a manga first. That's why I'm wondering. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Oh, hang on. So in the first case, I missed my chance to show some evidence here. I'm guessing it's the scrapbook. This is what I think. Mr. Hammer wants to put the blame on you because Because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai. Mr. Hammer was a big star once. But he was reduced to acting at a kid's show. And as a villain to boot, the kids loved the Steel Samurai. And so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Right? This was like a 5-hour case. This is insane. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into the sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ah! Nick! Edgeworth! What's up, Edgeworth? Say something right. I'm not good at small talk. What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have got away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better if we'd not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Are those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. Listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Okay, that's rude. Rude. Mr. Wright. Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? Well, I'm sure we'll find out. Next time! And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kid shows again. Pink Princess, nice. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? Wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Is he playing the Pink Princess? Amazing. I socialize via Discord when playing games with people. That's fair. I socialize via Discord most of the time. Okay, so we got episode 4 of 5 is now open. My goodness. Episode 4 of 5. My goodness gracious. Right. Marty, are you ready for episode 4, Marty? Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, Marty is here. It's a rare treat. Normally he abandons me all day. Let's see episode 4, shall we? Oh. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. Spoiler Act 4, there's a murder. No! Why would you say that? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last. I shall have my revenge. Oh, that's another Star Wars reference. What? Merry Christmas. Oh. Edgeworth, no! December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Oh my god, it was Edgeworth, guys. Are you licking your privates when you shouldn't be? What? No. Why would I do that? Hey, Nick. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. Oh, so you've seen Home Alone. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? But duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Ah, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except, I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Any Christmas movie watch? Sure. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks, kid. Could you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! Oh, wow. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Ugh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Dick. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. Wait, there's a shower in the office? You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fayblood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Oh my god, it's a raid while I'm doing my American journalist voice. Hello! Hey, Dog Builder, how you doing? Corners of Rat, thank you for the follow. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Hi. It's Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was uppercut prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Now the sports. With Dog Builder. How was your stream, Dog Builder? How's your stream? Was it good? What did you get up to? Thank you for the raid. Edgeworth? It's the home improvement thing. What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like Nick? Like Nick? Yes, Maya. Now for sports, we hand it over to Do of the Do-Wheel. Edgeworth did what? Edgeworth killed someone. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, if you're coming in with the raid or if you're new. We're playing the Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright? Whichever. We're playing the first game. We're on episode 4 of 5. Edgeworth has murdered someone. Edgeworth up until now has been... We've been the defense lawyer. Edgeworth was the prosecutor. And apparently this time he's the murderer. My goodness. Oh! Shot! I was mixing a soundtrack for a game called Impaler. Ooh, fun. Fun. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You be the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. Hold it. What? Always a drama queen. We love it. If you've never seen Phoenix Wright before, it is the most over-the-top thing ever. When, where, whom, why, how? Whom? It's actually correct. I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. We are looking very determined. We're gonna go solve this crime. Ma'am, that's the facts, see? What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Any ideas? Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best to think you went up standing underneath a waterfall. Okay. Well. Detention center, I guess. If you're new to the channel, by the way, we've just started Animation Month. Every month we have themed games, right? Last month we did indie games and it was amazing. This month we're doing animation games. So it's games that are based on comics, cartoons, TV, anime, anything like that. So we're starting with Ace Attorney. We're going to have some Batman, we're going to have some Spider-Man, we're going to have some Deadpool, we're going to have some Looney Tunes, we're going to have some Simpsons, all kinds of stuff. You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! What's up, Edgeworth? How you doing, buddy? Hey! Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Oh, he's so sad. No worries, Nice House, no worries. He's so sad. Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. This is true. I hate being in detention at school. What about you guys? Did you hate being in detention at school? I hate being in detention at school. I hated it. I mean, also 9 souls. 99% sure. Did you recommend this raid? Because I know you were in stream the other day. To quote you, farming emotes, right? Were you in a good mood when you were here? Oh, you are dog builder. 2 accounts, you say? Dog builder's 9 souls are. Oh, I see. I see. When two become one. I need some Edgeworth. Well, why aren't you laughing? It's not funny. Nick, should we be laughing? We can do it. Oh, I can't say it yet because we haven't started Final Fantasy X yet. I can't do the laugh. I want to do the laugh so badly, but I can't do the laugh. We haven't started Final Fantasy X yet. It's a trick. Laugh and you'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time that we can spend to come down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Do the laugh. No. No, I can't do the laugh. It will spoil it for 10. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. Are they lovers or friends? I can't tell. I can't tell. Okay, I'm gonna do a prediction. If you've played this game before, I mean, you can do a prediction if you want. You can take part in the prediction if you want. Lovers, childhood friends, rivals. I want to know. We're clearly going to find out their backstory, right? I'm going to give you like 5 minutes, I guess, to do like a prediction. I'm going to put all of the above as an option as well. Are they lovers, childhood friends, rivals, all of the above? I'm just going to let you do it. I think you're good, Hoot. He's in jail now. Yeah, do the raw. This guy do strict schedule of stuff like Dark Souls and Guitar Hero. Is this Phoenix and Edgeworth? Yeah, Phoenix and Edgeworth. Yeah. So Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth. Because I can't tell what they are, genuinely. I don't know if they're lovers, childhood friends, rivals, all of the above. It could be anything. We haven't found out yet. Definitely giving lovers energy, but I'm not sure though, right? Okay. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? We're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials, and I won all 3. I won all 3. I'm batting 1,000, mate. I'm winning. You sure you got lucky and won all 3? It ain't luck. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? I don't know. Gourd Lake. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? It's a little luck, right? Perfect ratio. Right. I love how few people say lovers. Yes, late at night. I bet they've been shipped though, haven't they? I bet they've been shipped. Even if they're not lovers, I bet the shipping is wild in the Ace Attorney like community. I bet the shipping is wild. Why are you down here? Oh yeah, shipping is wild. Yeah, I thought so. I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Presented my badge. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Yeah, I've had 3 of those. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. Have I been to a what? No, I've never been to that. No. There's at least 1,000 fanfics where there's Edgeworth Phoenix tag. Wow. Damn. You in particular kind of asked to do this. Okay, well, I'm going to leave then. Bye. Have fun in jail. Okay, bye. Oh. It's a very fresh and warm looking place for December 25th. I don't even know what it is. I don't know what it is. Children, don't Google that. It's clearly a bad place. Yeah, Gord Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around here. Is it gumshoes? Is it bloody gumshoes again? Oh, bloody gumshoe. Question people probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. No trials tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir. Just the Wild West of fanfic sites. Oh, I see. There weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. It's a magical place. Oh, really? Fun fact, the Walkman cassette player was released by Sony 45 years ago today. Ooh, that's a fun fact. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scared today. Recruits. Pah. Ah. Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Butts. How does he not know who I am? We've met 3 separate times. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn? Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow. Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds, lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. Okay. There was a boat out on the Gold Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Bang. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop arrived on the scene and arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Okay. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. Oh, you really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh, no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. This blanket burrito is making me want to take a nap. Oh no. Not the food naps. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If we defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. Do it. Always choose Nap. You should always choose Nap, yeah. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Okay. Who's the witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. That's actually true, that is confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Oh, was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
There's 9,954 fanfics. Just based on Edgeworth and... Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir.
What? Find something?
No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They wanted to hold an investigation briefing.
A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask her before I head back?
How to get in touch with you? Not coming back, detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if you have something to talk to you about?
All right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
That's just the... Okay. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
Sweet. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for people, for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right. Now let's get investigating.
Okay, let's get investigating. That's a nice font. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Okay. I don't think there's anything else really to have a little look at. Feel the winter's chill from the bare leaves of trees today, yeah.
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Okay. Let's go in, kids. There's a comma in there, don't worry. Let's go. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake.
Yep.
I'm not sure it was a wowzers, though. Huh, probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. Oh. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left to the boat docks, right to the exit. Trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Yes, it is, isn't it? Wow. Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, is it called Gourd Lake? Oh? Well, a long time ago, they used to throw gourds in here. Whoa, no way! Oh, sure, it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. There's no such thing as coincidences. A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here? Daddy won't sit here and eat it on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Okay. But what is this? Huh. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know. The ones, you see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I think she's right. I think she's right. I think they are a clue. Where'd they go? Into my pocket. I think they are a clue. Because in a lot of, like, murder shows and movies and stuff, there'll be, like, a bang and people think it's a gun, but really it's like a party popper or something like that. That is a party popper, right? I'd imagine it wasn't a gunshot on the boat. I'd imagine it was that. Hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner says samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. I don't know. I quite like a samurai dog. Sounds quite fun. Okay. So can I go to the boat bit? Yeah, the boat rental. Nice. Let's go. December 25th. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Boats. I've never ridden a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Okay. Well, boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Okay, there's some boats floating at the dock.
was one of the boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. No, okay. You don't want to go for a boat ride, huh? Anything over here? There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues there. Nothing else I can look at. No? Nothing at all? Okay. Well, let's go to the woods then. Oh, interesting. Why is there a camera and a microphone? I'm guessing that's the witness. Why would they need a microphone? So, if you don't know microphones, which, I mean, I'd assume most of you don't, that type of microphone is really good for picking up sound, like, in a completely straight direction, right? So, you got like 3 types of microphones, really. There's others, but you got like 3 main types. You've got one that picks up everything, right? Picks up everything. Those tend to be like your boom mics you see in movies. They pick up everything, right? Then you've got like you got mics that pick up in like a cone in front of them. So like imagine like a triangle sort of in front of them. So anything that's like in that path will be picked up. That's what this one is. This one is like a cone. So like anything going this way will pick up. You can actually maybe see, I don't know if you can see it there. There's actually options to choose where it goes. So it can either be a cone or surrounding or whatever. And then you've got the third type, which is what that one is, which it's used a lot on, like, you'll see it like when they're filming movies and stuff, they'll have it on top of the camera, where basically it only picks up what's directly in front of it. And something that long, because you can see how long it is, that's probably going to pick up a lot of sound for a lot of distance. Right, because obviously, like, the longer it is, the more stuff is in it to be able to pick up the sound, right? So it can probably pick up for quite a considerable distance. So it's interesting that that microphone is there, because that means that whatever they're recording, because why would they be taking pictures? They'd be recording probably, and you can record with cameras like that. And imagine whatever they're recording is, they're recording it from really far away. You could argue it's probably like a bird watcher or something, recording birds or something like that. It's interesting. No camping, and yet here they are camping. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Oh, someone actually here? Interesting. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by noise. Ah! Okay. Okay, so yeah, the microphone is like a trigger. Okay, so if they hear... Ah, okay. So if they hear anything like a bird landing in the water, it'll take a picture. That makes sense. And then obviously when the gunshot, because I think it's a party popper, whenever the gunshot goes off, it took a picture as well. So I'd imagine there's a picture, and that's probably the damning evidence. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hey, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Party poppers? Bang. Well, there you go. Well, it responded. Yo! Hey, you get your hands off of there. Okay, she's gonna be like, hey, you get your hands off of there. Eek. What in the Sam Hill? Look at what y'all done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Well, sorry. Sorry, it's nice, but we don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? Yeah, she's texting something. Yeah, I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking set off a party popper in a place like this? Well. What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. Opposed to the worthy meaning about the food debate earlier discussed. Nice. I say those southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. Drawl. What? They must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Funny to see how everyone voices each character. Oh, really? And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls and listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yeah, yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay her later. I'm really sorry. Okay. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if anything showed it would get her attention. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? As a Southerner in America, I feel represented. I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle mean-looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. I'm butchering this accent, aren't I? I'm butchering it. I'm butchering this accent. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything y'all like. Finally, some cooperation. You too. You'll come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Can't think of it. Where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed with the culture capital. Wow. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for you if it pleases you. You do get just perfect. Don't worry about what the Americans think. Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. I feel like the two Europeans, myself and you, Dan, I think we know what a Southern American sounds like, right? Someone from Southern US of A. I think we can nail it. We go, yeah, that's about right. Great there. I'm a lot of heart. Whoa, the names. All I can think of whenever I get these names is Austin Powers. My name is Ivana Humpelot. That's from the South or transplant in the South? Yeah. That's a good question. I don't know. Yeehaw! I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Why would you need a sound detection for that? Mighty pleased to meet you. Why would you need a sound detection thing for a meteor shower? Oh yeah. When was this murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. The man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Got hard to remember when I seen when. Which I seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Wow. I hope we do the other games at some point. They're wonderfully dumb. Honestly, if people like this game that much, I'm happy to do the remainder of the trilogy. Just not now, in the future. In the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. Yes, I have ears. So I hear. Do we love this game? Okay, good. That's is racist and I love it. This is racist against me. I love it. So when did you come up here? Alright, let me see. I guess about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made. A genuine Soligan. Sorry, the Americans can't pronounce European words, can they? It's a Solingen. Right, Solingen, you probably call that. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Interesting. Lotta, yeah. So your camera triggers on loud explosion noises? Hey, yep. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked it once. Don't remember if there was anything on him, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Okay, that's... okay. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Y'all come back now, you hear? This one's loud noises like party poppers. Oh. Hype is right. Well, of course I'm right. I mean, it's a rare treat, isn't it? I'm joking. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. No. Sign says no camping, and it has a very angry face on it. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they'd have signs like that. Oh. They really nailed down her from Texas, didn't they? Yeah. Wish you could be wrong way more often, right? Right. It's hard being right all the time. Well, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering. Why are camping pots and pans made out of aluminium? Aluminium. Aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. It heats up faster. It heats up faster. Genuine answer. It heats up faster. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then? I'm not having this conversation. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Further back, the trees fade in shadow. I did a lot of camping as a kid. My dad was like hugely into like outdoor things like climbing and hiking and camping and stuff, and his way of bonding with me, I suppose you could call it, was to take me camping and rock climbing and stuff. Me, the introvert, loved every minute of it. The downside of being dude's amount of choice, right? Anything new at the boat rentals? No? Okay. Go back to the entrance maybe? Let's see, we've got a few places we can go. Let's go to the detention center. Did you do it? Wow. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request, huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Not my boo, not my bae. Why not? He's just too cute. Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, search with Maya. Let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department. Let's go see Gumshoe. Why is he? Why is he called Gumshoe? Because part of me was like, because he'll stick it to you. Because he'll stick to you like glue. He'll stick to you like gum on a shoe. I'm trying to figure out why he's called Gumshoe. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or worse. Gumshoe is a very old word for detective. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So his name is Detective, slang word for detective. Okay. I didn't know that. That's cool. I get the feeling we're some bad news. I get the feeling too. More importantly, who's that geezer? Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling or something by himself. Alright, hands against the wall, are you? Don't even think about escaping. I've got eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image trading for arrests. Sure. This must be the chief of detectives around here. He's glued to the computer screen. What? God Lake. God, he's sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? What is it? I do have to ask. I know Japan do it. I think Korea and some other places do it. What is it with having to have a mascot for everything? Like, they have to have a mascot for everything. Train stations have a mascot. Bakeries have a mascot. Police stations have a mascot. What is it with having to have a mascot for everything? I think America do it to an extent as well, right? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Do you have a mascot? You mean him? What's the question? I'm wondering what's the obsession with having mascots. I know Japan and some other Asian countries, like I think Korea do it, like, and I think America do it to an extent. What's the point of having a mascot for everything? Detective desks. Well, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess they spend a lot of time at the desks. Good detectives don't. No. Where's a female officer? Wait, no. It's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Oof. Not sure. Marley's a mascot of the doo-doo heads. It's a great mascot, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, I still can't ID him. Has Miss Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Not gonna tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by, Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. Representation, inclusion, marketing, I think. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How can we trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? It's a great question. Well, I think that was obvious. We've got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defense declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? See, this is why I asked for his location rather than the autopsy report. I thought he'd give me the autopsy report if I came here. Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death sometime on the 24th or sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Oh, one bullet shot to the heart. Interesting. They died sometime on the 24th or 25th. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Uh-huh. That face! Someone you know? I don't know. I just have a feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Interesting. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, Detective. Okay. Nothing else I can talk to him about. Nowhere else I can go. Let's see. Nope. Can't go there. Maybe just go to the office. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. Ooh. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go and talk to him for old time's sake. Let's see, I am painting over that sun bleaching, huh? It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberger's out as usual. Hey, Nick, look at the wall. A painting's still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Solid mahogany desk. Was been polished to a deep luster. Hey, Nick. I want a desk like that in our office, too. No, I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? Meant for me. You better start saving your allowance, then. Supposed to look at mahogany bookshelves. Well, that's a good point. She's a minor, right? She's 17, which is a minor in both Japan and the US, where this is like a combination, right? Has Phoenix ended up becoming her guardian? Because she doesn't have anybody. Her sister's died. Her sister was her last remaining relative. And he's saying about saving up her allowance. I guess Phoenix has like taken her in as her guardian? I guess that would make sense. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well then, let's send them back to our office. You won't miss them. We don't need them. Then can we take the wooden bear? It's kind of cute. Okay. Why is the wall over there a different color? Big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh. What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Yeah. That's a pipe plant. I think our Charlie is cuter. We have a Charlie. Amazing. He's a really cute plant. Yeah, he is. And then table for clients. Now I got an ebony case. Even I can tell he's got money to burn. We should put things on our client table too. I'm not really into smoking. Oh, we could put our candy or gum. Classy. Okay, I don't think I've missed anything, have I? No. So what was the point in coming here? Huh. What was the point of coming here? Maybe something at the lake? Something near the lake, maybe? She said to come back later, so... maybe she has something now? Oh, okay, looks like it. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. 2? Ooh. Hey! This is them, take a look! Okay. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. Looks like that, yeah. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there wasn't enough fog out there last night for struggle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now, don't y'all go try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I was about a sensitive queen. Ha. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let her get you skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Oh, is that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Wow. She's horrible. She left. Yeah, she did. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? Okay, there's the first photo. What's the second photo, though? No. What was the second photo? Can I examine anything new? Oh. I see it's large microphone, a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Does it indeed? Okay. Interesting. Oh, we got something new here. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Oh, hey, Santa. Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Oh, long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. That'd be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh, Larry, wow. Wow. Larry, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates. You know my girl, Kianse. Kianse deserves the best. Wow. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea. I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend! You know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume? She must be really nice. Whoa, cute! Nick, who's she? She's not sure. Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. So, we have a third witness, do we? What happened? Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, I was just... Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model? I knew it. Larry, dial it back. She's a minor, right? Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Ha! Neat! The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth? Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Well, there's our answer. Childhood friend. There's our answer. Childhood friend. Okay. Childhood friend. Okay. So, wait. We'll finish the conversation just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure the prediction was for childhood friend. So let's just have a look. What? Samurai dogs? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourds, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiante's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Dogs? Dags? 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 Steph, why you say dags? Oh, samurai dogs, like hot dogs. If that's what you're wondering. Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow. I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah. Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy got proboscis on the knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak, who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. I'm going to make a weird prediction here. I'm going to predict that Edgeworth is going to come work for us at our company as a defense attorney. I think he's going to switch. I think he's going to switch to being a defense attorney and working with us. But we'll see. Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's paper. There's a photo. Whoa, it's really real. Interesting. Interesting. I like the giant blue A. Okay. Hot news. Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Okay, I think it's pretty obvious that he's a childhood friend now. I did not see that coming. Childhood friend. There you go. Congratulations, people who chose childhood friend. You just got a load of points. Reed and Dan were the only ones. Wow. Wow. Enjoy your points. If only I could win points. Right. 25k away from VIP now. Nice. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I said the camera's automatic, and when I got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Interesting. Interesting. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? I wonder if that other picture that she's not shown us is what was actually happening with Gordy. Because I don't think Gordy's real, obviously. I think it's something relating to the case. I bet that second picture is going to show it. But she's not giving it to us for some reason. Larry, could I borrow this article from you? The thing is, if we're clearly going to represent Edgeworth, who the hell's going to be the prosecutor? Not friends, but I figured someone say 100 points on the choice, everyone will vote for that one. Yeah, probably, right? Oh, Reed got more. Oh, no way. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Okay. Well, what's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, look. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Okay. Nothing else we can talk about? Okay. What about the boat rental? Nothing new? Nothing new here? No. It's an interesting how people keep showing up as new, like as recurring characters. I wasn't expecting that. Ah, nice. Nice read, nice. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you look for a set of gumshoes in the questioning room, apparently an important witness showed up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Okay. Can't see him. Grossberg, maybe? Yeah. Grossberg. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Your beers. Oh, something. Are you not?
I was an understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
Aha! And you're being something too, aren't you?
Her little sister, yes.
You grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon.
You say? Mr. Grossberg, sir?
I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
It's secret code for actual secret boyfriend. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I was genuinely expecting it to be a thing of, like, eventually, like, it's a relationship kind of thing. I wasn't expecting them to die, honestly, in episode 2. I wasn't expecting it. They kind of threw me. I was impressed. I was impressed they didn't do it. There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I have. Just cut up, you say.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
As what? What? Who? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
Mrs. Campbell news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever come. We coming back to this office. I can't exactly claim it's stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. Old, bitter desserts.
Okay. I want to show him something. I want to show him the autopsy.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Oh, missed opportunity to be Richard Hammond. Mr. Hammond?
Did you say this man is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Yes.
Yes. Can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help with that.
Robert Hammond. Who's this Hammond guy anyway?
Mr. Hammond? He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 is it.
DLC. Oh, why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure I mentioned it. Yeah. It's the thing. Yeah.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
Okay.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Ah, yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
He sold them out, don't forget. That is the DL6 incident, yeah. Don't forget he also sold them out. DL6, never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. Does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
That's everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim of the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father? Oh, how the plot did thicken. 17 away. 17 or 17,000?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. So, miss, I'm sure he'll talk to you.
The plot thickens! Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's the effect thing. That's cool. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Yes. The plot doth thicken. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. 17 away. Nice. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. So I'm doing a flashback. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. It didn't sound like it, yeah, I stated it. But okay. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you'd like and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Ooh. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Dun, dun. Dun. Oh, wow. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. Aw, that's not good. My memories from that time are foggy. Like this picture. Hey, foggy. Speaking of foggy, he's a lawyer in Daredevil. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. If it talks, it bleeds, and if it bleeds, we can kill it. That's true. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mum. What? You mean you're... Strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago? December 28th. December 28th. The statute of limitations on this case runs out in 3 days. I thought it was 10 years. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. No, Robert Hammond, unfortunately, Reed. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think he did it, but it's clearly a decision point. I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. It's my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Nice. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Nick! It's a big one. Whoa! It's calming down. Phew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There, he's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. Bit of running, but curling up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. Miss Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. I don't know. So the article said they heard like a loud noise, like an explosion or something. That could be the same as an earthquake, maybe. Interesting. Interesting. I think it was dude who heads in the library with the dog bone. Nah, he can't have bones. He's got no tooths. He's only got like 5 tooths. What's going on here? Yeah? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around fighting more witnesses? Don't want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal. No, not at all. It's just... I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Try to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? You said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. You really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality, it might, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh, what happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? Interesting. I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be a life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, way ahead of you, bud. Way ahead of you. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Sorry, that was me. See you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was so worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I was worried about you two. The fanfic feelings going. This is it's a flavor for every taste. What is it about? It was Rule 34, right? If you can think of it, there's stuff for it. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. All right, he did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go in and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what was Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He's not that scared of them when he was in school. Don't Google that, no. Don't Google that. Then again, I really got to know him in 4th grade. I transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Okay, guess I'd love to save my progress. Okay. Look at us plowing through with episode 4. My goodness. Let's give me. I want to get like a walkthrough open just in case I need it. You know. I don't think we have. This still doesn't look like it's going to be. I don't feel like this is going to be too long of a case, honestly. It's really not interesting. It's not that long of a case by the look of it. Okay. Speedrun timer? No. I don't need a speedrun timer for speedrunning. Okay. Let's keep going. So we're on day 2 of the trial, right? Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. Wow, the guy is Manfred von Karma. His name is Karma. The prosecutor is called Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. A speedrun timer remote, maybe. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forgets evidence. He told me what it means to prosecute. You have a fun fact about von Karma? Oh. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Think of the worst thing imaginable, then multiply it by 6! So he was your teacher then, Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! Every time Von Karma wins a case, he goes out to karaoke and sings My Way. Nice. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been trading. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. Oh, what a coinky-dink. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, karma. Mr. Von Kalber, is prosecutor ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, you open his statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Okay.
Describe the incident, now.
Yes, sir. No, Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. 15 cases. Yeah, it's true. That's pretty smart. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Testify to the court about the arrest, now.
Right, Mr. Von Kalber. Yes. Actually, I'm the one supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
The arrest, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not. Okay. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now.
Okay. Right. A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the gunshots, right? Oh, I actually got his voice quite close.
That woman and the man who called and reported 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses.
Their
testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I have some of the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping? A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Okay. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. The next morning, a body was found in the lake. I want that one. You find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet as evidence.
Okay. 22 caliber pistol.
So it has an arrest, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why did you have to arrest him, though?
Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Oh, the murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe.
That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right, so sorry, Your Honor. Okay. The murder weapon found in the boat was decisive evidence. Why? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol in the boat. There were clear prints on Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Interesting.
Order.
Okay. Interesting.
Some suspect's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
22 caliber. Okay, I was going to question if it was the same type of gun as the bullet, but it is. It's a nap time. Yeah, I'm hungry. It's not nap time just yet, no.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder, the bullet found in the body. Detective!
Yes, sir.
Was the bullet found in the body from this pistol?
Yes.
The ballistic markings on the bullet did match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does it mean ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain.
Actually, Judge, you do it.
Ah, wait.
Skipper having chose nap. Still haven't gone out of bed. Should eventually eat. Probably should. I was bring second breakfast today. I'm like a bad hobbit. Oh, real hobbits don't forget second breakfast. Did you at least have 11s or afternoon tea? Come on. Can't do. Educate the class. Want me to do it? What ballistic markings are? No. Ballistic markings, I don't know which specific thing they mean, but I know that when you fire a gun, residue remains on your hand. So like the gunpowder essentially remains on your hand. So they can test for ballistic residue on your hand to see if you were the one who fired if you fired a gun recently. They can then trace it back to that gun. Also, they can, based on like the barreling of the gun, so like the barrel of the gun will have like markings on it essentially. They make it quite unique as to it being fired. They can also see if that gun was fired. Gunshot residue, GSR, yeah. They can also identify if the bullet came from the gun in question based on a lot of different things: the shape of the barrel, the whether that gun was recently fired, were there other bullets of that kind in that gun. There's loads of different ways they can figure it out. But I think that's basically what they're on about. It's 11s right now. Oh my.
Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun.
Yeah. Rifling inside the chamber where it expands from heat and speed. Yeah.
The barrel leaves distinctive markings on each bullet it fires.
Yep.
You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot.
Can indeed.
It's quite accurate.
And it's deliberately done. It's done deliberately. So if they ever need to figure out which gun fired it, they know. Basically. It's done on purpose.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol.
Toyen. Oh dang! All I can think of is I said Toyen because all I can think of is Dora the Explorer when Swiper goes, "Oh man," like that. But I went Toyen because when I taught in China, there's a fun fact about Dora the Explorer. Completely off topic, it's a complete tangent, but fun fact about Dora the Explorer. It's only in the English version of Dora that she teaches Spanish. In every other version, she teaches English. And so when I was teaching in China, there was a Chinese version of Dora the Explorer. It was just Dora the Explorer, but instead of like her going like, "Can you see the whatever word she's going to say in Spanish?" Instead of doing that, she'd say it in Chinese, in Mandarin. She'd say, "Can you see?" in Mandarin, and then say like, "The library," or whatever, and in English. And so you do it that way, right? It's flipped essentially. But Swiper. In Chinese, instead of going, "Oh man," he goes, "Toyen." And so I've watched so much Dora in Mandarin that I instinctively said it in Mandarin.
Order.
I'm American, I know that's fair enough. No, Toyen, like I think it means like annoying or too bad or something like that. We'll take it out surgically. We are supposed to touch them with our instruments for those reasons. There you go. This is bad.
This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost
Mr. Shriver, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However,
you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I'll take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge!
Yes?
What are you doing? 10-minute recess now.
But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? Right? Okay. Edgeworth, what's going on here? The fingerprints were on the murder weapon. So now this is educational. Right. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. So it's fun. Now we're missing 26 barbecues. How do you just misplace 26 barbecues? How have you done that? True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. Don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he'd shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? That's what we've been asked to find out. Never found the batteries. Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. No, I need her to stay here, because I'd imagine Mia is going to show up at some point. That's more, I'm a spirit medium and can't even contact spirits. No, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. I mean, you never know when my luck's going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh. Oh, so sorry, whoops. 26, but last year it was 27. What is my possession? Mr. Von Carver calling with us. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university. At a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand. Yeah, I understand. I'm very well with your testimony, please. Okay, remember. Pay attention. We need to pick holes in this. Not far off the story shall we keep barbecues and Bermuda Triangle. Oh, really? It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from up the lake. Then I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Oh, and nary a thing on that lake but a boat. Two bangs. Two bangs? This shouldn't be two. There's so much wrong with that. So first of all, she looks out of a car on a foggy night and says she saw it, but she didn't see anything. And then she says she heard two bangs, not one bang. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. Is the photo accepted as evidence? Wow, this was a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this court here if I do not follow order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order. We'll have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have a photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Yeah, I think there was. I really do. I really do think so. The two bullets, it's stupid, right? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do Do you really think there was a contradiction? Yeah, there absolutely was. Yeah. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. It's the 2 gunshots. Ow. My neck is killing me today. Let's take him on. Yeah. Got a bad feeling about this. Easy, Chewie. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Okay. Christmas Eve, just as midnight, I reckon. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. I want to be careful with this. I was in my car. Okay, so how did you see it? Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures using my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. But right now, I'm the one who says that. Well, it's already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang coming from the lake. You heard it. You didn't see it. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? No. I looked after I heard the noise. She said that already. I actually find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Well, I looked out the window. I saw 2 gents in a boat. Whoa! If the gunshots already happened, you wouldn't see him in the boat. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Ooh. Then there was another bang. Whoa, now. Whoa. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Oh, Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep you from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! That's of course. Great. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seemed we're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, I'm telling you now, she was looking for... Is it Gordy? She's looking for the Loch Ness Monster, basically, right? She's looking for Gordy. Because something's been bugging me this whole time, right? She says she's there to look at meteors. Meteors wouldn't make a noise, so why would you need a noise-activated camera, right? You don't need a noise-activated camera for a meteor. A meteor doesn't make noise. Or, no, I mean, it does, like, when you're closer, but, like, from that distance, it wouldn't make any noise whatsoever, right? And yet, the newspaper clipping for someone spotting Gordy said they heard, like, a big noise as the picture was being taken, right? So, if she's trying to find Gordy, because there's, like, a reward, right? Is where he's stationary but blinking. I know, right? If she's trying to find Gordy, it would make sense that she'd have a noise-activated camera because the newspaper article said there was a noise. You keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Oh, wow. I only get one shot, one opportunity. I don't know. Would you capture it or just let it slip, chat? I'm pretty sure the media would sound like whoosh, boom.
Well, it goes boom if it hits the ground, but a meteor wouldn't really hear it. It wouldn't be loud enough for a microphone to pick it up. And don't forget, it picks up bangs, not whooshes. Nick, a lot of this testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. Okay, but I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgewood, please take the stand. Hold it! Who's that? It was me, Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? I do not. Lot of hearts, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you're actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth at night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Meteor... Okay, so she's looking at meteors. She's not looking at meteors hitting the lake. Because, first of all, a meteor hitting the lake would be way too dangerous to be nearby to that. But no. It wouldn't make sufficient noise. Plus, again, where's the camera pointing? It's pointing at the lake. It's not pointing at the sky. If she's taking pictures of meteors, she'd be taking a picture in the sky, right? Not at the lake. So why is she taking a picture of the lake if she's looking at meteors up in the sky? Right? Like, none of it makes sense. Like, you can try and, like, MacGyver it as much as you like to try and make sense that she was looking at meteors. She wasn't looking at meteors. Because the camera's pointing at the lake, not the sky. It's activated by, like, a bang sound. Meteors don't make bang sounds. And even if it was like, let's say, like you say, like the meteors are crashing into the lake, that's way too dangerous to be stood next to that. Way too dangerous. Because you don't know what the size of the meteor is going to be. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lola. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. Ha! That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. She's a Texan dude. Come on, you're giving her a touch too much credit, right? During contempt of court, it's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Carver, but it cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Thanks. Peh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. So, clear as day, the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. No, you bloody didn't. Does that look clear as day to you, chap? Does that look clear as day to you? Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible.
The fog, Miss Hart. So, the picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Cue Nickelback. Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Now, you're not the sharpest tool in the shed, but she's in the shed, so, you know, that's something, right? Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
That's what I told her to say, and that not to say that testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart.
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant it too. At least she's in the shed, yeah.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Okay. You're right. It was cold night. The fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Whoa, that's brand new. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Oh, suddenly there's binoculars, chat. Suddenly there's binoculars. Suddenly there's binoculars. See? No problem.
Use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. I don't even need your help, chat. She's so bad at lying. She's so bad at lying. I brought my binoculars with me. Hold it. Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you're out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Wasn't that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to the case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
I believe it is. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there'll be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further?
Yes. Yes. So, make or break time. The camera is of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of meteor shower. I'm going to save here because there's a few possible options it could be. So I want to present something to her here, right? I either want to present her camera, the picture of the lake, or the Gordy article. Because all three of them would prove that she wasn't, because she's pointing at the... I'm going to try the camera first. Oh, did I get it right? Yeah, it said position to the lake, right? Your photograph of shooting stars? That's a lie. Good catch, Smaller. Good catch. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Whew.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake photograph shooting stars. To photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well, what exactly was she photographing?
Oh, I know what she was doing. Take a look at this. Miss Hart was trying to photograph of the lake. Miss Hart, this is the photograph. What you were trying to photograph?
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, that's sighting at Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart, I never heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph Gordy. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. I'm going to quickly save here because it might not give me an opportunity. I'm pretty sure the camera is the proof again because it's set to do sound, right? No joke around this time, please.
But the proof the witness trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster. proof, Mr. Hart. Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Border. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Okay, the thing is, it's great, but how is this relevant? Yeah, not bad. All you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, that's how they're trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. Well, you just used several precious bits of our time to prove there's nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? I think a prosecutor would be like, you lied about this, so how do you lie about the other stuff, right? Changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. She said she took 2 pictures. She said she took 2 pictures. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. I'm gonna spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a photo of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Okay, I actually think I know what the issue is. I think I know what the issue is. Like, if there's 2 sounds, it would take 2 pictures, right? I don't know why the point of there being 2 pictures hasn't been brought up yet. Mr. Wright will cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Wow. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Seems sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright? That sounds like you need to save. There was no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Gotta be careful. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what scoop it'd be if I got the picture of that monster. That's why I was camping by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out of the lake. As I watched the voice, his voice got less and less coherent. Yeah, I know. He's getting older. He's getting senile. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I think this is what I need to use. I feel like it's this again. Getting close to the future, I'm a President Nixon. Like that, you mean? Oh, I got it right again. Nice. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? No body. As you can see, I've got a shiny new body. What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It's the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! It's true. Hold up. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might have been out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, y'all, I could be a witness to a murder and all. So you were fibbing, you were lying. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. That is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got that photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting, who is shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo on what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality, it might, but should let us see who's who. I bet Edgeworth is the one not holding the gun. I bet the other guy's holding the gun and Edgeworth isn't. And then Edgeworth has the gun because the guy gets shot, falls off, and he picks up the gun. I guarantee you now. Edgeworth is the one who's got the gun pointing at him. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let us show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that photo saw something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll be in prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Make her show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You're a fool. Wow. Talk about obstruction of justice, am I right? What does it mean, this Von Karma? Also, part of the reason why his voice is getting worse is because my throat's starting to hurt more and more and more. The more I do this, I've been doing these voices for 5.5 hours. My throat is killing me. Like, no matter how much I drink, my throat is killing me. Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Poor dude. Oh yeah, poor me. Tiny violin. I have to play video games for a living. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Yeah, right. My queen. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Go on. Doesn't show anything. So I can't see who's firing this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. No, it does. No, it does. It does. Chat, have you seen it? I've seen it. Have you seen it? Have you seen what the issue is? No. What's the issue? I've seen the issue. What? Gloves? No, not gloves. The gun? What about the gun? Focus on the gun, you're right. Myers exposed himself, for God's sake. Okay. What's wrong with the gun? Don't look at him. Jingle. Left-handed, queen. Left-handed. Yes, Tez. Left-handed. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good is done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lottahart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I said everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this? So I don't know if I'm going to do... Has to be a clue. It is a clue. The left hand. It's bad. Real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Show other evidence. Wait! Your Honor! This evidence! We've had enough time spent talking about evidence. Indeed. We've had opinions on every piece of evidence, but this enlargement. See no point trying to... It's bad. Feel bad. What should I... Oh, object to the enlargement. Oh, sorry. I thought I was objecting. Okay. No, I wanted to talk about the enlargement. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What? What might that be? Kinda close with my battery. Oh, no. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Show judge what's strange about this photo. It's the hand. Here, Your Honor. A shooter? I'm not sure I understand what shooter is so strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does... what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon are from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting this pistol in his photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the court has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. Right, I know. I love the murmuring. If Mr. Edgeworth did not do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself? It's not going to be this hard. It's not going to be Larry. It's got to be the victim himself. There's no way it's anyone other than the victim. It's not going to be Miss Hart. She's not in the lake. It's not Larry. Larry just happened to be there. There's the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. The victim makes sense. So I'm going to take a wild shot in the dark here. I think there were 3 people on the boat. Right? I think there were 3 people on the boat. I think Edgeworth, the victim, and a third person who they were confronting was on the boat. Right? And I think what happened was they said there were she said there were 2 bangs, right? And we've seen how Edgeworth reacts to loud noises like earthquakes and stuff, right? I think when the first noise happened, which wasn't a gunshot, when the first noise happened, he curled up in a ball on the boat, which means that he's not visible to anybody looking at the boat, right? And then bang, gunshot, right? I think whoever the third person is the one who actually did it. I think the guy who has the gun is the person they were confronting, and the person they were confronting shot the guy that Edgeworth was with while Edgeworth was... yeah, like that. I think. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that seems to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? Examination of the victim's wound revealed the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. Is that American measurements? There's no way it could have been suicide. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Working on Boxing Day would never happen in the UK. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, do you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If you didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna check on Maya. Oh, right? What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. But kill you to just state how you really feel with that, with a thanks, Edgeworth? Huh. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Yeah, I heard two sounds. Yeah. Who would have it out for Edgeworth? I think it was... I genuinely think it was whoever was... You remember the old case where, like, somebody got away with murder and it was Maya's mother who, like, helped and everything? Like, the person who got away with murder. I think it's the person who got away with murder. I think it's them. I think they were confronting them, saying that, you know, they found evidence or something. And or something along those lines. I think they were confronting them. To be continued. Indeed. To be continued. Just do a little savey save. December 26th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. We are, Sarah, we're defending him, yeah? It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. So she got held in contempt of court by shouting at the witness, so... Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, right? Huh? How much? I don't know, I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Mia? Is it one worm stream per 300 subs? I mean... I don't know. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there's any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. If you get 600 replays. Oh, well, I was gonna say if you can get like 500 or 600, I would do a like maybe like a 24-hour stream or something. But yeah, we can maybe play Place of Nautica as a worm, yeah. So what, 500 and I do a 24-hour. Or a subathon as a worm. Yeah, 24 hours as a worm. If you get 600, I'll play some Nautica as well as a worm. I don't know if I need to present her to anything to her. No, I'm just gonna go do investigating. Let's go to the lake. There might be something new at the lake. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but cops are still around the park, well, obviously. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Good question. Let's just have a little scout through the whole area. Haven't seen Larry around today. Don't chat with 559, so don't make yourself through something else. Ha! Okay. Oh yeah, let's look at the liar. Is the liar here today? Oh, hey Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say, a good show. Well, it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Miss Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay, let's see, tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Isn't that wrong, though? I'm pretty sure that the lawyers both are supposed to be told who the witnesses are. I think they're both supposed to be told who the witnesses are. Am I wrong? No? You're not supposed to be told. They don't have to be told who the witnesses are. Huh. Right. Oh, right. I want to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's that? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. This is a combo of Japan and US. Law, no. Prosecution does, but not the defense. Oh. Wow, that really puts the defense at a disadvantage, doesn't it? Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I know this because Maddie Paddy did a theory about it, about this game ages ago. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know he did that. I want to talk about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had a report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Miss Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much is bail gonna be? Don't you worry about that. Miss Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I think Lola takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered in dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car here. Okay, we've got a load of... But this is all the same stuff. Why is it giving me the option to click it again? It's weird. We made a comparison between Gumshoe and Looker from Pokemon yet. Big green coat and 3 spikes of hair. Who came first, Looker or Gumshoe? Which game came out first? Because if this came out first, then it might just be. Do you know what? It genuinely might just be a thing that, like, they're just doing, like, the stereotypical detective look of, like, the green trench coat and all that kind of thing. Although, even Looker has the same hairstyle as well. Looker has the same hair as well. So, yeah, you're probably right. And that's where the Phoenix Wright / Edgeworth fanfic started. Okay, let's I suppose we should go get Maya. Hey Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. Phoenix Wright came out in 01. Interesting. What was Looker first in? Looker was in Diamond and Pearl, right? Looker was in Diamond and Pearl, so whichever one came out first. But again, they could just both be... Looker was in Platinum, not Diamond and Pearl? I thought it was in Diamond and Pearl as well. This came out first. Ah. Okay. You want to go back to the lake? Sure. There aren't many cops around today, are there? Probably went back to the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth. This came out first by like 7 or 8 years. They might just be based on like stereotypical like detectives in media kind of thing. Yeah, it's a stereotype thing, yeah. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Lotta lies! Word! Y'all really did it today! Huh? What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. Say, see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Word. Nothing without a good stereotype, right? Yeah. Yeah, pretty sure Looker was in black and white too. Oh yeah, Looker's an ongoing thing. He's in Gen 7 as well, if I remember correctly. But if I remember right, he's in Sun and Ultra Moon. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really say anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. So, I don't know how American and Japanese court systems work, but the fact that she just barefaced lied on the stand, she would at bare minimum get fined for that in the UK. At bare minimum, she'd get a fine for obstruction of justice. Oh, Sun and Moon. Oh, he's in a lot of stuff, huh? Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Okay. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's already stoking the flames of the Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could have been an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. You should be guilty of perjury in the US courts. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me saying nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was a make it up to us. Right, I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Wow. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face, then be sophisticated. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. Sure. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? Oh, what do we do, Nick? I'll just deal. Don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange of information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? See something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay, right. See y'all later. Bye. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Okay. Same in Japan. It's strict in Japan. Penal Code 1907. When a witness who has sworn in accordance with the law gives false testimony, imprisonment for no less than 3 months and no more than 10 years. Wow. Okay. Maybe Larry will know something. Oh, that's a big steel samurai. Okay. What's that? That's the steel samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Hey, Almond. Welcome back. Now, just because I know the way that these sorts of games work, my radar went off to this, right? Well, I was like, I wonder if this Kiance is trying to get him to do things because Kiance is the person who did it, but it can't be Kiance. No, it can't be. That's really impressive. You can find those for you. I like 3. It was good. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. It's the hand. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Just give me a second. Huh. Sorry, the hay fever's really bad again today. It's been awful the last couple of days. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No, really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. No, he's not dating. He's not dating her. No. He's dating someone called Kiance. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's where I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little ago. Oh, so would it have made a big bang, Larry? Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Would that have made a big bang? Would that have potentially made a big bang? That's the compressor. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday, man. What a drag that was. I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good for advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? The true connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Where am I in the story? Here. I'm here in the story. Wake up from coughing from hay fever some mornings and go, dude's gonna have a hard time today too. Yeah, I've never had so much hay fever as I have in like the last 5 years. It's just gone so bad. What have I done? I don't know. I didn't read. He's done something. Okay. Wow. God, Lake really is big. Yeah. Say no quite. Oh, we've read this. Okay. The hay fever's been crazy. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. I love how because obviously I don't always release things. I don't always release things on YouTube in like the correct order. Like they're not always in like stream order. So like, and the thing is like, I've played so many games. Like I have things come out that are like, I have things come out that are like that I played them on stream like 5 months ago. Like when this comes out, hi YouTube. When this comes out, it'll probably be like, oh, I don't know, maybe like October? Maybe October? Or something like that? by the time this comes out. Maybe September, I don't know. Like September, October when this comes out on YouTube. Like, you can tell when I've been filming this based on how bad my hay fever is. It's currently July. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with a murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave. I wonder if we can see Edgeworth today. Okay, he's in questioning. Let's go see Gumshoe. Hopefully they can watch the glory of the worm stream, right? The worm stream would be the most watched video. Gotta get it first. Okay. Hey, Gumshoe. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Well, detectives don't make a huge amount of money, huh? How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I know. I think you have a feeling you're right, and the air compressor did make the bang. Yeah, because they said there were 2 bangs, right? But there was only 1 gunshot, so something had to make the bang, and maybe it's the compressor breaking. I'm gonna guess, and I don't want to know if I'm right. I'm gonna guess that there were 3 people on the boat, right? So there's the victim, Edgeworth, and then a 3rd person, right? And I think what happened was the compressor went bang, right? Which would have made Edgeworth sort of duck down into the boat, right? No, Robert's the victim, Reaper. Edgeworth ducked down in the boat in fear because he thought there was like an earthquake or whatever. This 3rd person shot Robert, his left hand, and then something happened to cause Edgeworth to be the one who went back ashore or something. It'd be something like that. The compressor would have been the bang. I'm guessing. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down at Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? You're out of your minds. Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe's scaring me, Nick. Gumshoe's Gordy. Ha! Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Oh, sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Ooh. Huh? I'll loan you one of our new secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Ooh. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, the missile. Missile? He's a K9 police dog, still in training. We could have a police dog. Oh my god, we could have a police dog. Missile, missile. Here, boy. Here he is. He's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us how? Next week, weapon 2, a fishing pole. Huh. Okay. Here's my own personal pole. Weird way to spell Marty, right? At best is a dog still in training. I know, right? Says a Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal! Okay, this next one, this is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. That's true. I mean, I think we all know which one we're taking. I think we all know which one we're taking. We know. Come on. We know which one we're taking. Is it Shiba? Shiba Inu, which is just Shiba dog. It's a dog from Shiba. Shiba Inu. So basically you're calling it a Shiba dog. It's the dog. Of course we're taking the dog. Come on. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Well, oh, he's so cute. Oh boy. Hey, missile. What name? Alright, let's go investigating. Let's go. I believe they misspelled kidnap missile. Hey, Nick! Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right! That little creature of the detectives. Wow, Phoenix. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Grrr. What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile! It's eating my samurai dogs! Oh no! Oh, my samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick! I was gonna have to this time. Okay. Okay, this is a Larry, right? Is that anything new? We knew? No. Okay, let's try the woods. Hey y'all! Well, you find anything good about Gordy? No, not yet. Well, keep moving. It's cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have a sneeze. I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa! No, you don't. No sneezing. Achoo! I told you, no sneezing. I said the characters respond to things a little softer than a bang. Trigger one of Von Common's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my fill? Nick, pay the lady. Poor Nick. Okay, nothing new here then. The rental shop, maybe? Oh, he didn't react to anything interesting. Maybe he'll react to the boats. Okay. Is there nothing we can do with the dog? That's surprising. Oh, okay, well, I guess we can swap. Maybe. It'll let us swap, right? Yeah, I'll let us swap. Let's go for the... work our way down the list. Let's go for the fishing pole. Okay. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Okay. Go back, I guess. I don't think this is going to work, but... I mean, we may as well try everything, haven't we? Anything new? No. Boat rental? Anything new? No. Can I use it? Can I just like open it up and use it? No. The woods maybe? Maybe the woods will do something. Oh, interesting. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. Morning, great day for fishing, ain't it? Yeah. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick! How could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg. Well, did that again. What are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Can we all hit Nick with a massive ban hammer? Right, right. Nick just arrest the lady who have to pay her 3 months. Yeah, right. It's just, I love this game so much, but Nick Payer, my poor wallet. Okay, so the fishing rod's useless. Need a heck of a rod to use a dog as bait, right? I love this game so much, but it's also so detached from reality that sometimes it's just there going like, well, that's not how that would work, and it just doesn't. It's so detached from reality that it's just it's quite hard sometimes to figure out what you're meant to do because it doesn't make sense to do the thing that you're supposed to do. We borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything. Stuffed toy in the background's all I can see. Yeah, the mascot, yeah. Queen's detached from reality. Oh. You agree, Claire? Alright, metal detector, I guess. Which is probably going to find something, let's face it. Anything new? No, I'm guessing this is going to be the boat rental place, because we've done here and we've done the woods, so I'm guessing the boat rental's the next one. Yeah. Oh, chat, we're onto something. Okay. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! You don't have to be the fastest in the group, you just don't have to be the slowest, yeah. I can see the lava lamp. Yeah, I've got a lava lamp, yeah. Whatever it is, it must be in the bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Because you do. Nick! Oh, look! Huh, an air tank. Valves look broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? Something wrapped around the air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Well, I might as well take it now that we found it. It's heavy. It was a little bit of a jerk, yeah. I think this is your thing. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. You seen it before? You seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? There's something about Huey's eye twitched when I showed him this tank. I think I better pursue this line of question a little further. Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Is it yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. It must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? Good question. So he's already said about diving. Use this to go dive in the lake, didn't you? What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with the murder? No, not at all. Just, hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer? Well, Larry, she's right. Anyway, I've never seen that air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. Okay. Can I talk to him about stuff? No. Can I show it to him a third time, maybe? What about it? Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. You seen it before? Okay. It's not worse. It's not like if dude's my lawyer once, he's not my lawyer for all time. Yeah, but you might have him on retainer or something. You think you know what to do? What do you think? Think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think so. Everybody just saw something they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Maybe show it's also. Maybe. Okay. Hey. Oh, we can maybe do that. Yeah. We can do that. Hang on. Yeah. Good. What the hell? Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I just saw something pop up. Something just popped up that was like, no, it's fine. Something popped up that was like, hey, do you want to allow this unknown app to do something on your computer? I was like, I didn't open anything. Hell no. It was the Nutter counter. It was the Nutter counter updated itself for some reason. Weird. Okay, we're good. Why would I allow that? Okay. An air tank? What about it? Okay. Is it yours? Why would I need that? Let's see, it's just like the string of the flags around the samurai. Must be a coincidence. There's strings around everything these days. Yep. Deep breaths, right. To inflate something. You used it to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would I do that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using that, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. That's more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you'd be a little more specific? No, we don't have to yet, no. Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with it. And then, blam, there it is. There's our other bang. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Oh my god, that's gaudy. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Yeah. This is... Okay. Okay. So the tank, what happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me the steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. He was in a boat on the lake. And he had, Gordy is the steel samurai, isn't it? It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No? That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah. Gordy's not real. Gordy's not real. Too bad there isn't a built-in speedrun timer for speedrunning. I know, right? If only. Testify is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for dirt on Gordy. Okay. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info you'll need. Y'all got the scoop for Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How could y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? Proof Gordy doesn't exist. It's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge wouldn't make the claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a standout there with, there's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. So it's not the bang that we heard on the night of the murder, but it was a bang for the, you know, the newspaper thing. They said they heard a bang. At the same time, yeah, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to rule a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. Lotta lies. Give me the info. Tell me the information. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. The camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be so much as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Ooh. Ooh. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Maybe can't say, well. Let me see that other photo. Oh, it won't let me look. That's stupid. So I don't understand. I don't understand why it's still showing. It's being weird today. Just give me 1 second. Game's been weird today. It's showing the keyboard options instead of the controller options. You can see it like jittering there every time I do it. It's because I'm using the. There you go. That's weird. That's very weird. Anyway, it's probably crucial evidence that we can't see yet, right? Something pressing on the keyboard? No, no. It's just being weird. It's fine. I can still play. Okay, boat rental. Let's go. Yeah, it'll be crucial evidence we're not allowed to look at yet. I'm guessing it's not empty. Like, the lake's not empty. But you never know. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Only a bald man dresses in orange, right? You're right. Doesn't need to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. Okay. Well, I've already checked out everything here, so... What would I... what would I check out? This? Okay. Oh, I can go left now. Okay, that's sorry. That is my left. The camera's flipped. This is my left eye. You can go left now. Yo, what up, tired? Oh, a parrot.
Meg, that you?
Yeah.
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that? Parrot? The one on the perch?
Keith!
Yes? Can it swear? I've always wanted to hear a parrot swear. I mean, yeah, they tend to just listen to whatever you say, so if you swear, then it'll swear.
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Not much, just watching dude lose his mind, hopefully seeing him as a worm. Yeah, maybe. Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, Squawk.
Yup.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gold Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh. I was sub goal for that, actually. Yeah, it's a sub goal tied, yeah. You see, look at the pin message. I'd love him more if he was worm because I'd feed him to a bird. Wow! Look, a safe. That's locked. Well, obviously, it's a safe. Wow, he has a television in here too. There's a fishing pole. Looks expensive. Look, Nick has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that in the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. How close are we? Not that close. How? What? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Okay, the parrot's clearly important, so we'll do that last. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. True. Okay, now the parrot. It's 122, actually. It's a load of the subs have reset, Ruid. It's the start of the month, don't forget. People's subs reset. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Oh.
Oh, you forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello. Ah!
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly! Squawk! Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Yeah, 300 is a worm, 500 is a worm for 24 hours, 600 is a worm for 24 hours in Subnautica. A pasta shop?
Yup. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing.
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
It's possible, Steph, it's possible. Pasta Directly to the west isn't pasta from Italy? Yeah, which is in the west. What are you on about?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course, everyone knows that. I think I'd have time to take it off, Tired. I think I'd have time to take it off. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up all this all in the family charade? Oh, man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Pop. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? It says the palace of pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. So old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Polly. Poor baby, the first thing you'll see is a worm.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved with your little heist schemes. Immediately goes to pick the safe. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Yeah, so use the safe. Nothing else, huh? Do I have anything else? I think I'm done. Doesn't seem to be anything else. There's nothing here. No, I don't want to examine. There's no point going to the law office. We can maybe go to the detention center. What do you think? Should we go see Gumshoe or should we go see Edgeworth? What do you reckon we should do now? Gumshoe or Edgeworth? I'm thinking Gumshoe. Good old Gumshoe. Okay. Gumshoe. So Gumshoe isn't here. Hey, mention it. Didn't he say I had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. Edgeworth. No, not Edgeworth. Okay. The office. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself. Misbehaving's much more fun. Not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. What do you think I should do now? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. Nearly decided what to do. Any ideas? Anyone else have any ideas before I open up the walkthrough and have a look? Bank heist to pay for the worm? That's a good idea. Surely we can... I think... Maybe check out something else? She's still here? No. Can you visit Edgeworth? I just tried, it wouldn't let me. Maybe I've missed something in here. Did I miss something? What items do you have on you? Oh, you think I should show him something? Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolour pasta we were talking about? Oh, Rambioli.
Indigo blue. Indigo blue. That doesn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to show him. Okay. You got nothing. No. Anything new here? What? Rook to bishop 7. Checkmate, I don't believe it. Okay. Okay. That's the mascot, yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, nothing new. Not gonna lie, I'm at a loss. Oh, right, we have tried here. Apparently Mr. Grisberg's on vacation today. Yes, come back tomorrow if I need anything. Helpful. I am at a complete loss. Let's just examine everything here. Maybe I've missed something. I don't know. With Rue, it's not obvious. Yeah, okay. Let me just get the walkthrough out. Okay. Let's see. Go to the boat rental. Got the air tank. Talk to Larry. Scroll. Talk to Lotta. Caretaker. Talk to the caretaker about the past restaurant and the boat rental. Oh. Apparently I missed something. You mentioned something I have to learn the code. Not yet. Hang on a moment. So apparently I'm supposed to present him with my lawyer badge.
That lawyer badge?
Yes, it is. I believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep. You're not Keith!
Huh? Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? How was I meant to figure out that? I kind of want to nutter that. Like, I know it's like trial and error, but there was like, for me, that was not clear that I had to do that. Like, I kind of feel like I should nutter that, but I don't know. No, I'm not Keith, and I'm not Meg either. That was a long shot, right? That, I feel like the only way to figure that out is trial and error. We're investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
That's a nutter for sure. Okay, we'll nutter it then.
Say, it would make sense to show your badge to people when you're investigating things. Yeah, except we've never had to do it.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Okay. Sure. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved? Tried to point you in the right direction with the items thing, but yeah, it's a really dumb thing. Oh, really? Okay. Who'd want to eat Phoenix noodles? I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I don't like.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't you just say you two?
Two-bag?
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what's that you want to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, Squawk. How do I talk to the bird again? How do we get him to talk to us? Oh, do I talk to him about Polly now?
I just tell everything important to Polly.
Okay. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, Squawk.
Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See you, Nick. Oh, he hasn't said anything else. Can I do the safe now? Ah, okay. So weird. Again, it's the thing I said before. I've said it a couple of times already. The problem with interactive games like this is you have to do it in the order they want. So even though I've already talked to him about all these things, I didn't talk to him about those things after I'd done something specific. So I had to do something specific before he'd give me the dialogue option that I want. It's always the issue with interactive games.
Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello, Squawk.
Are you up?
Okay. So let me have a look at the guide now, because I'm genuinely at the point where I'm just like, okay, whatever. What do I need to do to move on? Examine the parrot. Get out to your thing. Talk to the caretaker about Polly. Move to the criminal affairs department. Okay. Wrong way. Yeah, it's very silly sometimes. Like, we've had to look up a couple of times what to do. Not because we were stuck, but because it just wasn't... There was just no clear path to take. Like, we had tried multiple things. Every single time we've looked at the walkthrough, we've tried multiple things prior to that would make sense, but they just don't make sense. It's just not apparent, yeah. Again, apparently I'm wrong. Even though it says to do this. So you have to go to the boat. Gordy doesn't exist. Do this. I've done what I'm supposed to do. Gumshoe's supposed to be here. Another thing that would be a quality of life change would be getting to travel anywhere from the map rather than having to go location. Yeah, it's really annoying. Alright, detention center. No. Okay. Office. Okay. Law office? No. He's supposed to be here. I don't know what to do now. I genuinely don't know what to do now. He's meant to be there. Right. Alright, have I missed anything I can examine? No. Have I missed anything I can talk to him about?
Yep, I seen this.
You know something?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yup, the other night out on the lake.
Yes, yes.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
Okay, so now I can talk to him about that. Okay, cool.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yup.
It was after midnight.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was mustering something to himself. Yup.
What did he say?
Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise?
We can tell earlier than that.
You know what, huh? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yup, that kid next door, you always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
Yes, Gumshoe, yeah. Okay.
He comes up and tells me to come down the court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. Okay, I'm guessing now we can find him. Polly! Polly, we've forgotten something. Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! Oh. What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! Squawk! What? The DL6 incident. Hey, mister! I mean, Dad! It's getting weird. Who is this old guy? I bet he's the guy that got away with murder. I bet he's the guy that got away with murder. Oh, please let him be the guy who got away with murder. Remember... Now you can go to Criminal Plus, yeah. Remember how the guy that killed Edgeworth's dad got away with murder because the judge, the lawyer managed to get the judge convinced that he was innocent? I reckon that's him. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe we should ask Detective Gumshoe. I think we should. Now we can go find Gumshoe, yeah. Sketchy old man. Sketchy, sketchy old man. I agree with you. I wish I could just, like, choose all the locations. Rather than, you know, having to work my way through. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we want to ask you something. Yeah? So according to the water, I'm supposed to present parrot to him. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boathouse. The parrot knew something about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? Okay. I talked to him. The boat caretaker. Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Oh, that's what Phoenix Wright. Huh? Huh? What? Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mr. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Okay. Dev Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about it, DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show it to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow the DL6 incident relates to this case, I'd consider opening up the file. I getcha. Sounds like you need information on DL6 incident. Though there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Oh, because I'd already shown him the parrot. It kind of just triggered the next event, right? Okay, Nick, to the records room. It's kind of weird that sometimes it won't let you progress unless you've done a certain thing. But then, if you do a certain thing prior to talking to someone about it, it just triggers the next step. It can't make up its mind. It can't make up its mind which one it wants to be. Okay, can I go to the records room now? Yeah. Okay. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. I mean, I probably want to know all of it, right? So let's just work our way down. The case summary. First, we have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Oh, so this is set in 2016. Okay. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Oh. What? Is it the same district courthouse where I hold the trial now? 2001, aka the year the game was released? I guess, yeah. Also, it's wild to me that this was released in 2001. Like, I know it's like still motion and everything, and like it's probably really easy to do like high quality images because it's an interactive game. But this is still impressive for a 2001 game. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That'd be scary like that in the dark. Interesting. There was lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shot through the heart and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. So I'm guessing the security guard is the other person. And I'm going to guess it's the boat guy. I'm guessing the security guard is the one who shot him and the security guard is the boat rental guy. And he was secretly on the boat as well. So I'm starting to piece it together. I think I'm right about the 3 people being on the boat. I think they went out on the boat because the guy who they're after runs the boat rental shop, right? And for some reason or another, that old senile guy, who's probably not as senile as he's pretending to be, that senile guy probably took the opportunity of Edgeworth being scared by the first bang to shoot the other guy, and then pin it on Edgeworth, probably. Probably facade, yeah. Okay, victim data was what I was after. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Okay, victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Again, we've already discussed this, but, you know, set path you gotta go on. From the angle, the murder weapon and pistol was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired twice. Oh, just like this case. Where have I heard that before? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect there? That'll be the guy that my mum got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect was in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. He's a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. It's the old man. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Sure he did. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. Yogi's probably the old man. I think you're right. Yeah. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. Okay. That's the end of the day then. Yeah. Okay, so we're moving on to day 2 of the trial. Okay. Oh, day 3. Okay, so it's day 3, because technically the murder happened on day 1. Right. Okay. Okay.
Order. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is this judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Carver, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements.
Not so fast, Judge.
I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order. Mr. Von Carver, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
You can't object to the judge. Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Why does he keep grabbing his shirt sleeve like that? I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner? I don't think it is. Oh, it is. I thought it was going to be the parrot. Already don't like this dude, right? What happens to all the things we can use to redeem points? Oh, it's not working today, so I turned them off so you don't waste your points. Witness, state your profession.
No. Proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. There's an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I pray this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yep, right.
The witness will state his name.
Huh? Well, not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Can't recall his own name, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well.
Okay, sure. Sure, we'll let someone with memory loss. We'll let someone with memory loss who can't state his own name testify. I mean, I'm suspending disbelief as hard as I can. But this guy can't remember his own name. I know, I have to allow this, but like, he can't remember his own name. He's outright stated he has severe memory loss, but it's fine because it happened 3 days ago, so he remembers. Might as well have Dory, right? Although I don't think Dory has memory loss, just saying. Night of the murder. Okay, remember. Pay attention, we've got to pick holes in this.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I were red boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out to the window, I saw a boat float on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
Okay.
Very well. I'd like to go into cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
Cross-examine? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. Well, it's 24. It's just after midnight.
Yup.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
You sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I estimated you remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, yep.
You see? Continue.
I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang! Yep.
What kind of bang? And where did this bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
Well, I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yup.
But you couldn't see them clearly?
Yup. At the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. By your window?
Yup, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Whoa. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead! As he was walking by, too!
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him! That Edgeworth boy!
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Oh, karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom's glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial's going to be over. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints of Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? The photograph showed a man firing with his left hand. Exactly. Objection hearsay, right? That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired, and then put his prints back on it. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. No, object. Object. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, you don't wipe your prints just to put them back on, right? Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Yeah, let me erase the proof I did, then put it back on, right? Dude just understand the big brain play. Clearly.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Guilty? Wait, what?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Whoa, what? Wait!
Who's that just now?
Me!
Huh? Whoa! Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you just gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. Larry to the rescue? I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Larry the Lobster.
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you've heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Yeah, anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Oh, please do.
Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. I mean, he's technically correct. He's technically correct. Nick, is it? Larry's given us a final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. This came just in time. No, he actually came late. So, you know. The judge can overrule things. I don't think he can overrule a verdict. Can you overrule a verdict just after you've given it? It's so weird. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. I guess because court hasn't been adjourned yet. That it's fine.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes be made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Ooh.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness.
Okay.
Court is adjourned.
Okay. Bots to the rescue, I guess.
Whew. Ah, I was too close. So I'd keep you on the edge of the seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, you're right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Ah, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank, right? That night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Well, it'd have to be the bots, right? Essentially, something I mean to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Yeah, he was on the floor of the boat. He saw the gun drop to the floor and he picked it up. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everyone's on Larry now. Everything's on Larry now. Go on, Lazar. You got it. Here's the thing, because of the combination of two countries, I don't know what on earth is the law anymore, right?
Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma, time to prep his witness. Let's hope Hedgeworth is right about this being our big break. Come on, Larry. Go on, Larry! That night I was on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Thank you, Larry.
That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. I already know what to do. Larry made it easy for me. Excuse me, I'm looking for the sentence I want. Where is that sentence? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? La, da, 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 da. Boom. There it is. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You already heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotterhart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me? I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Okay.
Mr. Potts,
What?
you already heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How would you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What? Hold on, stop that booing. Mr. Potts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio, everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time.
Do I accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony?
Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue?
Oh yeah, we're continuing. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Ah!
Nothing's more pitiful than a lawyer doesn't know what he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Potts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Untold videos. Okay. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Oh? Well, that's interesting.
You listen to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Whoa. No. I want to know what the DJ said. Because that might alter the time of the gunshot. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is, when he heard that sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between the songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I know, right? But here we go. Come on, Butts. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did he say? Oh, what did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could that be? Indeed, Mr. Von Carver has a point.
Allow questions. Oh, we should care. We should care, right? We should care. That what the DJ says, we can exactly pinpoint that gunshot. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Oh. Well, how do you know if we don't ask him?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when he said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. It's before midnight. It's before midnight. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Okay. Oh. Oh, hang on. Let me save first. I think I've got it. Hang on. That was taken at 12:15. It's almost Christmas. It's almost Christmas. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Something the matter, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken.
midnight. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day!
That is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. It is. He's not wrong. It's not wrong. It's a clear contradiction.
Order. What does this mean?
The two prime witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buzz's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. And I know I can prove it. He's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing.
I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. I do. I do have evidence. The first photo. The first photo. Third shift worker, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday. Miss a lot of hearts with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 1150.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to a loud noise.
Ah!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 1150. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed. That would seem to be the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes.
There's no proof that the loud noise at 1150 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose is clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright. Still turning back now.
Can you prove the loud noise at 1150 was indeed a gunshot? I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna say yes, but I mean...
Please show the court evidence if you have any.
And it says it was fired 3 times. I think it's the gun. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order. That makes sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves you wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
That's a good question. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, apparently separated by 25 minutes. One at 1150, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing else to lose. You just watch and let me know if anything sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
That's right.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
The entire case, I tell you! What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So, you finally realize the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Mr. Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. I just started this last night, thanks to Do. Oh, really? How you liking it? Can imagine a parody where the judge's voice gets more and more unhinged the closer we get to the end. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibilities.
Yes, But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The time stamped by the photo says 12:15.
Switch chapter 2. Oh, episode 2? Nice. Nice. What are you thinking so far?
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the other 2 men on the boat are then.
Okay, so if Hammond's already dead, he wouldn't be able to stand up, so it can't be him. It's got to be Edgeworth and the murderer.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious? Didn't realize it's free on PS Plus. Oh, is it? Oh, there you go. It's free on PS Plus. It's also on Game Pass. So I guess if you've got PS Plus or Game Pass, you can play this for free. It's on PC and Xbox Game Pass as well. Me and Bear playing the PS Portal. Nice. Oh, you have a PS Portal? What's it like? Because I thought it would be a bit silly to have the PS Portal. Because, like, you have to have PlayStation on to, like, what's the point? Is it good? No, I'm fine.
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went on the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
I don't know. It's not Lotta, it's not Edgeworth. It's got to be I don't know, because we don't know the caretaker's name.
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Ah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Why did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. I can't be here, because Larry would have been there, about to go out, right? Can't be here because Lotta would have seen it, let alone heard it. It's got to be the boat shop. It's got to be the boat shop.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
I like it personally. You can turn your PS on with it, so no need to get up. Oh, okay. It's on Game Pass, nice a year. Realistically, no different than PS Remote, just better connection. Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
It's expensive just to have another version of PS Remote, though, isn't it? Did you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Glad I didn't pay for it, the wife did. Ah, I see. And where would that be if he just returned the boat?
The boat shop!
Larry's actually proved useful.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Goat Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sorry. I'm using the D-pad a lot, but the D-pad's not really working very well, so I'm having to switch down. Looks like I think when I spilt that drink the other day, it got into the D-pad a little bit. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning.
I take it slow. I might just be able to figure this out. My appears where you don't need to be hooked to the same Wi-Fi. Oh, you don't? Is it like a Bluetooth thing, or? That night, the caretaker of the boat's shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This is around 11:50. Just got fed up you going outside to play Call of Duty. Fair enough. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you can connect on any Wi-Fi. Oh, that's cool. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and he went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Boat shop caretaker, it has to be. Yeah, because Edgeworth is right-handed, so yeah, it's got to be the caretaker.
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol.
He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Don't need to hook up the same Wi-Fi. PS1 ports is literally the same. Ah, okay. As long as the main console is hooked up to the net at home, then it can bounce off it. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yes. Aren't there rumors as well that they're making a new PSP? Like not the Portal. They're making an actual new PSP. Which, if you're too young to know what PSP is, it's amazing. They have the PSP and the PS Vita. I have the Vita back there somewhere. Yeah, it's amazing.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright.
The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
Still play your PSP? You love your PSP? They're so good, man. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake.
Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot.
Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, he jumps in the lake. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boats. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat on the body. And he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Holy moly, I think he did it.
Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Amazing. Amazing, 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 amazing.
Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take to the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go on the lake that night?
What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you to be quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We can't allow him to get away.
Oh, so it was him then.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. Request that the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important in this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
I wonder if I can find my PSP quickly. Well, I have a totally legitimate, absolutely a PSP. It's not a PSP here, but I have an actual one. Oh. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he helped us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I surely couldn't have PS now because internet wouldn't handle it. Oh, really? Interesting. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You can try and smile. Just a little relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Well, what do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get off my chest, but... can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. He shot the person? Oh. Ooh, did he shoot his dad? A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Ooh. The plot thickens. That's how trash our internet is. I have heard Australian internet is famously bad. There's a few Australian content creators that I've watched in the past who've said how bad their internet is. December 27th. Oh, we get to investigate, don't we? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? He used to have a PSP 1000, but the screen broke, and I have a PSP Go. Oh, interesting. Memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Murder! Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? No, I think he thinks he did. I believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick. Probably blames himself for it. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Maya. Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Wild idea. Use missile to find the old guy. Oh, that's a fun idea. That's a fun idea. I wonder if he'll let us do that. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Oh, well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth then, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowed before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. That's logic, so yeah. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. What I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Well, why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. Backstory. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. The kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with 38 smackaroos inside. That's a lot of Freddo money, or at least back then it would be. Oh yeah, now that you mentioned it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it! Guilty, was you? Thief! Thief! Robber! I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my razor. You should be allowed in the relay race or the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Love the shirt. Everyone was staring at me, like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? He's got a bow tie. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Yeah, we don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, it's Larry. This is always how it is. Everyone's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it! Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. Aww. Best friends? Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's where I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Don't want to chat face so much talking. Have you not got a sore throat? Yeah, I have got a sore throat. I've perpetually got a sore throat. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Okay. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become something. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he'd suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of the Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. Throw you a curveball. My second favorite childhood Pokemon being Kangaskhan. That's a solid choice. I'm not gonna lie. That's a solid choice. That's a solid choice. I remember really liking Primeape as a kid. I really like Primeape. I thought Primeape was fun. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I could just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's what I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Lovers are still on the table, it seems. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. He's my bae. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! 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 That is my name. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. That's all for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay. Where do you think we should go? Detention center I don't think makes sense. Maybe there. I don't see how that would work. Let's go to the lake. Oh. Hey, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Closed one today, huh? Ah, I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Oh, sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay, well, he's gone. Oh, one other thing. Yeah! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Well, let's go check out the rest of the place then, I guess. Oh, loads of things happening. Hang on. Huh? The steel eyesaw is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up to work. Interesting. I'm just seeing if there's anything new. Everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and a lie, and lie. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True, we are big. Well maintained. Left of the boat. Okay, so nothing new here. I can only go left today. I can't go to the forest. Okay. Oh, caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I know that throat clearing anywhere. Hello! What might you be doing here? After a walk, huh? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. Ah, that is true, yes. But from what I saw at today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Well, if I find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks, bye. What do you think about Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Caretaker must have run for the hills. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. I'm just checking out all the places first. Just checking out all the places first. Nick! What? You're right, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for him. Yeah, they're doing a sweep thing. They're doing a sweep of the area to see if they can find him. I think... that safe deserves a looking at, don't you? Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. Oh, I already know it's 1228, but thank you for the reminder. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on, I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Ooh. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Please do. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, how to frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out of the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. It looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Well, I don't know, right? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Alright. Say, Nick, don't people usually put up pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Said the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. But I feel like we're having two different conversations here. Everything's cold, looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back since the trial. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Okay, Polly, you're up. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Oh. Okay, well, we got an amazing clue. That's why I get using the D-pad. We got an amazing clue. Let's see. Where should we go now? We could go to Gumshoe, maybe? No, he's out all day, isn't he? Why don't we go see Edgeworth? Yeah, there's nothing else to do. Let's go see Edgeworth. What's up, Edgy? You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. Hey, it's up to fight. Show the letter to the bird. Oh, I can't interact with the bird. If I can show it to him. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Look it. Edgeworth. See this ladder? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? Also says, this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait. Maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. It was the case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. What was to Edgeworth? Okay, I don't really want to show him this, but I've got to show him it. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably it's a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Oh, nothing. Okay. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help with that. Okay. What show is official? No reason. Now I'm impressed with your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, you noticed. Haha. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can... Maybe I can talk to him. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. It's a weird name. I wonder why they've decided to call him that. He had to be the shooter. They always go like weird names, so like I'm kind of there like, why Yanni Yogi? It's the only one that doesn't track so far. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. That'd be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. I lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. Hey Jacob. He's gonna match the vibe of his name, though. You know that much. The game's good at naming its characters. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering it. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. That's still murder. That's still manslaughter, right? So, I know they don't have manslaughter in America. I don't know about Japan, but instead of having like 1st degree, 2nd degree, 3rd degree murder like they do in America, we have murder and manslaughter. Manslaughter is essentially you didn't mean to kill him, but you killed him. They have manslaughter. Oh, they do have manslaughter in the US. Oh, okay. They have like you didn't mean to kill him, but you've killed him. So wouldn't it just have been manslaughter anyway? So you can't find him innocent. He still killed somebody. It's the same. Okay. He still killed someone, so it's still manslaughter. So he should still go to jail. I don't understand why he's not gone to jail over this. This is what's so weird to me. Like, not sound of mind isn't an excuse, because if not sound of mind was an excuse to be innocent, then every drunk person who's ever accidentally killed someone would be innocent. Or anytime someone, got angry or emotional or anything like that, It's accidental, but you didn't have it premeditated. Yeah. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Okay. They send them psych wards in America for life. Oh, really? Really? Why? Why would you send them to a psych ward? That doesn't make any sense to me. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. It's according to the situation. I was going to say, it's got to be based on the situation. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. True, Beanie, true. So Edgeworth's on your team now. I'm defending him at the moment. He's a murder suspect. I'm defending him at the moment. But honestly, I kind of get the feeling he's going to join our law firm as a defendant as like a defense attorney after this. So in the final episode, I wouldn't be surprised if he joins joins our office. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Yeah, still defending him, yeah. Edgeworth? Well, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Okay, getting Yogi. I think we're really close to the end of this episode, though. I'm pretty sure all we've got left after talking to him. I don't know for sure, but I'd imagine we've probably just got the trial after this. We may have to talk to one or two more people, but I'd imagine we're about to go into the final day of the trial. What part am I on? We're almost at the end of investigating before the final day of the trial. Why are there 8 Nars? Oh, just are. Was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Earthquake, yeah. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Not us. So we do a thing with like TV and movies and books and games and all that sort of thing. You kind of got to suspend disbelief a little bit, right? So yeah, I mean, sometimes unrealistic things happen in order to keep the story interesting, right? For us, a nutter is when they push it too far, and it's a moment they just go nutter, like it's just pushed too far. That's nutters. Our current record is 20-something with Final Fantasy VIII. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said, quiet. You're not making this any easier. Want to get out? Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring at the ceiling. Would you run out of air in an elevator? I thought they deliberately had vents in them so that you wouldn't run out of air. I don't know. No, you're good. In court, Yanayogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. Oh, they pled insanity. That's how he got away with it. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? The nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime you committed, and memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Please do. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? Nightmare. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said, quiet! Not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll use up all oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang, and you shot the dad. He accidentally shot the dad, and then this guy got blamed for it. Right. Ugh! He accidentally shot his father. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Gotta think what the redrum happened there might not have had vents. Yeah, true. It may not have had vents back then. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes a lot of sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 and stuff, maybe. There is, Nick! Oh, there is. There is someone else who knows about DL6. She's talking about the bloody parrot! I don't think I've got anything else to talk about. Is she talking about the bloody parrot? Or is she talking about... Oh, Grossberg! Grossberg. I was going to say. Yeah, I got the parrot. I'm sorry, I'm just going down her usual train of thought of just mental. Mr. Grossberg. What's wrong? You're in trouble. No, kidding. I can't believe you're not. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Oh, it's Mr. Edgeworth. He. Okay. I'm gonna start reading normally because I want to get through this today, and I think if I keep going with blah, 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 and all that sort of thing, I'm gonna be here for days. So let me just read normally. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. But it's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Well, it wouldn't save him from this crime. Oh, because Miles would also be unable to be tried in court. Right, I got you. What do you know about the father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. But he may have had one peer, now that I think about it, your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's not a surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Okay, the spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. He's doing it to defend his son. So, think about it. Why would the spirit lie? Why would the spirit lie? Well, he lied because it's his son, right? He's defending his son. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Okay, interesting. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's go see you. Looks like Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. He shouted something about catching you if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Can't go in the records room. No point in going to the... well, maybe we should go to the detention center. Is there anything in the detention center worth looking at? No. Okay, well, there's no point in that then. Back to the lake, I guess. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Well, the parrot, no. Maybe I missed something with Grossberg. There's clearly nothing anywhere here because nothing is triggered, right? So I must have missed something with Grossberg. Can I show him something? Maybe this? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage that the DL6 incident has done will never be erased. Okay, not that. What about this? Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Okay, what about this one? Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. Oh, I see. So you've got a prosecutor who always tries to get the win, and a defense attorney who always tries to get the win, regardless of who's actually, well, regardless of whether the person's actually guilty or innocent. They're both just trying to win. Yeah. Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Oh my god, was it Von... was it Karma? Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. Wow! Von Karma? Okay. I see it all the time on court records. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I mean, he technically lost, right? I'm guessing it's because it's the one case that he lost. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court files Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yeah, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Edgeworth by hurting his son. It's the one case he lost, yeah. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Oh, do tell me. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted, so he did win. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Yeah. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, like, to the mountains? That's how he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If you want to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? On camera is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Ah, yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick... Mr. Edgeworth admits himself. Yeah, maybe he thinks he did it, though. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. Understand. Police materials, huh? Okay, police materials, huh? Well, let's go to the criminal affairs then. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Yep. Oh, we can go to the records again? Well, no, I can't just have anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma is in the records room. Oh dear. I think when he threw the gun, the other guy grabbed it and shot that. Yeah, maybe. So he took it as a slight against himself, so he wanted to ruin Edgeworth. Yeah. He just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick! Let's hurry! Records room it is. September 27th. Dusty as always. We were only here yesterday. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing, I just noticed that he isn't here. Von Karma. Yeah, but I've also noticed that's open. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DO6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Here? Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you'll lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth would admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow? You're right. Von Karma's going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Fool. You think I a prosecutor or something? Creep. Okay. Miss Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is he? Okay, a stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Bang. Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Oh! Maya! Out of my way. Whoa! Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya? Is she okay? I'm guessing this is when we have a sudden spirit medium moment, right? Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Wow. Savage. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 instance number 7, taken on the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Khan was holding this when Maya jumped him. Ooh. Is it the same gun? Is it the same gun? I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it in court tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, I think, to be honest, we're probably really close to done. I don't think this trial day is going to last very long, because we already know he did it. I think it's just proving that the other guy was in on it. Let's see. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from our run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth's looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma didn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh, well, she got somebody. Whoa, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. There you go, Detective. Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. He's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. Okay, call's now in session. Defense is ready. Prosecution is ready. Alright, very well. We've reached the final day of the proceedings of this trial. I asked the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be ordered in silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Okay, hit me with that testimony, man. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you will remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he's currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Okay, here we go. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Okay. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Yeah, he has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. What do I want to press him? Really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident. Being one of those motive things, right? And I haven't got one. I'm gonna go with this one. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. I'm supposed to prove what's going on in like old Codger's head. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Karma's annoying, right? Very well, witness, please continue. I now know why it's called karma. Because you get Edgeworth's getting karma for his past mistakes. Need one of those motive things, and I got one. You definitely got one. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Rod Hammond. That's why you took revenge on him, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory out of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Yeah, basically, sir, yeah. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh-ho. Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us his name. Yanni Yogi. Your name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? It's a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. I'll show you, yap. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. What, why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. If the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what have we got? I know who can. The parrot. The parrot can do it. May have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh? Yeah, very funny you saw Luke. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot! You may laugh, but animals have been used as witnesses before. Order. Animals have been used as witnesses. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand! I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's read every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot! She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Okay. Bailiff, bring the parrot. Okay. Hey, Polly. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, squawk. Okay. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, squawk. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe we should get to say a name? Polly, what's your name? Polly? Squawk? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. What kind of bird is it? It's a parrot. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity, then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We have to prove he's Yanni Yogi. Hey, Ted. We have to do his title name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Christ. Okay. No! And the elevator oxygen is depleted, no clues. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from the lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth. One bullet was found. The murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, his fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Yeah, DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Suspect data? That was the last page, right? So suspect data? It's on suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that's possible. Okay. Ah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter is a dog she calls Phoenix. Great name. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 70 years old. Indeed. Alone is quite weak. Okay. We would need some other corroborating evidence. How am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. Just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Let's go for, if you'll let me do it again, let's go for one of the other options. I want you to testify. Right, talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? What's the safe number? Ooh, what's the safe number? Maybe I'll get it to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get it to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? I think you're right, it's option 1, but... 128, 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright. You claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker? Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had to say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Why do I feel like it's the report again? Ha! Oh, this game. There you go. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright? When this file is something relating to the safe number. Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date on the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number on his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see, it's certainly an interesting coincidence. People often do set secret numbers to dates. Okay. Ha! It's not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Okay, well, now we know his PIN number. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence after all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, look who's now serious. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order! Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at a library to speak on. I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Okay. No, there you go. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Richard Hammond. Robert Hammond. Richard Hammond's alive. Don't worry about that. I keep seeing Robert Hammond and thinking Richard Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Okay. Okay, there it is. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer of the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? He trusts Edgeworth. I'm going to leave it to Edgeworth. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. 15 years. I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6 and the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which statute of limitations runs out today? I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for the crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Okay, this is ridiculous. I thought we were done. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Miss Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. You mean you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter the circumstances. An accidental murder where the killer was a minor. We don't think there's anything can happen here. As he's a minor, he wouldn't be tried as an adult, even though he's an adult now. Because I don't think he would. It would be a really weird thing. But if they're going under the thing of, like, you get death penalty for murder regardless, I think they probably would in this universe execute a kid. Which is weird, but this is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. Sorry, Edgeworth, but I believe your nightmare. What? It's also circumstantial evidence, wasn't it? Because the pistol was thrown. Well, there's no way of proving who did it. But if he's admitting it, then he's admitting it, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the evidence is. Unless you can prove that he's lying that he did it, then he did it. It's the innocent till proven guilty, but he's admitting his own guilt. So unless you can prove that he's lying about being guilty, then he's guilty. It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, something. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Okay. Number 28, 230. Problem number 3. Now then, would you like to resume our trial? Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitation on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. They're rivals to lovers. What was the goal with Edgeworth and Wright, right? Right. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nope. No, Your Honor. Juan Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth telling me about stream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. I'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Okay. So there's a mistake, huh? That day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Okay. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in that elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Ah! Same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. The day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Okay, let's have a look at the evidence quickly. So none of this... Okay, that's not relevant. Let me check this. Elevator was... Yep, no clues found at the scene. No clues found at the scene? But we have a bullet. I'm still trapped in the elevator, returning from the lost trial of the sun. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, there are so many issues. I love getting paid to say that word. Right. Okay. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Something heavy fell at my feet. Picked up and threw Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. Incorrect. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, and then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Case summary. Victim data. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. Thank you, Sarah. It says quite clearly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was an accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shots? Was perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. A pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. I object to that. There's no proof. There's proof. I know what the second bit of proof is. Let me show you. See it? Anyone see it? It's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious. Broken window. What? I see. You have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of these shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Let me just save in case for some reason that's wrong, even though it's completely right. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think we'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have the evidence? The second firing of the pistol was related to the incident? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of this crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Judge the contradiction in the photo. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is a bullet hole in the elevator door. It doesn't know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else have been? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? It's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Okay, if the pistol had indeed been fired twice, not 2 times, twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth, and nothing but the truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. No, you're wrong. Order, I will have order. That's right, has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. What was it not? Do I not have that on me? Is it not this? Ah, this is from his heart. So, all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. The other bullet. 10 business boy. This one? Was he getting rid of the other bullet? Tisty says, "God, praise the judge for his something. Gah! How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?" Sorry, Bayer. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all the conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it would be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though? It was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Okay, this feels like a you've got to choose the right option moment. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ugh. Must exist. Second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It existed! What? We've just had proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm pretty grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullets? The murderer didn't need it? How did the murderer spend the time to look for the straight bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. Don't want to admit it, but it's true. It was karma. Yeah, it was 100% karma. Grasp, Felix. Grasp! Right. Had to take it. Had to take it. Murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. The murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... This is what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? He's got a bullet in his arm. Oh, hang on. We've got a metal detector. And we've got the potential murderer directly across from us, who may have a bullet in him. Oh my. It's not like you performed surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if this really is what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's one problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. You think I'm right? The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol. This game, I swear, right? The pistol and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident.
It is him, because he took a vacation for several weeks, didn't he?
He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I saw something really crazy. Is that why he barely moves his other arm, right? Right? Because he's always doing this with his arm. Oh my god, is that actually a thing? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, almost like he had to recover from a bullet injury. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken. What's up, that dude? Certified DL6 moment. Oh, because this? Yeah. But took it because he was injured. Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Say it now. Your Honor, there is the suspect. One lone suspect. There is a suspect, sorry. Well, this is some certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. These weak arms are heavy. The vomit on swear already. What? Von Karma! Von Karma! You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? And the options makes gameplay a bit better. The text box setting. Low and high makes the text box transparent, but the text is still readable. Oh, yeah, I like it like this. It's fine. Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day of the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it! I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife? Mr. Wright. Bring the doctor to operate on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out whose doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Did he not? That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr. Never had the operation metal detector? Yes! No, he's perfect. Swodnik. Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. No matter what movies tell you. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I can show evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma's shot. Metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. To ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Yeah, it is. But there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh. I refuse! You refuse?
But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
But how to go through security chase that bullet in him all those years? Well, he's never taken a holiday, so he never would have to. Also, he could just lie. He could just say he's got like a pen in his pocket or something.
The only security you'd really go through is court security, right? Where everybody knows him and they're scared of him. I call for respect to this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The airport metal detector. He's never gone on holiday. He doesn't take vacations. Statute of limitation, the case runs out today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Oh, by the way, I agree with all of you, by the way. This is absolute bull. I'm trying to explain how they're BSing you. Right? I would nut the bejesus out of this if I could. But people do go through metal detectors constantly, setting them off and be like, oh, my keys and stuff like that. I guess that's how they're doing it. I permit you to use the metal detector. Von Karma, you'll submit yourself to testing. Man freed from Karma, right? Oh, well. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Sweating bullets. Way! That's his name, pun. Yeah, there you go. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullets! Mr. Von Karma. Karma is a beat. Yep. You. It was you? I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But we can use the bullet that I have to match it. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? Bull. It was you. Right, Fresh, right? I have no obligation to prove anything. Like Edgeworth, because he's a sharp guy. Yeah. I love the puns. The puns are so good. You're right. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. It's Mr. Wright. I'm pretty sure I present the other bullet, but we'll see. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. Don't diss Edgeworth like, hey, leave Edgeworth alone. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. Hey, Josh, I'm great. How are you? What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Don't wag your finger at me. Took away the hey how. They're not working today. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? Maya came in clutch for real. Yeah, she did. There's the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? Thank you for the follow. You may recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. He's so screwed, right? Enjoying it, I'm loving it, yeah. It's taking longer than I thought, though. We have 2 bullets in our possession. Welcome to the doo-doo heads here. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words. The murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Oh, he snapped. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said. I'll stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Bang. Get away from my father! Bang. Last 2 days I've been playing like a dragon Infinite Wealth. I love the access a lot. It's so good, right? I've heard Infinite Wealth is amazing. I'm really looking forward to playing it at some point. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! I played all the Phoenix games, so I can't play them anymore for the first time. That do be how it goes, yeah. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me! So it was you. So far, it's amazing. Yeah. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Okay. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Ted was playing at sound high. No, you're good, you're good. He's trying to give himself brain damage. I mean, why not? He's going to jail to probably be executed, so... Yeah, Yakuza is like mostly side stuff from what I've seen and played myself. It was a shock like none had ever known. Me penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have done something, blah blah blah. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. Bang. Ah. I was in pain. Horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Could have been a horse. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Oh, very well. Clearly not that perfectly caught him, right? It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor, you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Huzzah. That is all. This court is adjourned. What about the other guy? Nick! Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretended to be all cool, but inside you crushed him. Nick crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. Nah, it's pretty close though. I sure wish we had it. No, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Throw the confetti gumshoe, right? Well, now it's all just a good memory. But what of Von Karma? I imagine he's been arrested. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done a bit better than that, but okay. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. And I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month.
But who cares? See, Miss Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. Why was his salary go down? That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Salary cutting noises.
They'll always talk, right?
Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. Man's been paid in peanuts. Really is. In 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! What the hell are you doing here? Lotta! What a use you were. Way! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth. Congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there. You were the witness the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Oh, let me guess, he got dumped. No, it looks like it's Kianse. She's got to live in Paris. It's Paris, Nick. I like that boulder. She's leaving me behind. I should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. You got dumped again, yeah? Looks like Lies doing it. I don't know. What do you expect, to be honest? I know, right? Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. $38. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Miss Edgeworth in school? $38? No! No! It was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! My goodness. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. I don't think the statute of limitations run out, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. What does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. It's the same thing. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd now just joined the bloody law firm already and be a defense attorney. In truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Light up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. And they all lived happily ever after. Butts the klutz, right? Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why is he in detention? He's been found innocent. Why would he be in detention? Oh, I was just lining up for episode 5. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this, a letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. Oh, she's leaving. Okay. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Forever. Maybe, possibly, but not really. Goodbye. What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. To the Batmobile. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! Donkey! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium. We can't talk to spirits. Fair point. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Be careful and don't touch the butts. It's never the butts. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. The character's being cut in half is bothering me. It was the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Ah, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped. And Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. It was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Share Maya some evidence to cheer her up? That one. A bullet? A bullet. Von Karma was convinced he'd taken all the evidence, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. Take that! And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick? Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. There you go. Now you can see her in all her glory. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Mine. Oh, look. It's a PNG. It's a JPEG even of her crying. Thanks, Nick. Mine. I love that he just carries evidence around, shoving people's face whenever he chooses, right? And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Wait, is it the end? I thought there was another episode. Wait, am I done? Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Just wait for it. Okay. I'm guessing we're not done. Was there DLC after this? Oh, is there DLC? Oh, that would explain why it says there's 5 episodes. Who me? I'll be working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah, oh, for God's sake. I mean, I'm seeing credits. I'm just saying. Oh, wow, really? Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. You're the first person I beat. Okay. Mayro Noriyuki Otani, huh? Okay. Oh, Case 5 is DLC. Got ya. Phoenix Wright?
Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Dispose of affidavit. Yeah, the affidavit we never bloody used. Oh, sure, gosh. Phoenix Wright, yes, me is understudy. How he's doing? I haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I see. Okay. Interesting. So we're just gonna get a where are they now of every single person? Seriously? I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix with like a word. Originally released as an extra episode for the DS version of the game. Police to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Okay. Just let it run, Reaper. Jesus. Patience. Learn some patience. I want to visit with enough time. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place she's living at anyway? Vision didn't know if they were going to do more games, so it's a proper long ending. Oh, really? Makes sense. I'm guessing once they show all the people, we're done, but we always sit through the credits to see. I think it's such a small team to make this. It's a pretty small team, yeah? Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I stuck in the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Isn't it Powers? Isn't it Powers who's the Pink Princess? Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Sure. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh, is it Mia? Yeah, makes sense. Powers the Pink Princess, yeah. It's actually impressive. You're right, there's barely any names on the screen. They must have had a really small team. Hey, there she is. Look at that. And Gumshoe's throwing the confetti. I love it. I love it. Amazing. There you go. That's the main story. Main story of Phoenix Wright, I guess.